on. And we're live. That's
Whoa,
us.
whoa, that's us.
That's
Oh,
us.
we're so disorientating.
We're on the monitor and everything. Oh, it looks so good.
lag.
Also, Moon's got us on the wrong sides.
You want to switch, man? You want to switch seats?
Do you want to switch seats? We could. Hold on.
Okay, I'll get out, and then
You get out, and then we move around. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. There we go. Now it's right. I hate this crossman guy.
Moon lied to us.
I hate this crossman guy. I hate him more than I hate anything.
We are the TO hate club here for real.
This is true. We hit every TO except for Musekek. Are you technically a TO? Musekek is here. We do not know if they are technically a TO. That's unfortunate. We're here today with Durham's Big King of the Hill number 3, the greatest King of the Hill ever.
It is, like, I mean, our first 2 ones were like small tournaments with like, what, 16 entrants?
Yeah, it was something like that. The best players were like Vivi, who was it?
Was here for one, right?
The Lito was here for one. Lito was here for one. It was like Vivi, Lito. I got top 3 at one of them.
Yeah, when Dog underscore him, you beat it.
Zoe Scott came. He was pretty good. Yeah, he came. And he, you know what? That's a pretty good player.
Yeah,
that's a pretty good player.
This time, we have 42 entrants.
We have Curry G here to reap his rewards.
And that's all that matters.
He's here to steal all the money known to mankind.
Yeah, if you want to tune out right now, don't. We have Curry G.
This is true. I think, who do we have on the stream setup at the moment?
We have Malik and Brain.
Malik and Brain. That's impressive.
We have, yeah, I've done a bit of research, obviously. Malik, from Yorkshire, I think, plays a mad good Inkling, but also plays a Roy, which is not as good, not very polished, because I think they're still picking the character up.
I'm assuming Malik is favorite to win in this instance.
Yes.
I'm assuming Malik is favorite.
Obviously, Brain, you know, kind of secondaries a Roy.
I've seen Malik around. I've not really seen them play. I don't think I've seen them play.
I think I played the Roy, Lucas played the Roy. It's obviously not that up to standard yet.
Did you play them in NSE?
No, I played them in KO amateur bracket.
Ah, KO amateur bracket. And then you lost to Geo.
That was a different bracket.
Wait, no, that's right. Might be. Oh, that's right. Because I didn't play KO Am bracket. I remember now. I'm so silly. I'm so goofy. You did play Jester.
Hey, bro. How is he in like this?
Hey, I don't know how they let it.
Whoa,
Drip Gannon! Yes!
Anyways,
by any means necessary, Brandon is hoping to take a dub.
Brandon.
I love that Brandon plays Gannon. It's so funny. Because his Roy's not even bad.
He plays Gannon. And what? He has gotten 2 consecutive Durham uppers with Gannon.
This is true. This is actually true. Mind you, one of them was via the Ganon Ditto, which he convinced someone into, but he did it nonetheless.
But
Gold Roller Da. I wanted to hit it again. I wanted it to hit again. I felt it in my bones. Nowhere. That's real? That's real combo?
Oh, the teabags. Oh, it's getting real.
We trolling. Brandon's got to do some crazy up smash here, like instantly get a kill.
Malik is like a delicious, really good. So that's the problem. Because like the wars of it, I see Brandon like having a.
You know what I think Inkling's downside is? I think Inkling's downside is that we figured out their combos aren't as consistent as we thought. But I think they probably are on Ganon. I think they remain consistent. I don't think they ever become inconsistent.
Malik is back in charge right now. He has to catch it down.
No. We're giggling at that. We're giggling. Oh no.
There's a little bit of trolling.
I wish Ganon down B had a. You know how up B when you angle it downwards can like snap to ledge?
Yeah.
I wish Ganon down B could do that like in the middle of the down B.
Also got
yeah. Oh. Doinked it. Doinked it. No way. Was that a throw to an up air? With Inkling? With Inkling? Ganon does not live those.
Yeah. That's a very clean JV free come out from Durham.
That is when you think about it, why don't we always just like, so let's say hypothetically you're like 3-stocking someone and you go down like 50%.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're base, you should always drop the stock in order to get a JV3. Just drop off so you're at 0% to get a JV3.
That's funny.
I think that's optimal. And the fear you instill by saying that was a JV3. Oh, and then I switch to Jester. Double 7 and 8 for friendlies.
That's insane.
That's good to know.
37. We are moving like this goal right now.
I didn't mess up. My favorite part about this, I love when he stuck out me.
He always does it. It works.
That's my goal. That's Brandon.
That's Brandon.
Dark Brandon.
The dog.
That was actually a good. That was actually a good up. I like that. That was actually kind of
But
stupid.
that's the other that's some good combo stuff. You just like get it.
Dodge the character.
You just dodge your character.
There's overall. I think it's funny because he didn't play right, but I know that he wants to play Ganon because it has this.
Yeah, just
skin.
drip.
He's got drip skin.
He has a top trigger and plays the worst guy in the entire fucking game.
It's almost
like
like
he's dead.
it's hard to tell. No. Wait. Why does it?
No one's not
Ganon
safe.
should have those magic hands. Ganon will beat that magic hands. He doesn't.
Oh, my God.
Just I don't know. It just remains like safe-ish. Just to keep safe. Just to keep. Oh, it's okay. We're always gonna get those. Gotta get those. Inkling goes really long. Inkling goes so long. I was in honest to God good for that. Also,
Ganon's good.
we can see that Brandon's feeling himself, I think, so he's doing a little bit of no. He didn't waste his jump. Like, fuck.
Yeah, he's a Ganon. Ganon pop. You got him.
Thank God. If he wastes his jump, I don't fall on the side later and think, Brandon! What are you doing?
You just have pop. Just put it.
Oh,
That's good. Yeah,
take damage, punch it. Easy clap.
he did a great last game.
I'm just saying, you just have to pull the Nairo light and then yeah, like, no way! How trying to get that chance? I think, actually kind of pissed. Honestly, it's harder to tell also because of the defensive. You know what's messed up? I can't believe that. Whoa. Trade off, head empty. Tech chase. Head empty check.
No text?
No tech chasing. I was talking to Brandon earlier. I was talking to a good friend Brandon. Brandon.
You mean this Brandon?
Yes, this Brandon. No way.
That's character
That's a
sucks.
GG. I was talking to Brandon earlier about because he's been known for fighting games.
Like real ones. Like
Yeah, like real fighting games instead of this fake one. Shoutouts to Capcom for giving more money to this tournament than Nintendo has to any
Nintendo
Smash
has not
tournament.
helped- Yeah. Capcom has done more for the Smash scene in
Than
2022 than Nintendo.
It's so fucked up. It's messed
Shout out
up.
to Capcom.
I'm not. Shoutouts to Capcom. Anti-shoutouts to Nintendo. We hate them right now. In a week when they release the hit new Pokemon game, we'll like them again. But right now we hate them. That's right.
Every year, November, a new game comes out.
I said it. That's right. It's a dangerous statement to be making, I
They should-
think.
they should- if only they released a Mario movie trailer like a day late. If they did it, then no one would care about Smash.
Dude,
If only they delayed the Chris Pratt trailer for at least like one day.
I can't wait for them to release the notion of like, yeah, by the way, we're actually buffing Steve. That's our last patch. Same day though. Mario movie trailer.
Seems like
Mario
a
movie
fucking
trailer
big time.
3, the
Yeah.
third one.
Just cover any controversy with the Mario movie trailer. The fans love it. Everyone eats it up.
They do love it. That's true. I don't know why. I thought, you know what? I thought the Mario movie trailer did not look that good.
I don't know. I saw Rainbow Road and I was like, oh.
I guess I did see Rainbow. I saw Peach girl bossing, and that was all that mattered. That was all that mattered.
The girl boss in the movie. Honestly, based. What do you have on?
Oh.
next. You got Hop Hop.
Albums and Carrie McBarry.
Shout out to these two players.
Sora vs. Steve.
Alright.
It's gonna be like Meister and the guy.
The guy.
Meister
The
and Onin.
guy.
Those guys. I know those guys.
Those guys.
I watched them play video games together that one time.
They're already on.
They're already doing it.
They're already on, dude.
We
hate
is
Wicked.
blind. We ignore him.
I hate this guy in this house.
You can see. I wonder if we should adjust that camera. We get this.
Hoppunks is leaning so bad.
Oh,
Right?
it's leaning. I love lean, Hoppunks. I love lean. I love lean.
No reaction from him. He does not find us.
The camera's swapping to me for me saying that I love lean. I love lean, Hoppunks. I love lean. Yeah, I was talking to Brandon and he told me that he got some more people playing Guilty Gear Strive the other day.
He got him on Friday.
Hey yo, that's my dog. That's my Sora. That's my main Sora. I know no one else who plays Sora.
That is true.
There's
in
not a
this
single person
not
on
in
those
this
chairs
country.
who main Sora.
I mean, yeah, he is the only Sora player in this room right now.
This is true.
Actually, no, I think China actually plays a bit of a Sora.
It's not. That's what I'm saying. It's not true.
Oh yeah, I thought about it. I was like, wait, there was another Sora.
It's not true to say I don't know anyone else who plays Sora.
Yeah,
But
that also is not true. I was expecting this information.
it's funny to imply it. It's funny to say it's the case. Also, we should introduce. We've got our quirky little content board behind us with content. It's got Ryu from Streets.
It's true, we're from Street. Hey everybody, there's two of them.
It's got Supreme. It's got Red Bull, which we are not sponsored by. We are supported by Red Bull.
It's using all these cans, we're not sponsored actually.
That's right. Thank you.
There's a Bronx bag.
It's rapidly approaching your location.
Can you guess what the location is? I asked you to check it out there.
I just assumed it would be like Buckingham Palace.
No, this is Walter White's house.
I used really?
It's Walter White's
Is
house.
that Negro Royal Inn?
Yeah. Walter White's house.
I hope we get Walter on stream. I don't know which pool Walter's
We
in.
are asking to get Walter. Like if everyone goes on competing, we get Walter against Goku GP
On stream,
On
I'd
stream.
love to see Walter GP on stream. He's got hero experience.
If he does not get upset, you know, which he
Yeah.
might, we could get
Mind
Walter.
you, to be fair, I get the feeling that against Walter, GP would play Golf because Golf versus Mario is pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
GP's all
Alright,
about it.
game. Okay.
Enderman Sora. Here we go. Gigantic.
I'm gonna go
No, it's great. I'm actually really I'm unironically into this. I want to see who wins this. I want to see which like obnoxious a tiny L. Because Steve is obviously, I think it's fair to say that Steve is more obnoxious than Sora.
Yep.
And I think, I don't know if Sora wins this matchup, but I think he's definitely got a good shot at it.
Probably can, but you gotta sort of how you really do.
Yeah. It's just like Meister Onin.
Yeah, Meister him.
It's just like Meister Onin. Meister's awesome Sora. Unironically, I think Hoblins' Sora is probably better than Meister's Sora.
You're so right, actually.
Meister's Sora was all fundies and no jank. And Sora needs a little jank. I think Sora likes his jank.
Almost got it like a little setup, not no quick.
This is true. And he's doing a good job of catching these, like, you know, these bad, like, mining attempts. Just since that Lundaga's catching the bad jump. It's my kill. My kill. Lundaga kill. That's got some early kills. That's kind of funny. I always find it kind of funny. As well, Hoblins does it every time. Whenever he gets a kill, immediately starts up tilting. Frame one up tilt.
Yeah, you know what?
Just a troll.
I'll start looking.
I don't know if I don't know. I don't know if having Blizzaga in menu is optimal. I feel like he should like cycle menus. I guess he doesn't need it. I guess just every menu is custom. It's like when hero gets a kill, you should immediately just start searching command menu to try and get like cycle. Not even cycle, just like right. Try and get. Wait, oh, it doesn't get the day one chump check of yeah. It'll be up smash. It's safe on shield. It's a day one chump check. It's not really true. It's really funny. Yeah. I think VB is condition people to it. First time I played VB, I got hit by it, and then I never got hit by it again. It's very funny. Okay.
Does have no
There's not like loads of Steves in any, but there's a decent bit of Steve playing, you know.
And there's, you know, a good Steve.
Yeah.
What that
That's good foul. Hoblins is good enough. Actually, very. Did not expect the one was the dogs, actually. I thought he was look fat. Look fat, look slim, look fat. You know what that's from? The tag look fat? The tag look fat is from a famous interview with Joe Biden. When he was campaigning for president. Joe Biden was campaigning for president. Yeah. And he had an it wasn't even an interview. It was like with a group of people. He was playing with them. He was like doing a big pretty head on. It's a pretty bad stage. The guy does have diamond now, so I mean one good hit is behind. You gotta make up for the rest. This guy. No. Steve only has one kill throw and got that one. Really struggling to get these setups here. But no, there. I think there is very little match experience. twixt currently barriers.
Like, you have the edge plus work, like, the
Cards in the other direction, gets hit by Firaga. It's looking tough. It's looking tough for the gold barrier.
He's got to adapt in this game.
Yeah.
This is very difficult.
Just get adapt. But I
So, okay, so 2 more grabs.
yeah, I mean, I think it's also a situation. Diamond does eventually break as well. So if he's gonna be hit with a diamond swing attack, he's gotta eventually break diamond break and then do that with a shot. Steve can do. This is Steve. This is proof that Steve can do it. He's just gotta be better at it. Yeah. Thank God that worked. If Soros somehow died there,
If he can block forward. Oh wait,
nah.
he's got too many resources.
Yeah. Easy. Steeping it. He's steeping it.
Oh,
No,
no
he's dead for that.
Oh wait.
No, wait.
Oh.
If he made that back, I'd have cried.
Steve.
I'd have cried. Okay, so look back was in this interview involving Joe Biden. Joe Biden was talking to Hopunk's inspecting that piece of paper. He's inspecting it to know what to ban. I don't really know what to ban against Steve. I just ban like PS2 to fuck with him.
I ban PS2 and like Hologrash and like Carlos against Steve.
I don't play against enough Steves to care. I don't care about stage selection in this game in general. Half the time I go up to someone and I say, pick any stage. You can pick FD, you can pick Town and City. I do not care.
And then you pick Memento.
Pick any stage. Yeah, listen, to be fair, I probably shouldn't go on FD. FD is not super great for the old disadvantage state, but you know how it goes.
So it's back to Joe Biden, right?
Joe Biden.
Alright, I was back to Joe Biden. Bad topic.
Joe Biden was in an interview where I keep saying an interview. It wasn't an interview. It was like a group of people.
Right.
He was with like a group of people. It was like this boomers in a library or something, right?
Yeah.
And the boomers were talking to him. There was one boomer who was like, "I'm not gonna vote for you. You don't speak the truth. You don't speak for me." And then Joe Biden was like, "Look fat, listen fat, look fat." He was like that. He was like, "Look fat, listen fat, look fat." It's like, he said that. Joe Biden said that. It was like, "Look fat. I'm not." You know. He's like, you're not. You know. He was like that. He was like Joe Biden. Like that. That's what Joe Biden was.
Yeah, I can see Biden saying that.
Joe Biden was. He literally sounded like that. I'm not like stuttering. That's what he sounded like.
No, I know.
Exactly.
I told Joe Biden.
We all know what Joe Biden said.
Back to
The LGBT community has forgiven Joe Biden.
No, we haven't. No.
We haven't. I lied.
I haven't.
You haven't. You speak for the LGBT community
Yeah,
right
I know.
now. I'm not allowed. I'm not in the LGBT community. Ironically, despite my Twitter PFP. Despite my Twitter PFP. That's a really good PFP. I needed a picture. I went to my photo reel. I was like, this is a picture.
Yeah, you take this.
That is a really good picture. Anyway, yeah, he was like, look fat, let's look fat. And everyone there was like really old. And then Joe Biden challenged the guy to push-ups. He was like, I can not real. He's like, look fat, I beat you I can do more push-ups than you, fat. Look fat.
Let's be real.
It's like calling him fat. I don't know why.
I don't believe in this one, actually.
Yeah.
I think no way Joe Biden.
No, that's real. That's real. And then at the end, the guy's like, I'm not gonna vote for you. And then Joe Biden says, you're too old to vote for me. And then all the other 80-year-old geriatrics in the audience start going, yeah, woo, yeah. It's insane. It's good. I love Joe Biden. I am astonished that worked. I commented first game. What do you expect? Look at them go. I wish Sora moves would kill. The only Sora move that kills is like yeah, Thundaga just kills. Actually, I wish less Sora was I've changed my mind.
That character.
The problem with Thundaga that we just saw there is that Magnify was obviously a kill percent, but he only got hit by like the last one. He didn't get hit by the launching bit. He just got hit back.
What other talk?
It's like you have to have Thundaga in queue, and then you have to hit the right one. And sometimes they just just drop out of it. It's not always the most This is the Sora problem, I think. It's a little inconsistent. Hoppums makes it work though. Hoppums, my lord, he makes it work. I don't know what that was.
She was a bit fucked up actually.
She went but you know what, that's fine.
We don't get interesting game.
It's fine, can't connect the girl. I think Hoppums is going to want to be careful. They've already started making it back last time. They finally got the diamond.
It's kind of bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah. He's He's got a lot of iron.
He just
Just made that. And he got another one. That's so trolling.
he knows. He probably just knows.
Right. McBurry does have like
Yeah.
McBurry has steep knowledge that I feel like the average Steve probably doesn't have. That being said, I don't know if he uses it all correctly.
Yeah.
I think he has some fun use picks. I don't know if I agree.
Yeah, I think he knows like how to he knows like
This is like the Luke, yeah, same like Luke. To be fair, Luke has no Mario knowledge. He just plays Mario.
he knows nothing.
Hey, dodger, it's so sad. I'm always surprised he's sending these man cards in the board game when he's getting kind of doors.
Every story, every Minecraft out the board.
That's been a while. I don't know. I just feel like it would be easier to just hang back and, you know, find him. Now he's got no iron. And he's off stage. It's a very bad disadvantage there.
No, I'm not three stone.
Yeah.
Two.
He's got 2 stone.
One stone. Stream this part out. Wait.
Stream it out on the right. The browsing capture. Oh, that was just a browser error. I don't think that's a stream error. That's fine. Don't worry about that. It's like we saw there though. Like, I don't know. He already got up and then he died. He had no resources.
That's what happened.
He just had no resources. We got hit. What? No resources. But yeah. I don't know. I wonder if Big is shielding a little too much. Like, he saw it on shield. It's hard to beat the challenge.
He could get Pateo around.
I think gets hit by Saga.
I doubt he can. Bang it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he's just getting hit like that was nothing. That's the Steve classic. I just never trust Steve. Yeah, it's too hard. Make my brain hurt too much. I just don't do it. Puts down the iron.
You're not breaking.
Oh. Also, Jester and Coco playing, so we are me and Coco definitely not guaranteed.
Yeah, you're not.
We are in different pools.
Okay, I'm checking.
You lied about this. Wait,
I didn't see this.
Kermit Barry could win this and even it up actually. If he keeps it consistent.
I think one hit.
Oh! Very well played.
Wow.
Hopping's very happy about that, I'm sure.
Good play from Hop Hunt.
Hopping's wasn't that he did not get taken back off. Let me give a little wave to Hoppings. Well done, Hoppings. We love a little bit of Sora. I love Sora. Ah.
Shout out to Figure who says Achilles sweep in the chat.
Achilles sweep. I agree. I agree.
Because I have a friend that's called Achilles as his name, which is.
Oh.
They're like, let's go. Shout out to my friend Achilles.
To be fair, unironically, I do hope. I'm here. I haven't seen Cloak today. I think Cloak. No, I think Cloak said in chat they couldn't make it. Cloak said in chat they could not make it. Cloak said in chat he couldn't make it. He said in chat he couldn't make it. He couldn't make it.
Alright.
He said in chat about being DQ'd.
Cloak is getting DQ'd.
Yeah. There we go.
We can rechange the bracket as well to DQs because, you know, if we do it again, we do like.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure he said in chat. I think they just missed it. Yeah, I think they weren't sure because for anyone in the group chat, his like name is literally a clock. His name's not Cloak. His username is like a clock emoji.
I mean, everyone kind of has like weird names. You gotta like.
Everyone has weird names. I have to pass them in my head. I thought Odds On was Mike for a second. It wasn't. It was Cactus.
Shout to Tail of the Toaster, whose tag is Lito Simp.
Yeah,
my dog.
We don't have tags because we've never been given. I don't know if you know the rules of the group chat.
Probably I do.
The rules of the Northeast group chat. You're not allowed to change your own nickname. Yeah. And you're not allowed to change the border. Viridian broke these rules and he was excommunicated as a result. He was banned from the church. This Jester Belittle? Oh, this could be hype actually. Oh. This is kind of poggers. These two, Wii Fit, they play Wii Fit and Yoshi, and I think that's very goofy. That's two scrimbly bimbly matchups.
Who won? Oh god. Wii Fit's interesting to watch.
We've had a lot of scrimbly bimbly characters.
Yoshi, we've watched it like 5 times.
That's true. We've watched a lot of Yoshi.
Durham is a Yoshi region.
There's a lot of Yoshi. There's Aruza. I mean, Ambiguous is here.
There's actually 4 Yoshis attending.
Is that 4? Who's the 4th?
I guess 4 or 3 actually.
Jester, Aruzard, Ambiguous. Who's the 4th?
Wait. Am I? We only have 3. I don't know.
I don't know who the 4th Yoshi would be.
I might have live, but we only have 3.
I do not know. Jester! You should use the Yoshi mod!
Just the microphones, keep them close to your mouth or else it pick you up.
Or...
If you want to sit back, like just move the microphone.
Alright.
I need to adjust it anyway, so it's on my
It's in my mouth.
On my face. Do you want to know why, Moon? We had to move around because you put us on the wrong sides.
Yeah. You
You don't. You silly fool.
We're doing a
It
little,
is mirrored.
that's
This
true.
is true.
We're doing a little scooch on the stream.
We had to do a little bit of a scooching. There we go. But yeah. We got Ayo group chatting.
No, I'm talking to my friends.
A
But
little bit of chatting.
someone came to this room and didn't know where they were. I was talking to any group chat.
Oh, I
Room
see.
113.
I can't believe just with the Intel merch. Got the Intel merch. Got the Dueg thing. You know. Got the Dueg
Got
merch.
a little Yoshi with him.
Shout out to Dueg being sponsored by a bunch of shit.
Not Red Bull.
No, we are not sponsored by Red Bull. We are
Not this
supported
one.
by Red Bull. We are not, guys. We are not sponsored by Red Bull.
On stream right now, but this I paid for this. We did not get sponsored.
We are not. We are not sponsored by Red Bull.
actually
We're supported
I actually
by Red
did
Bull.
pay for this can too. It's not even sponsored.
You did pay for Red Bull. We
Yeah.
like Red Bull. Tell you what.
Alright, now, get a new flavor. Why are you getting a basic one?
I don't know.
God, you have to get a basic ass one, right? Wait, isn't that a stream game? Oh.
I think they're just trying to get through bracket.
Oh yeah, we're at 20. We're at like 46.
Yeah, we started like at quarter past. So. Oh.
Someone pick someone up.
Hey, Jester's playing the skin. Jester's playing the funny little skin. So this is Crossmoon's modded Switch.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he's got this cool little Yoshi
Look at
skin.
that Yoshi. Give me a second.
He's kind of leaning a little too find a way fit here.
Wicked.
Oh.
Someone's at the door.
Suzu making sure Wicked goes to get the door. All right, there we go. Nice.
Right.
Now, Beelittle and Jester. This is actually a pretty hype match. I want to see who wins this really bad. I had a very close game against Beelittle the other day. I think Jester could win very feasibly. I do not think it's impossible. It's kind of a matchup check of Wii Fit,
Wii
this
Fit,
character.
yeah.
People
I'm not sure
get
how much
hit
he
by the
knows.
football too much. Luckily, he blocked the football.
I'm not sure how much he knows about Wii Fit Trainer.
Yeah, well, that's the problem. Nobody knows shit about this character, but they're not bad.
Isn't there someone who plays Wii Fit in like London or something?
Probably.
Oh, is it Man? I think Manny plays Wii Fit.
Very clean. Yeah.
Manny,
is it?
yeah.
They play Wii Fit?
I think it's Manny. I'm not sure of the tag, but it's the London Wii Fit.
I believe it.
So like
I
Jester might have played them.
I believe there's at least one. I think it's hard to like. People just love goofy characters in this game.
That's hard. Hey yo, hey yo.
This dude is trolling.
He's stretching.
He's doing it for the stream. He did it for the stream.
Hey, big fan.
He pops a little tom for the stream. No worries about it. No worries, stream. He's just doing a little goofing.
A little bit of goofy.
Just a little bit of goofing.
falling.
All I'm saying is
Up
I.
smash. What?
Where are the chords? Is it Negro Royal Inn?
It is
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
You say Miss Walter can't remember. I
On
don't
the
know how, but
downside,
Jester is free talk.
Jester is kind of getting fucked.
We look away talking about Walter White. Now he's
I
down
think-
3 stocks to 1.
Jester's landed some stuff. You know what I think the other problem is?
Yeah.
Beelittle's got Yoshi XP. And he
For
famously had a lot of Yoshis for a while.
Any still is a Yoshi region.
There's still a lot of there's a lot of Yoshis. There's a lot of Yoshis, and there's quite a few of them. Hello, hi Isaac, hi Taylor the Toaster.
Hey.
Okay, I will commentate
Come
this.
to set. All right.
Basically, I think what's happening here is
Yeah.
legit. Jester's getting matchup checked epically.
Beedle is not getting matchup check because he knows.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Does he know?
Does he know?
Yes. Actually, yes, we found out.
It's like he's getting hit by these up tilts occasionally, but just not converting to anything. When I get hit by up tilt, I get fucked. I
Oh.
die for that shit.
Edgeguard, no. Wii Fit just kind of stalls there.
Yeah, Wii Fit gets out. Pretty pristinely, air dodges back to ledge. Grabs. Doesn't do shit afterwards.
Guess
Gets
what's
reversal.
not getting his conversions they used to get because Beedle was dealing with them so well.
I'm almost surprised if didn't catch. In a different realm, that catch.
If the Roman Wii was a good character,
That's true.
could just not mix you.
This is not wrong.
Yeah, he's not deep breathing at all, so he's kind of just like playing a bad character.
I mean,
And he gets the breathe coming
we.
in.
That's the thing though.
Here it is.
Wii Fit with deep breathing is like a fine character. No way, it just instantly pops
Not
it.
the charge shot, yeah. Okay.
That was a lie of a kill screen.
Actually, no, that's not even close. This should kill.
That kills. That was rough for Jester, actually.
All of Wii Fit's moves kill with deep breathing.
That was really rough for Jester. I really want to see if he can bring it back.
He's gotta like know the matchup on the spot.
Who's the goofiest character they've ever added to? Who's the character where when you saw the trailer or whatever, or heard about them being added, you were like, that's crazy.
Honestly, Wii Fit's right up there.
Wii Fit is up there. Duck Hunt's up there.
I'm not sure if I've heard of it. I think too young to know about Smash, and Wii Fit got added. but if like Wii Fit got added now.
What do you mean you were too young to know about Smash?
I didn't know about Smash back then. It was like
I was
2014.
following Smash 4's release when it was coming out. I pre-ordered Smash 4.
Okay, yeah, because you're old.
I pre-ordered it because I wanted the music disc.
Yeah, but you're old, and I'm not old, so it's different.
This
between
is
us.
true. You're 19 and I'm 20.
I'm actually 18, actually. I'm
You're
actually
18?
younger, yeah.
Oh my
Actually
god, you're such a
younger.
zoomer.
I'm a zoomer. So
Can you get off my setup? Can these zoomers get off my fucking board?
But I'm saying, if they added Wii Fit like now, I'll be like, whoa!
Can we cross-check his name out on the pronoun list?
Yeah,
Not his pronouns, just his name.
text. Yeah. He's gone.
We've crossed out checks his name on the list.
Yoshi's Tori.
No longer exists. Yoshi's Tori. I guess this makes sense.
He's
This-
gone out of the pirate skin. He's just think it's trademark just a red Yoshi.
He decided, you know what, pirate skin, bad luck. I think it's probably one of the first times he's ever played on it because we've not had it in
Mods,
bracket.
yeah.
Yeah.
We had it,
Oh.
well, yeah, because Kwame didn't bring on Wednesday.
There we go.
that's
Now he's hitting those up as. It helps me on Yoshi's Tori.
why. You got a stage power up. Oh, that's a.
I'm almost surprised. I thought he would go for an up smash punish there, but
Maybe he should
I
not
guess he
lag
wanted to
you
be.
enough.
Yeah, true.
But doesn't know how bad it is, because you know, you match
Wii
up.
Fit.
you don't want to risk it, right?
Who knows what Wii Fit does?
Yeah,
I don't know.
This
You
much
know?
low power character, briefed up Wii Fit.
This is true.
I want to try stuff.
You do want to try stuff. I think we are seeing him try some stuff now because he's finally actually hitting nairs and like reversals and stuff, which just wasn't hitting
just
before.
learned- I think this learned
Which
from
actually
last
matters. Yeah. That being said, I mean, B-Little's still a game up. That's bad.
F-tail.
Lives.
With deep breathing, you were so dead. F2 is insane of a move. on
What's
Wii
the
Fit.
sort on deep breathing? I literally don't know anything
So
about
like
this
1.2 damage or something.
guy. 1.2 damage.
Or like
Any increased knockback?
I don't think it's knockback. I think just damage, but if
Just
more
damage.
damage means more knockback.
Just damage? That's fucked
Either way,
up.
there's a knockback boost. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna look up later, but I'll take less damage.
We'll have to
and
check
go
the Wii
faster.
Fit card.
Yeah.
The Wii
I
card.
actually, I'm in the Wii Fit code. We're looking
You're
up.
in the Wii Fit. Why?
I don't know.
Why are you in the Wii Fit trainer
Fun-
Discord?
It's a fun character. Look how funny this character is.
They are kind of goofy. Honestly, I actually rate people who play this character. I think playing this character is like super based.
Oh!
I don't know why I don't do
Miss.
it. Would have died without armor. I
Yeah,
think.
the armor saved him so
Armor
much there.
saved his ass so much.
From the charge, Wii Fit deep briefing forward smash.
This is true. This is correct. Not getting these up smashes.
He's
though.
still like almost a full stop behind, even though he's gotten.
just
Oh!
doesn't convert. Gets
No
reversed.
spike. And that's dead. Wii Fit Factor, it's their fastest air out of shield and the kill move.
Is that true? Fastest aerial out of shield.
And it kills.
This character's got some stuff. Honestly,
Wii Fit's good.
there should be like a top Wii Fit player. That would be so cool.
Faroon took a game of MK Leo.
This is true. MK Leo should play Wii Fit. That would be awesome,
He
actually.
lost a game to Wii Fit and he was like, that's it.
This
And
is
he just
true.
finished in one step, but you know. he
It's
did
like-
this game to Wii Fit.
We've got top Yoshi players. Yoshidora. What's her name?
Yoshidora, yeah.
Yoshidora?
That's, you know, we could have
We could have seen them playing
at the SWT.
Smash World. Isn't that tough?
We never see him because he's employed apparently. He's employed. He has a wife
Employed
and
has a
kids.
wife and kids, which is.
He's a jobber, he has a family. Like, who is a,
I think-
who is a
I think
jobber
it's
and a
funny because
family?
all of the best NE players are like regular people. You know what I mean?
They're all like jobbers.
They play this game for the banter. They don't like, you know, they just win to win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just win because they can. That's what like Curry G's at. He just wins for the money.
Curry G, mini mode, are like normal people with like normal
Yeah.
lifestyles.
Not no, Minimo got a job. I
They
mean,
got
sure,
big house. It's pretty. Actually, it's not
he's
normal.
got a big
It's
house.
actually not normal. It's a big house.
Famously Minimo with the big house.
It's on the iceberg. Any
It is,
iceberg
it is,
for the lore of a mini most big house.
This is true. Shout out to the iceberg meme of the northeast of England Smash scene. Hopefully we will have a Durham one eventually.
Which you're not making.
I'm not making it. No,
We'll
someone
put
else.
something on. I'm not really
So you
on
need
it.
to ask like Naxty in them about how to do it.
Next is not ice.
Jester is getting fucked up.
Alright,
Okay, there we
well,
go.
okay.
He finally took
one,
something.
We got one stock.
Thank God. If he gets a really good set of up air strings, he could take us back. But I'm not gonna write it down.
Oh,
What?
is that F-tilt?
I think so.
I mean, F-tilt. It's only
Nothing else kills that, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. It's Wii Fit. Everything kills.
F-tilt is very good. F-tilt kills earlier than it probably should. Well, I say that. Wii Fit kind of needs it. Wii Fit's not like a busted character. Jester's getting some coaching. Jester getting the
Wii Fit's
B-Little
funny,
coaching.
Like,
I should have asked B-Little for advice after I got my ass beat by him.
you got a game though. You did better than Jester did.
This is
So,
true. And to be fair, the last game with Ridley was fairly close.
I should go down like 3-1. We brought it back.
Yeah.
Your really goes hard.
I just did some bad, yeah. This is you can't really bad decision against Wii Fit, I think.
Yeah.
It's just one of those problems.
We're just very strong.
Yeah. Well, it's just if you bad decision, there's something to get caught at like all angles. Because if you do it really close, you just get F tilted.
Wii Fit's hard. You got.
yo.
Eh?
Keep commentating.
We've
That's
hard,
right.
because you gotta count.
I
Let's
love
try
this
and
guy.
camp out the debriefing, which lasts like what, 11 seconds, I think.
It
But you can't
lasts
camp out-
11 seconds.
11 seconds.
That's slightly less time than Oomph. Yippee! I think
you
Oomph
pay-
lasts
you
like
pay
12.
You pay for your character.
I did pay for my character.
We fit.
Well, I didn't pay for my character. I just played on other people's Switches. Did I tell you? I didn't have most of the DLC until I started going to the Smash locals at Durham because they needed the extra setup at the time. But I really didn't want to buy Min Min.
That's funny. No, there's a setup. Shout out to Preach. I'm not sure if they're here. Who has a setup with all the DLC except for Banjo and Terry, which is really funny and based.
funny. Terry's cool. Terry's allowed.
Yeah, but not Banjo.
Banjo. Here's the thing. Okay. This is the stance I take to everything. A character's allowed to be lame and bad, or good and cool. They can't be lame and good.
Yeah.
Banjo's
Yeah.
allowed because he's lame and bad. It's like how
Yeah.
if I look at Guilty Gear Strive,
Alright, about this. Okay, go on. You can have a good
Anji
time you
Mito
want.
in Guilty Gear Strive is
Anji.
kind of lame, but
And
he's
bad.
bad. He's like a bottom one.
Anji bottom one.
He's bottom one character. He's not good. Or like, you know, in actually better example because it's a Smash stream and people have no clue what I'm talking about when I talk about Guilty Gear Strive. Smash Melee,
Ever watched
right?
Gear Strive?
Yeah.
Leave a one in the chat if you like Guilty Gear Strive.
Leave a one in chat if you like Guilty Gear
I
Strive.
can see stream. I can see chat actually. I'm gonna
Put a Happy Chaos Pog in chat.
Who has that?
No one. I don't even have it.
You don't have
It's
it.
not an emote I have.
versus Walter on stream, please.
Walt Hartwell White.
Walter. His name is Walter Hardwell White.
You guys, you will not believe a character he plays.
Walter, you have the skin. You have the mod skin. It's a modded
He
Switch.
parked.
We're gonna see something funny, folks. I think we're gonna see something.
You just spoiled it. That's
I'm-
so sad.
I haven't spoiled anything. I was telling Walter so that he didn't mess it up. I'm just saying we're gonna see something funny. I haven't told them what they're gonna see.
What the fuck is
I think
this?
local GP will enjoy. What?
Oh, the be a little chic.
Be little, be wicked.
Chic.
We're chic.
Pretty funny.
That is kind of fun. Say what you want. He did have to play Wii Fit against me.
What the fuck happened here?
Carrie McBarry Crossboon.
Oh, here.
Where? Malik J-Bell. Oh, J-Bell won with Ganon, I guess.
Yeah, the Ganon. He got revenge.
Despite beating Brains.
He got
Ganon.
revenge for Brain.
I didn't know
That's
Malik played Ganon.
against Ganon. No, he lost. No, he lost to Ganon.
No, I'm saying I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I meant to say J-Bell. I didn't know
Ganon was
J-Bell played
yeah.
Ganon.
He was on the setup with Brain and Action. We were like the two Ganon in one game and one setup. It's like this is a Nightmare Blood rotation. What is this?
Nightmare, my favorite.
I look, it was like two Ganon game watch. Like, you guys enjoy this game?
The dream rotation. Oh my god. That's awesome.
Action's loving. You just get game and watch Ganon for like forever.
This is true.
Get to play this matchup.
I wish. By the way, speaking of Game Watch, shout out to Axion.
Shout out to Action.
Shout out to Axion for TOing for us because Chex didn't.
Yeah, shout out to Action who plays Game Watch in Melee when he was a shit character.
Chex felt his throat achy a little bit and he said, you know, guys, I can't today.
You know what
Sorry,
the word?
guys.
You know what the voice sound like that?
That's what Chex sounds like.
He doesn't sound like that.
It's like, no, Chex sounds like. Chex sounds like. I mean, Chex from London, so he sounds like.
It's your average posh Londoner
It's like
accent.
incredibly posh.
Hey guys, I can't. That's not how it sounds like. in London.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, did you know?
Did you know?
The thing is, Chex. Like I called Catherine. Chex. He was sick. I was like, you know what? You probably shouldn't come to the friendlies yesterday. And they came to the friendlies yesterday.
He came to friendlies yesterday.
Yeah, he was sick, and he was like, Hichi was like, at the end, he was like, actually, I'm feeling worse than that when I came. I was like, no fucking shit.
He came to friendlies yesterday, but he didn't come to King of the Hill.
Yeah, I was like, why did you come? You're gonna get even more sick. And he did get even more sick. So
That's messed
guys,
up. That's despicable.
I hate this guy.
That's our goat. That's Durham's goat. That's Durham's favorite player.
That's our best player, guys. Can you believe it?
I bet it, if Jester is not better than his ass by the end of the year, I'm gonna be annoyed.
This bracket fucking dodging. I
I-
think Luke's got it. He's gonna beat him.
I'm not gonna try and be better than Chex. I need Walter and Jester to be better than Chex.
Walter.
That's all I need. I need Chex to get dethroned so he finally feels the pressure a little bit.
Yeah. At some point he was in like last year's Glico. I think right now in our like ranking he's probably not first either. Probably like lower than Walter.
In terms of Glico, no. To be fair, I think it's probably not the case anymore because Walter won the other day, which was really good.
Walter
When
like,
Walter came like 9th or whatever, because he lost the Cannon Ditto after losing
Shout out
to
to
me.
Brain, yeah.
Because he lost, yeah. After
Kinda lost some.
he lost a lot of points, and I went above him in points.
Because he fucking played Cannon.
That was,
Cannon did, like a fucking idiot.
yeah. I mean, and also he lost to me, so I just got hella points because I
Yeah.
beat Jester as well.
You pop up that.
Are they both playing Doc?
No, no way. No, this Mario. This Mario.
Oh,
Stream,
I thought
stream,
I saw.
stream.
Never mind. Stream. Stream.
Stream.
Stream.
Stream.
Change the game.
Stream. The game started. All right, we got
Thank
it.
you. There we go. His name is Walter Hartwell White. What's the name of where Walter White lives?
Like fucking Negro
It's
Arroyo
the
lays some
chords.
shit. 308. Wait.
Negro Arroyo Lake.
I like local GP stat, which is 550 divided by 2 equals 225.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I think it's a bit I saw on Twitter. It's like, what do you mean 550 divided by 2 not 225?
It equals 225.
Which is not. Which is fucked up.
Is it like people try? What do you mean it's not? I mean,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, it's not. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that's
it's
Twitter.
450.
it's Twitter meme, I think.
I guess that's true.
Anyways, he
Walter gets a
died.
kill.
That was some suspicious DI right
I'm
there. Straight in.
yeah, that down air kills. That down air doesn't kill Hero is all I'm saying. And Hero's
The thing is, Walter kind of, it's always 50-50 because he either mixes it up or he doesn't.
this is true.
You shoot this to kind of, you know, reverse his down there or not, which, you know, makes you have to guess.
Yeah.
And if you hold in, you just die if you guess and you're wrong.
If you guess wrong, you die.
That's
That's just his whole
50-50.
that's just the character.
That's a Walter.
His name is Walter Hartwell White.
He got
lives
Walter.
in Negro Royal A.
Walter got Walter. He played the up smash out of shield. That's the Walter.
Yeah, but Walter lives it. You can't do it on Walter.
Walter is the Walter. You can't Walter the Walter.
To be fair, it's funny because Walter is also weak to it.
Wait.
No,
Oh.
he should have. He
Wrong
didn't
way,
reverse.
yeah.
I think
Wrong way,
he
Joe.
probably meant to be reverse it, but he kind of mucked it.
Yeah. Well, he's not used to the no lag.
He's not used to monitors with no lag. This is true. This is true. Walter kind of fucking.
He's doing well. Last time they played, I think this happened as well, where he won
Really?
game 1, where it was Mario Dog, and then local GP swapped to Hero won game 2, and then Walter won game 3.
I was gonna say. I mean, I'm just saying. Walter's got like pretty good hero XP.
He
I
knows
feel
what
like
Heroes does, yeah.
he knows what the character does because I taught him. I've literally sat down and taught him how that character works.
We literally have like, yeah, we have a Durham hero. We got the experience.
You know what's funny
This
actually?
guy.
I passed by. Nah, that's not gonna kill. I passed by Luke.
wait.
Speaking of,
The two
Mr.
teabags.
Walter, aka Luke,
Luke, that's
and
his
Carrie
real name.
McBarry on the way. You know, I passed by you
Yeah.
while you're on the way to friendlies. I also passed by Luke. No way, that hits from there. That's fucked up.
What the fuck? I hate
What the
Mario,
fuck?
dude.
I love Mario. It's allowed because the other. Well, I was gonna say. Local GP's playing Doc, who has a pretty similar up smash. On the other hand, the character's a lot worse.
Yeah. He's playing a worse character. He's actively playing this, like, it's like what Brain does. He's actually playing a bad character. He has a better character in his back pocket. He just plays the worst one.
This is true. I think it's interesting because I think it is acceptable that Doc has like good stuff. It's like
yeah,
it's just
he
stats.
deserves it.
Stats are just bad. Like I think it's accepted now that Pill's like actually a really good projectile.
He's
Down air is really good.
He kind of needs these things to be like
He
kind of
does.
usable.
He does. He really does. He literally needs it. He
It's
needs more.
Otherwise, there's like no way to justify using him over Mario.
Dog Mario's
It's a weird
probably
isn't.
like it's just the aerial drift. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
the aerial drift. It's tough. It's up
The
smash.
Walter, that's the Walter.
That's the Walter. Except Walter didn't do it.
Walter got Walter.
Walter got Waltered.
Why did we put
Walter.
Walter for Dr. Mario? Surely Walter might be educated.
Walter, put your up smash away, Walter.
You're not gonna lie, Walter fits more for Dr. Mario than just Mario. Oh, that's a really bad.
Oof. Whoa.
Whoa.
Reversals
Whoa,
that.
whoa.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised
How'd
by
that
his
work?
defense.
Oh,
Oh,
get down there.
Gets reversaled. Oh, he goes for a grab. This dude thinks
weird.
he's cooking. He could do anything. He thinks he's.
This
This dude.
anything else.
This dude thinks he has culinary expertise. I am not
He
kidding.
doesn't. He thinks he's salad. I should be dead.
That's dead.
Oh, bro. He can charge it. He can charge it.
Real?
He can charge it. What is he doing?
The Walter anti-sweep.
There's a classic Walter choke right here.
I'm
He
just
has
saying.
lost so many
Look, I've
FPKs.
seen local GP clutch these.
I've seen Walter lose these.
I've seen Walter lose these. Exactly. Local GP. It's really funny because local GP right now fully zoned in. Walter is leaning back in his chair. He's full on leaned back.
Oh,
that
the
was
game
it.
of
That was a
chicken
mind
right
game.
there.
That was a Mexican fucking stare down.
Oh!
Wait,
Oh,
he's dead.
The cape killed him.
Cape killed.
There's
Local
no
GP
fucking,
giggled
no
about
fucking
that.
way.
That was ballsy.
That he tripped the up B.
I can't believe Walter went for that.
I will never do that.
That's-
110 against that up B.
That's the first cool thing Luke's ever done in his life.
He had a Reaper that one time. That's pretty cool.
That's
Only
true.
second to when he ate the Carolina Reaper.
There's another.
That's
That-
pretty cool.
This is true. This
When
is
you
true.
got milk, that's spoons.
Hey yo.
Start, please, can you gather in the middle area if you are in Pool B so I can let you know who the bracket match
Actually, I got some DQs. I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
I got. How are you? Actually,
I was
probably
gonna say
have
I
you.
also have pool B.
Yeah, we probably can finish this one.
I got. You got DQs? Who you playing with?
I got 2 DQs actually.
Real?
I got like Brain's friend who can't make it.
You have the easiest bracket ever. I have to play
then
Viridian.
checks who DQ'd.
I have to play Viridian.
Again, to like what winners. I get one set away from like.
You're gonna play us
Pro.
higher than me because of DQs. You're
Pretty
such a rat.
I'm guaranteed like 17
That's so fucked.
by not playing the game.
I hate you. I'm gonna kill you.
I got lucky. I don't know why.
Really
Playing
lucky.
Jester, I didn't see myself do checks. He did.
This is true. This
Jester
is true.
helped me a lot. But yeah,
Oh.
wait, he's staying with the dog right here. Local
Walter's
GP right
loving
here.
his cape.
Well,
today.
that's
Wait.
that's a dog
he
right
can live
there.
that,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Walter probably could have gone down there and worked some Squid Games, but
Maybe I think Walter also thought he was there because that when you see a dog do the air dodge off stage, you don't think dog
You
makes
just
it
think
back.
okay.
Like he's dog. How do you make that back?
the problem with Doc isn't that he can't, like, he can make it back from places.
Yeah.
The problem is that his aerial drift sucks. So it's really easy to edge guard him and predict where he's going.
I hate Wicked. That's Chippy. Oh, yeah, Chippy dead. They got gimped by the pill. That's unfortunate.
A quick shout out to Mario White's stock icon being the Breaking Bad
Yeah,
logo, by
you
the
can't
way.
really see it. We can zoom. Guys, take a screenshot and zoom in right now. See, oh, good edge guard right there. A few back heroes cleanly taking out Dr. Mario.
Very clean. These are both two very clean players. They have very good flow charts.
They have good conversions. They play well. It's honestly just
And they
nice to
love
watch
up
these two-
smashing.
Yeah. Honestly, these two exciting players to watch.
And they love up smashing. To be fair, I will say this, local GP is probably my goat in terms of the NEC.
I like local GP.
I really like local GP. Local GP plays a low tier, like a real low tier, not like a scrimbly bimbly like
Not like a Weefin, like a Ridley.
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
a Dr. Mario.
like a real low tier. You know what I mean? Like
And it's also getting I think ledge trap so hard. Oh, makes
a real. This is true, actually. This is good playing. We see a lot of
Okay.
flooding.
Where's
One of
he
these
doing?
characters have flooding, the other does not. It's very funny. I'm surprised he's going for the up air. I figured he would just go
might
for a
have
belligerent
killed.
back air eventually. That's
That's a
probably not good.
punish. I thought down throw was coming out there, but back throw was interesting. Gets a grab.
Just grabs him. Clean. Oh. Oh,
Oh,
no.
air dodge out.
He's just
barely
not getting these
missed
pill
it.
conversions.
Oh!
Oh.
The up dash is really bad.
The smash is real. This is best of 5, right?
No, best of 3.
Best of 3? That's fucked
Best of
up.
5 is like, we have like best of 5 for only top 8.
That's kind of funny, actually.
Yeah. We have, I don't know if those
fair enough,
time.
I guess.
Any seed did for top like 16. I don't know why we didn't, but. No, they did for the entire bracket.
Damn.
Shout out to
Damn.
NEC for being goaded.
This is true.
I'm gonna tell
NEC
you
had a
again.
lot of time, to be fair. We don't have that much time.
Clean.
That was incredibly clean.
What also likes.
I think-
Oh, Dom is a bad.
Walter's starting to go for these like offstage like ledge guards.
He did 3 in a row. He deserved it.
Give us another up smash, Walter.
You know what? He deserved it.
He deserved
He
it.
did Balloon. He did 3 up smash in a row. I hate this guy.
This is true. Oh my god.
This is the last. I think this might be the last stream game. It probably is because you gotta play your fucking sets.
Probably,
I
yeah.
don't.
I mean, I gotta play because
Yeah, we got Mittens 2ing, Hop Hunks, Curry Governor 2ing, Check
This is
and
last
Kill.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, never out of here.
So this will be the last game. Whoever wins this is gonna be the one to make it out of pools from winners. Then.
Yeah,
It's
we
either gonna be
still-
local GP or Walter. Genuinely could go either way.
Wait, I think we still have this supposed to be on stream. We're still pool A.
God. It's actually a little messed up because I actually really want both these players to go through from winners because I love both these players actually.
Yeah, the thing is that we really can't see Luke for top
Yeah.
8, you know.
I mean, Luke, I teach how to play the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've taught him how to play the game. And local GP, I love everything about him. I love how he plays. I love his vibe. I love the characters he plays. I love how he plays them.
Yeah.
I love everything about this man's.
The thing is, this bracket is just obscenely stacked.
Oh my god. I love how Pill goes so high, it can't get caped.
Oh, that was
Clean?
kind of clean for local
Clean?
GP right there. Oh, Walter gets it down from here. That's deadly. That's so deadly.
Oh,
That's
the Reaper, baby!
That's hype. That's hype.
That's
I
a
like the
very
Reaper. Oh,
clean conversion.
no punch right there. That was so dangerous, Walter.
I think Walter's feeling himself a little bit now.
He got the mega cheese right there with the Reaper.
The mega cheese. Yeah, he killed like 60 with that.
He was mad losing this. Somehow now he's taking the lead. He's
That's all
cheesing out.
Mario needs. It's why Mario's really good and Doc's less good.
Walter loves this. Ooh, up being out of down
It's like-
here. That's good.
Doc can kill with up B. He doesn't do it there. I thought he was going to. I thought I was about to curse it.
Wait. The reversal? No
He's
way.
just hitting up S.
He's done like 4 in a row. Mario's
He just
kinda-
keeps doing
he's
it.
dead. Oh,
He dropped down.
Good
He's got way better at that, which I'm really happy about. I think it was Neon or like someone was just like, they gave him the information of Mario up B out of shields busted. And you know what? They were right.
It is frame free.
They were not.
Huh?
Okay.
Sure. I mean, that's a Walter.
Why not? Except not done by
Yeah,
Walter.
he got Walter by Walter.
Done by the non-Walter. Misses the drift. After
Oh,
I
that might be
complimented
pretty
him on it.
bad.
That's
oh,
bad.
Oh, that ledge. Get ledge trap. Walter does not make it. Walter does not recover from the ledge. He gets ledge trap for days.
And local GP is also just very good at it.
Yeah. Alright. Walter makes a bad breeze. We're like 90 after he had a big lead.
It's interesting.
One ledge trap.
I don't
Oh.
know exactly how it works. I don't know if you know about this, Suzu.
Go on.
So I know Mario back air has like a sweet spot and a bad spot.
Yeah.
Or like you know, some shit like that. Doc back air feels like it's strong
good.
all the way through. That is good.
I'm not sure.
Because it feels like he's hitting Luke fairly late with the back air, but still getting a lot of shield stone off it. Which is really good.
Guys, if there's any Dr. Mario
Any
players
dog
in
mains in chat? Hey,
please,
yo.
Dog, hit me up.
Any dog heads?
Yeah, I mean, is there any other dog that's not local? No.
No.
You might be the only
Not
dog.
one.
I think it's the only dog in the country. Like, I'm not even joking.
Not a single one.
Oh, down smash gonna
nice,
take it.
nice
yeah.
to that. Actually, very clean.
Walter flops the little punch a little bit. Now he's gonna be at last dog. Very dangerous.
This can
situation.
go either way now. These are two very sweet characters. And the way they played is also
But
very
one
sweet.
of them
Don't
has
read
the
that.
cheese
Don't do
factor.
it! Oh!
Good DI right there. Barely survives it.
An earlier game GP drops that and dies. An earlier game GP DIs wrong and dies. For real.
He gets the right on 50-50.
He got it this
Walter
time.
going off stage right here.
Oh,
No,
oh, oh, oh. His name is Walter Hartwell White. He doesn't need to go Royal Lane. No way.
Is he dead?
No,
Oh,
no.
No. Walter.
Oh,
Back throw.
is that kill?
That's not gonna be it. No.
There's a kill. Needed more rage. He should have let himself get hit earlier for more rage.
Oh
Wait.
wait.
No! Local
Whoa.
GP wins.
Walter Hartwell White.
Holy shit.
He does not take those.
I can't believe that. Oh my god. Audience
Oh.
uproaring about that. I can't believe that. He died at like 50. How did he let that happen?
God, he went off stage. I was so scared when he went off stage. I was like, this guy shouldn't do it, and he did it.
His name is Walter Hartwell White.
Guys, don't edge guard. Just ledge trap, dude. Just don't edge guard ever.
He could have just
The
how
reverse. of
How
the
did,
thing.
in a game between a Dr. Mario and a regular Mario, the only one who SD'd from not being able to make it back to stage was the Mario, and not the Dr. Mario?
SD. We got
Me and you gotta play, right? All right.
All right. Do I get out?
We'll be heading off from comms. I believe that is the last game for Pool
Do I
A.
leave?
All right. That is the last game for Pool A. You have different
All right.
commentators on for Pool B. They will be on soon with the rest of the pool. And I hope you all have a great day.
Guys, stay tuned for Pro B.
Before we go,
You gonna write something? I can't believe Walter lost that. This is gonna.
I just wrote losers.
Oh, guess he's yeah.
Because Walter Hartwell White
that's
is
where
heading
he
to
is
losers.
right now. Walter right. He can still make it, but he's gotta be on losers.
Hi.
Good start. Good start. You're so nervous already.
Of course, I'm
Darling.
nervous and also jittery. Because this
You're
is,
actually shaking.
this is the second Red Bull I've ever had, and it's the second one I've had today. And I only had 2 slices of toast for breakfast.
That's not good for you.
Normally I just get crave.
But yeah, this time it's free, so might as well, right?
Exactly, yeah, because we are supported.
You're not sponsored. Whoa, whoa, the game's starting. Whoa. It's not blue, it's fawn. Anyways, yeah, we got Musa against fawn right now. The Sora Joker matchup.
It's a matchup that exists in this game.
That is true, they're both characters you can play. Did you know? Yeah, the thing with this is that Phone is definitely, you know, a very good up and comer right now, rising star in the Northeast.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Plays, you know, has been getting really, really good results in the NE with like top 8s and stuff, with big wins. Muskek, not really as good. Plays in Durham pretty much exclusively and doesn't really even get results like in here. So it'll be interesting to see how, you know, they do against Fawn, which
You never know, they might get the upset.
I believe in it.
It could happen. Pivot War.
Fawn is, you know, overall very solid though, and you can see that they have some really good conversions, like that!
Damn, the double
Look how
dunk.
sick that was. That's going in a clip somewhere. Weird scenes on Twitter. Phone is just dismantling Kick right now in absolute record time.
There's such good control of like space and just pushing and
I think their Joker. Slick, clean, has conversions on deck.
crazy.
The Muskek does kind of showing some life right now, but you know, I feel like Phone is just kind of catching all of their options. Like, look at this dash. Oh, that's misses it.
It's the thing with Joker, you gotta be so precise with those controls.
Dude, I mean, Phone, they usually do. They usually hit those, but like, I guess maybe Sora is more floaty or for other reasons. But
Just keeping an eye on the weight and
either way, Phone's still big lead here. But that's one stuff from Muskek right here. It is possible.
the reverse 3-stop would be crazy.
Yeah.
And just any downloads you can get, right? Like into game 2.
Yeah. Muskek does have games to try and adapt to how Phone plays this Joker. Although I'm kind of worried for them because there really isn't like a Joker in Durham that is playing at like Phone's kind of level. And like obviously Phone has Hop Hunt, I believe in them taking like another one maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely doable.
It's doable.
With the rage, like.
Ooh, no conversion right there. Ooh. Yeah, I should not kill Kalos, but down there.
And phone closing out
Yeah.
game 2.
Quits out before
The
screen
instant
closed.
quit software.
He was like, yeah, that's it. Phone's already wrapped with their controller, already just leaving the building. They are not
They
amused.
chose violence for real.
Grabs, just yanks the tab 2 away. They were mad chilling. Big fan of phone.
Oh, I never noticed the background. It's so
we
cool.
have a call. You can write something on it.
Huh?
You can write something if you want. We got
Oh
a
my
content
god,
board.
I would love to write something on it.
Yeah, find anything.
What can we write?
I don't know,
Nothing.
it's your choice. It's a content board.
Oh my
Make
goodness
any
gracious.
make any kind of content. Hee content. I love content. Hee. Yeah, we got. Wait. Do you have the comms ready, or do we stay on for more? All right.
This is the worst heart I've ever drawn.
Red Bull. Red Bull.
Just so that people know. The people need to know. It's meant
We
to be a
love-
heart.
we love
it looks
Red
more
Bull.
like a potato. I'm honouring my Irish heritage.
It looks like yeah, it kind of looks like a balloon and stuff too. It just Red Bull, we love it. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. No, absolutely not.
We have Vivi against Galaxy right now on stream. So we're gonna see. I think Steve against Pifra. It's a match we're going to expect to see. So these are some interesting players, cause obviously Vivi, very good Steve from the NE, has really good experience with kind of like any kind of character, just a very solid player all around. Galaxy, they're kind of an online grinder.
Alright.
Recorded onto one tournament, and we're out of
The
here.
commentators are now free. You have got 2 DQs in your
I know that's why I'm.
So you
I
beat
know.
one person and you're in.
I know that's why I'm here. That's why I'm just chilling here. I know I've got DQs.
What? They just finished all the games, so yeah.
All right. Oh, so we're off.
Bye everyone. I love you.
We got one set in. Guys, I'll be back for doubles. Don't tune out. Tune in for our new commentators. I forgot who they are, but they're probably better than we are, so. Yep.
It was lovely.
We're gonna get out of here. See ya.
Bye.
Bye. You gonna take this if you drank it?
It's all
You
done.
open it, you take it. We just refill it at some point.
Can we have 4 then, 1 instead of 3?
Well, what a fine Saturday afternoon it is. It's December. The places are getting cold, but the commentary today will be very, very spicy. Hello, everybody. My name is Hobhunks, and I am joined for the first time in a very long time by my good friend and compatriot.
Hello, it's me, Dev, also known as Look Fat. I am here at Durham to do some commentating with Hobhunks. I'm very excited.
It's been
I'm very
this
excited.
has been a very long time coming. We haven't done this since I believe it was one of the Frag Sock events. Might have been one just before
that how long
COVID.
it's been?
Yeah, it was January of 2020. I remember. We had to do a giant block, the one that was top 64 all the way through top 8 or something. But here we are again, bringing you Wave B of King of the Hill 3, hosted in Durham. And we are just getting straight on here. Here we go. Vivi, the NE Classic, coming in with the Mince Raft monster. That is Steve, the Enderman Skins, of course.
Mince Raft. Oh,
Yeah, Mince
dear.
Raft monster, the Freddy Fazbear tag, ready to absolutely absolutely decimate Galaxy, who it's looking pretty rough for, and that could be the stock. Not
Goodness.
quite. That up smash is strong, but not quite strong enough to kill at that percent.
I feel like when Steve has momentum, you get overwhelmed very, very quickly, right? Because you just get constant hitboxes, hitting your shield, hitting you whilst you're trying to roll away, reset neutral, anything like that. And I think that's where Vivi's going to succeed.
Absolutely, especially we see the minecart come out. Vivi obviously can be rather conservative, plays a very, patient Steve, good at building the blocks, but making sure that the resources are always there, thrown at the minecart, which, again, as you say, that pressure from the hitboxes, amplified, just like the damage on that dash attack by the steel, the iron that Vivi now possesses. The pressure's obviously amplified as well by that minecart, which can either just smash into you and take your stock incredibly early if you've got gold rails on it, but also you've got the lovely factor of the being command grab on wheels, but not intimidating. Galaxy there throwing out these big pirate hitboxes, and Vivi returns very nicely with another minecart.
Yeah, I mean, Galaxy definitely looked like he was out of his depth a little bit initially, but then he very much grew into it. I think the pirate has been a really, really nice switch, just again because those big hitboxes taking so much damage. I think that's where it's working out from so far.
Yeah, we see it there as well. The killing blow dealt by that massive just swing. Switching back to Mithra here for just the speed advantage. And there we go. Oh, Photon Edge. I love the idea from Vivi placing that TNT at the ledge. The hits of Photon Edge nearly setting it off, but not quite getting it. We've seen Photon Edge go through blocks a couple times here, and it's a very interesting strategy there by Galaxy. I'm wondering, though, if he can mix up a little bit using the Blaze and then there to take down that stone and then rolling through, avoiding anything Vivi's going to throw. Yeah. And the juggle situation is not found, however, as Steve just gets a reliable nair into back air.
The air dodge past the ledge. It's unfortunate. I think both these players are just kind of swinging a lot in neutral so far, and I mean that's why Pyro's been working out so well for Galaxy so far in the matchup, just because those hitboxes are so huge. So.
Absolutely, going for another massive hit there, looking potentially for a fair to finish things off, but the pickaxe has broken!
That's not going to be
that
it, surely.
Final stock, not quite though. The gold-powered minecart is not going to be enough.
This is big now.
And there we go. That is.
Oh my God, the recovery!
I love the switch, but Vivi
honestly
was ready.
That was a mint idea, and like the thought process behind that. Switch to Mithra, should I say? Sorry. Get onto the mine blocks, but Vivi again just amples ahead. That's mint. Good stuff.
An inspired switch there, really, really good. Using that little just burst that comes off from Ray of Punishment to just bump her onto the platform. But then we see Vivi just ready. The down smash was laid, and Vivi takes game one over Galaxy, which, as we say, that Pyro was doing bits, and it'll be interesting to see how Pyro comes into things a bit more. Obviously, we saw there was the thing that drove the matchup. We need to look and see if Mithra comes out pretty much at all. We saw the use of the Photon Edge to go through those blocks before, but then Pyro was the big damage dealer.
Yeah, I think what was kind of dictated straight away towards the start of the game is like Vivi was very much aware of what Mithra's burst range was. The dash attack, the side B, it's a funny option to do on Elite Smash, but like that kind of range is really, really important to keep notice of, and then building away from that, that's why I feel like the Pyro was succeeding, because Galaxy was very much in her grill about it. So
absolutely, a lovely counter pick here on behalf of Galaxy, taking Vivi to Town and City, where of course wood is going to be the more common resource that comes out. Hollow Bastion, its platform may be made of glass, but there is metal abundantly given on that glass center. Here we go. Love just mixing up where Galaxy was going to land there by just placing that block. Vivi making sure that the discombobulation was going to be rife there by placing that. Pyra is here, but Vivi again using that block to mix up where Pyra's going to land. Obviously anticipating just going straight down, but not finding it. Here we go. The wooden tools have returned. Not had much of a chance to mine, but there we go. The opportunity to create the command grab on wheels.
No mash.
Takes that first stock.
No mash. And I mean, what I will say, I feel like Vivi's probably like one of the top seeds of the tournament, right? Absolutely. I assume she's going to be one of the top seeds, but like Galaxy player I've never really seen before. He's doing super, super sick. Yeah. Maybe one to watch out for it, regardless of how this set goes.
Absolutely. Just being able to handle Steve, regardless of how things may currently look, is a skill in and of itself.
100%.
A character that is so oppressive, and as you say, with those hitboxes, with the burst range, with options like that Acme Arsenal that Steve does possess, the down air from the anvil coming down hard on the head of Pyra here. She is going to stay out to here, but Enderman's just pressuring so well. Vivi looking for an F smash to potentially read an air dodge, but again, not finding it, playing super safe, super centralized here, and looking to take it with that blazing end. Oh, looking for that down air too, but not.
You know what's really
off.
good? One thing I've seen Vivi do quite a lot is like You know, there's an opportunity where maybe when Galaxy lands, he puts himself in shield, or you know, he's rolling away, spot dodges, something like that. And rather than overcommitting, sometimes Vivi's just like, let me just quickly mine and reset the neutral, and you know, we can reassess from there.
Yeah, and the fruit of that labour has found itself here. Diamond is on deck, and now it's just got to be a deal of don't let Steve land. But this is going pretty well at this very moment. Counted a little bit there by a huge forward aerial. The up throw will probably kill, but the back throw is the choice.
Yeah,
DI mix-up potentially. There we go. It's built, and there goes Galaxy. A
Vivi's
beautiful
mint.
trap by
Vivi is fucking mint at this game, and she is
bloody lovely.
She's really good at this game. The way that she just perfectly put all of the blocks exactly where the ledge was, knew that Mithra wasn't going to be able to obviously recover straight to ledge. Look, I mean, this is bread and butter Steve stuff, and she's smashing it all. She's doing really well.
Absolutely, and Vivi in friendlies has been known to play Pyra Mithra as well, so knowing the options very well, but none of those options, maybe some of Pyra's aerials, are going to be able to match the devastation that Diamond brings as Vivi, with a swift 2-0 over Galaxy,
Yeah, it was clinical.
defiles the Aegis.
Yeah, I was clinical. You know, I mean, I think Pyra Mithra generally against Steve, I feel like it's very, very player dependent rather than matchup dependent a lot of the time. Generally speaking, I think Pyra does pretty well against Steve. Pyra Mithra do really well against Steve. But Vivi, again, it was very much about keeping the distance. And then as soon as Galaxy made any kind of approach that almost looked like it was an Nora extension, whether it was like a dash attack, maybe sometimes even a side B. Yeah, I just feel like Vivi was just ready, and she just kind of threw hitboxes as Steve does, right?
Vivi was very ready to go, just again as you said before, taking any opportunity to just mine, just get those resources built back up, because at the moment, you know, there's a lot of talk at the moment with low resource Steve and how that's the way to wear him down. Just wear Steve down to the point where there's nothing to build with, nothing to use, the resources so dwindle down, but Vivi ain't gonna fall for that. She finds those moments to get the mining. Yes, those big hitboxes were gonna swing through the walls and the patience was there from Galaxy, but Steve is an assault from all fronts. You think you're safe, and suddenly you've taken 60 because of one tiny mistake that the character is so good at capitalizing on, especially when you've got to play the caliber of Vivi, one of the NE's finest.
100%,
Speaking of the NE's finest,
a
more recent addition to the Northeast scene, very well known in our home scene, we have Achilles, the brawler, taking on Charnuki.
Oh, goodness gracious. Charnuki. Here he is. Here he is.
A creature we're all very familiar with.
Oh, goodness gracious. He is very much SCP-096.
Absolutely. Definitely something akin to like Mothman. Looks a little bit like, you know...
Do you remember... you've watched Space Jam, haven't you? Like the original one. Do you remember the Monstars?
Which one? The blue one? The big blue.
You already knew.
That's completely fair.
I can see it. I can see it.
Same sort of like head shape and everything, really, if you think about it.
Yeah. Same head, same limb structure.
Yeah, same skin. Yeah,
Yeah.
same blue.
He's blue
same shoe
also.
size, you know.
Same friends.
Same allergies. You know, he's got. They're very, very similar. Are those two creatures?
I love it.
But we know obviously that Achilles is very known for the brawler, but we have seen the DK come out very recently. About two NE weeklies ago, we saw the DK make a grand return, the Grey Pape taking a second place there. Charnuki obviously does have the characters of Sora and Bayonetta.
Yeah, I wonder who Jacob's actually going to go here, because like, he could definitely... I feel like his Sora's there, but I feel like he's just been playing Bayo a lot more recently, so he might just stick with Bayo.
At the moment he is saying he's starting to favour the Bayo Sora, despite, you know, it being a character that he loves playing and he just appreciates just being in the game, like myself, and he's become a bit more of a secondary because Bayo sort of does some things that Sora can do that a little bit better. She gets punishes on which time better. They both struggle to get in, but when you're in advantage, you know, you've got those tried and true Bayo combos. He's been doing them since 4. Huge fan of the character as well, favourite game of all time. Sora obviously being so execution dependent, if you're going to get those nair loops, you know, when you're in advantage with Bayo, again, that witch twist is pretty much guaranteed, like to get you at least from 0 to like what, 50, maybe 70, maybe more, maybe less. But with Sora, you've got to get those loops, you've got to know your follow-ups, you've got to get the reads, you've got to keep them in the air, whereas Bayo sort of commands that disadvantage a bit more. I think with Brawler, it's very important to take advantage of those moments, and obviously, I think if you look at it as well, just character height as well. Bayo is taller, it's going to be more easy to hit, especially with stuff like shot put, with the net, with layers, with up airs. She's a bigger character, whereas Sora keeps that bit lower to the ground. Yes, he's in the air more often, but his floatiness is going to make it so he's a little bit potentially harder to combo, falls out of stuff. It's a bit weird just because of his own properties, so I would assume Bayo was the choice, and we see
Yep.
that, yes it is, because the familiarity Achilles will have with Sora, but Bayo is no slouch either. Let's see who ends up taking this one home as we start.
Oh my
the next
god!
matchup with B, just straight in,
The
straight into the
dash
up B.
attack into up B, just started me to go on. I respect it.
Absolutely. Just look at the attack on that bit. Damage we saw it used very well at Northeast Chronicles just a few weeks ago. And a lovely command grab coming out from Achilles. Not going to kill at any percent, but certainly good to tack on a bit more. Speaking of tacking on percent, lovely up tilt is going to lead into a lovely conversion, taking you from 30 to 60. At which time,
Jesus, Jacob.
95%. Just taking advantage of that hitbox that Brawler loves to throw out. Jacob is ready to just capitalize on a little mistake. There we go. The bats within going to disrupt things pretty well, you presume. Lovely. Just getting out. Not even entertaining the idea of going towards Achilles. Just jumping out at disadvantage. Wanting to get away. Down throw. Looking for the up air. Not finding it. Waiting on the platform to see what happens. But there we go. Punishing that heel slide with a huge up smash. And that's something Tronic is going to have to watch for as the up smash is let rip again.
I think that's one thing that, you know, Achilles is going to straight away watch out for, is the way that Jacob gets out of disadvantage when he's in the air. Achilles has probably seen already that he's been jumping a lot, so it's something to keep in mind of, especially with the PS2 platforms. You could reset, and then here's an up B. Probably going to be
oh,
stopped.
lovely
But
bat within.
Yeah, the bat within, should I say. Sorry, not which time. Yeah, saving him.
Brilliant, really, really good stuff there. Again, just avoiding that combo. That, very likely, because it was from platform, was probably going to spell the end for Bayo. She's very light, lovely up air to just back Achilles off, get Achilles away from ledge. We know the jab is going to kill, but not from that distance. And just trying to pressure Achilles. Oh, missed time. Which time? Stopping the clock was the intention there for Charnuki, but instead a shot put was making its mark instead.
I feel like Jacob's advantage has been really, really strong so far, but again, it's just really struggling to get that final hit. Achilles with the air dodge there, off stage. I think Jacob needs to get something here at ledge. No up tilt though.
Absolutely nothing. Just famously, Jacob very vocal about the fact that Bayo does not kill this. Jab did get a buff, but it's not going to kill even as 200% is knocking on your door. The guns of the snipe are going to come out instead. One of Bayo's only reliable kill options. That the slow multi-hitting projectile. There we go, getting that cheeky back air. And now Jacob, we know, here we go, just punishing that hit on shield there, getting a slide 38. And there we go, another parry. Just taking Achilles to the air where she'll want to get the kills, but instead it's the witch that's instead getting her way up there.
Yeah, really nice there from Jacob. I feel like, again, he's down quite a fair bit, right? But even then, it only takes a couple of combos with Bayo and you're going to be back into even. It's just about getting that final kill, right? You can't keep letting Achilles live till 109%, otherwise you're not going to win this set.
Absolutely not. We know you do have the confirms, like the up tilt into the back, which Charnuki is very confident at. Lovely calling out that air dodge and just tacking on that little bit of extra percent. Achilles is at ledge. Oh, and lovely. Which time there? This could have been. Oh, that could have been something.
Could have been a back air off stage, yeah, exactly. But Achilles off stage here. See how Jacob can respond. Oh, I feel like he ran out of life. Forward air is not going to kill. 146. Jacob's brought this back really, really well, considering.
Really, really well. Just taking advantage of the fact that Bayo's advantage is so strong. Achilles back air is going to take a stock, though, and more kill options are available for the Brawler at the moment. Looking for it there, but not able to get anything because the positioning Jacob found himself in.
I feel like Achilles is just really, really struggling to get a big hit here. I don't know. It feels like, you know, I mean, this stock, Jacob's done 155. He started at like 95. So it's been very much all Jacob, this second stock.
I love the stalling up.
Look at that patience!
Versus Brawler, and a lovely back air takes that one. Things are completely reversed. One big hit from Brawler is going to do it, but if Achilles is going to get more desperate to get that kill, then it's going to be Charnuki's time to get those bread and butter combos, those punishers, which we see again. Achilles going on Charnuki's shield, and there we go again. The drop shield is going to be met with another witch twist. 52% of extra credit is nothing to sneeze at, and looking for a fair chain, but not quite finding it.
I think forward throw is not going to kill at this percent. Oh, wow, it does. Okay. DI maybe a bit suspect. But in any case, I mean, looking at the percentage, Jacob's got a huge advantage, depending on how the game's gone. But, again, we always know how Brawler plays. It only takes a couple of interactions, and it could be curtains.
Especially ones on platform there. Very scary situation. Not the percent, but potentially the positioning needs to be kept in check there. There we go. Looking for the forward air. No up B for easy damage. But there we go. Jacob drifting out, then straight back.
Oh my god!
Lovely down aerial, but not
enough.
That kill. The tail of the tape continues to tell its story here. The back air is wanted. It's needed.
Yeah, just throw it out, Jacob.
But straight out of the corner comes Achilles. There we go.
This is so scary now. With this amount of rage, if you get a reset on a platform and get up B, you're probably going to die. I think Jacob is fully aware of that as well. Yeah. Back air is going to put him off stage.
We just need one bit. He wants the jab, does Charnucky. He wants something. The heel slide, though, is going to be very dangerous.
Jumps out
Oh,
again!
so unfortunate.
So unlucky.
Bringing things back so well there was Charnucky. But Achilles was ready, pulling the trigger on that one moment of opportunity. Charnucky so high
he looks
in the sky.
despondent. He looks despondent, bless him. But it's something I mentioned right at the start of the set, right at the start of game one. As I mentioned, he keeps jumping. He keeps jumping out of that down throw. He keeps jumping out of the up B range. And Achilles caught him right at the point where it mattered the most. So
Absolutely. Achilles
it is what it is.
She did such a good job of bringing that one back again. You know, Brawler, as we know, is a very quick character to kill with. Charnucky's patience on things like shield was very, very good, but just not enough to close out the set. The tail of the tape is Bayo's classic weakness here. Just no kills. Charnucky needs to take more advantage of that lead situation. Things like jab, things like just getting those back air reads that he wanted so much, but wasn't finding. That kill screen with that down air must have been heart-wrenching, because he probably knew that's not dead. Because, you know, it's Bayo, it's mid-stage, it's down air, it's good, but it's not that good. Here we go, the percent is piling on here. Up air is going to be the choice, and that was used very well last game, I thought, as well, to get things, just get Achilles off ledge and away from Jacob.
I feel like with Bayo in particular, you've really got to be careful about how you call people out of shield with up tilt. I think that's a really good. Oh wow, just okay, dash back forward smash on the switch on the ground. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Jacob needs to be a little bit more careful with the way he's kind of punishing shields. It's not happening so far though.
Taking advantage there of that flubbed witch time with a side B. Not going to do much, but certainly going to pile on percent till Charnucky, because, you know, it's a command grab that does a decent amount of damage. You know, it's very reliable, as are these platform combos. Regrab. That's curtains for Charnucky after a very strong first game. One flub on platform takes the cake.
And that kind of adjustment is so important, right? I feel like Achilles wasn't really getting them as much as she wanted to in the first game. Second game, she's not dropped it.
Straight there. She's ready, wanted that finish there, but not finding it. The auto cancel on that back air is going to mean that Charnucky does have advantage, but needs to find that kill. Things are looking very dangerous. Lovely Nair to come down with that aggressive option. Achilles needs one big hit on a platform, and that's it. Charnucky needs to find three much harder situations, but
that's going to be one. That's going to be one of those situations. Done the back air has been really reliable in this set so far, but again, you are fighting a huge uphill battle. Regardless of how good your advantage state is, this percent is scary against any character, let alone me, Brawler, right?
Absolutely. The lovely trade there. Brawler coming down and they're doing, what, like 10%? Charnucky's up B, doing 0.8. That's just how things are versus Brawler. Achilles, I think, I love the idea of coming in with that flip kick. She's been doing really well at using that net to get out of those combos, which were a thorn in her side. Game one, here we go. Shot put is going to come out, trying to back off Achilles with that
that's going to be
twist, but there we go. Charnucky does go down 2-0 after an incredibly close game one. Achilles adapted, started reading those options so well, and took the set rather candidly.
100%. Super close game one, much more convincing game two by Achilles. I feel like her adaptation was just really strong that game too. Again, just catching on to the way Jacob was approaching a lot of the time. And, you know, the one thing Jacob was doing quite a lot is that up B out shield to try and get a lot of percent, and Achilles was getting hit by that a lot in that first game. Second game, I feel like Achilles was playing around Jacob's shield much stronger, and I mean a 2-stock after only just clutching out game one. That's testament to how quickly Achilles can adapt to people's habits. Really good stuff.
Really great. As well, I think we saw a little bit of a change in the way Charnucky was approaching. The fact that he was actually approaching game one, it was a lot of, I'll wait for you to hit me, Brawler wants to come in. You know, you've got that shot put, sure, but like, those options aren't as strong as potentially they could be. Waiting for that aggressive approach from Achilles. Game two, we saw the first stock go because Jacob got aggressive. He wanted to go in with a heel slide, start a combo off, and that's what cost him that first stock, and it snowballed from there. As you say, amazing adaptation from Achilles in game two there. She will see herself heading towards, I believe that's the qualifier. I believe that's a qualifier.
Yeah, that must have been to get into winners, right? Let me just have a quick look. But in any case, we're getting close to the end of Way B, funnily enough. I'm sure we're getting to the point where we're going to be starting doubles quite soon. But in any case, we've still got quite a lot of sets to come up throughout the tournament. Lots of big hitters here. Probably most of Eddie's biggest hitters, besides maybe Lito, are here today. So
yeah, Lito, No Mateus. Yeah, there's quite a lot of the NA. Obviously, there's a local tournament, and you should try and get yourselves down next time there is one. King of the Hill 3 is a lovely time here at Durham University. We are having such a beautiful day here. It's a lovely, crisp winter's morn. It was raining earlier, the sun's come out, things look BEA, beautiful, just like you.
Oh,
that's it.
that was you know what? That was a wonderful way of finishing that segue. I love that. We're getting Suzumi versus Whammy next on stream. It looks like. I think that's Suzumi who's sat down.
It is. It absolutely is.
And then we're probably going to get Elinel versus either Minimo or Natsu. I assume that will be our wave done after that, but we shall see. Oh no, we've got quite a bit of losers to go as well. So
Suzumi, a Durham player, she, in my opinion, in this sort of last 6-month PR season we're looking at for the NE, has got to be one of the players who has improved the most.
Yeah.
She has started going toe-to-toe with some of the NE's bigger hitters and finding quite a bit of success with Corrin, a character that she has become more confident in. She's really confident in converting, and it's been really nice to see. We've got the up-and-comer in Suzumi versus the wily veteran.
Oh my god,
in
yeah, he's been around
Whammy.
too long. He's been around way too long. I don't know why he hasn't stopped yet.
Yeah, someone needs to do something.
Someone
about
needs to take him out back and put him down. Old Whammy.
Yeah.
Get rid of it.
Look at him. He's sat there. He's
got greys in his beard, bro.
Yeah, he's got greys in his beard. He's got sadness in his eyes. He's not got a song in his heart.
No.
He's knackered poor lad. He's absolutely done.
I love
Whammy,
that
of course,
man.
tried and true Wario main. Never really left. He's got Link in the back pocket, a trainer in the back pocket he likes to pull out sometimes when he's feeling a little bit fresh, a little bit frisky, a little bit ready to do something funny and gamey. But today I think the funny garlic man is certainly going to be the way.
100%.
We'll see though.
Funnily enough, right, so I'm looking at bracket and it looks like Suzumi actually got 2 DQs to actually get into this round. So, you know, it's testament to how good Suzumi is. You know, when you're going into a set as important as this, cold essentially, like no prior sets to lean on previously, it's going to be a bit difficult, especially against someone like Dan.
Yeah.
Dan is like so strong when it comes to everything, tournament wise, you know, regardless of like results and everything like that. The guy's got so much experience. But then you look at the situation Suzumi's in. Again, there's every chance she could have got to that position regardless of these DQs, but going into a set cold, without any tournament sets prior, is going to be tough.
Not as much. I would say even just there's the physical aspect of your hands aren't warm. The
That's
classic.
it.
You not had the gameplay, but your mindset, your strategies, what you want to hit, what you're looking for, that's not going to be as prepared as it potentially would be. Whammy having to beat a Sora who is, having to beat Fawn, pardon moi. Joker very war of attrition-y a little bit with that Arsene. Whammy does do very well mentally, keeping his cool, which is very big. That mindset will be trained in. But Suzumi, as we say, could potentially have gotten here without it as well because of how much she has improved. I don't think I've ever seen Dan fight a Corrin before, so it'll be interesting how Suzumi sort of... One that she's getting really good at is using the distance and the length of Corrin's options to try and call out sort of short options. So obviously, like I say, when I've played it before, she's done a really good job of using the fact that Corrin's sword is far bigger than Sora's to call out options. Wario, no disjoints. It's got funny movement, can be in your face a lot, but if you're swinging a sword in his face, what's Wario to do?
Yeah, I think that's going to be definitely one of the... Oh, we're getting Byleth.
Oh, okay.
We're getting Byleth. So this has just become like 100 times harder for Dan. I feel Corrin is one of them where like you're going to see a lot of air-to-air. In this matchup, you've just got to try your best to get in, and Wario's really going to struggle against all of the hitboxes Byleth has, right?
Absolutely. The net is obviously incredibly reliable for Byleth. Looking for the drag downs, we've seen the dash attack come out a couple times. They're not quite found its mark yet, but we've seen the sword as well, factoring Corrin, though. A little bit faster than Byleth. We could see that taken advantage of. Bigger hits from Byleth, certainly, especially with the likes of the sweet spots on I forget what the spear is called, but whatever the funny spear is called, it is very, very strong. And as we see it there, Wario is at a deficit right now. Lovely effort just to call out the movement. The bike has come out, but Suzumi's at ledge. Oh, there we go. Reading the jump. Hell of an option read, though. Really, really good.
Yeah, I feel like Suzumi's doing pretty well so far. 122 on the board, and not really overextending too much. I mean, she's thrown out a couple of options where you're like, Dan's going to get a punish here and there, but generally speaking, she's playing this really, really patiently and letting Dan do a lot of the approaching. But the dash attack is going to take that stock, and Suzumi with the lead.
Big hitbox there, and a big sort of, again, potentially what you may not expect. Lovely just calling out the fact that Wario's going to want to grab you there. playing so well around the effective range of Wario, just like, okay, you have to come in, lovely, the best chumps in the business there from Wami, but Suzumi's done an insanely good job at just using the disjoints of Byleth to just get big damage on Wario. Of course, you've got the looming factor of the waft. You probably want to be a good stock or two up now at this point, sort of avoid whatever Wami's going to throw out, so you are in a better position for last stock. Looking for an F smash, Wario.
She was feeling herself a little bit there. She wanted to get something big. Fair play. Dash attack's going to take the stock. And I feel like so far, you know, Dan's kind of got like bits and pieces here and there, but he's not been able to get anything big. And you know, Wario's very much about that.
Yeah.
And air to air, he's really struggling because of how big that sword is. So
Exactly.
needs to take as much advantage if he can of those types of situations. 36% on the board. Waft is slowly coming into effect.
Absolutely. Things could be looking very dire for Suzumi right now. The percentages have been caught, and at this point, you got to think that Wami potentially may want to save the Waff for final stock, get that big upset. There we go, just crashing into Suzumi with that bite. We're looking at, Suzumi reading the chomp, which Wario, and sorry, pardon, Wami, they're the same person.
They are,
you know,
to be
very
fair.
well known for, but Wami just playing it calm. There we
Yeah.
go, just challenging that shield again, catching on to Suzumi's habits of just using the range and then holding that shield straight away. But Wami knows how to get around it. Another chomp calling out Suzumi. The bite is at ledge. This is dangereux, peligroso, but not as gross as that Nair can be.
I think that's historically watching Dan from quite a long time. Nice pick up there from Suzumi. That was really sick from her. Dan is really good at picking out when people are shielding their options at ledge and stuff like that, with the chomp in particular. But Suzumi's been super wise to it for the majority of the set.
Yeah.
Gets that really low side beat to take the stock as well, and you know, I'd say it's still kind of even because Dan's got Waft.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Whoopsies.
This is you could even argue Wario advantage. You know, Dan all this time is downloading, but
Needs to get a kill
you know,
first and
the
foremost.
kill
Suzumi's
needs
doing
to
well.
come. Yeah, there's no good using Waft here because you've not got the percentage. Oh my lord, that missing just. And there we see the first successful Nair into dash attack of the game. Big percentile, and I'm not being funny. That would have been
you can't
silly.
do that. You can't do that. That's Whammy. That's Whammy you're trying that against. You can't do it.
Oh, there we go. Suzumi had the right read with that up air to challenge Wario's jump, but not going high enough. Wants to just end this here. You can see Suzumi very aware of Waff coming in. Oh, that landing hitbox! And the hitbox.
Wow.
A lovely, massive
Dan had
hit.
to drop shield, but that was the shield broken.
Yeah, and then he was genuinely dead.
And then it was done, yeah.
Things are just about even potentially here, but Wami needs one combo. Oh, I love that. Weaving around the bike, but it's still there to cause an
The
upset.
jab? This guy's crazy.
Yeah,
this guy's crazy. I feel like Dan's gonna get it. Oh, not yet. 100%.
Suzumi gotta be feeling that pressure right
this
now.
is scary. This is scary. When you're playing against Waffle.
Oh! Just call it out with jump!
Wow.
Brilliant work!
Really good stuff. That was a great call out from Suzumi. And that's such a scary position, right? When Wario's got you at the ledge, like that with Waft, again, at 107% or so, which Suzumi was at, she's got to be so scared in this position, right?
Your
But
brain's got to be
smashed it. Well
firing
done.
on all cylinders to get around. You got what right? So let's have a think about what Wario has, right? He's got a lovely big chomp to get his command grab. He can set the bike up the ledge. He's got Waft, and he's got the confirms into that, and you had a giant percent with a really fast, really big back air that can be swung at you. Suzumi kept her cool, and then just called out the jump so well. Just went, no, I've had enough now. My whip will cover the platform, which realistically, unless you're air dodging, you're going to land on, you know. And if you air dodge towards me, you're getting caught in the hitbox. If you got a platform, you're getting hit. And if you air dodge out, I'm going to have time to finish the attack and then dash attack you. Such amazing work there from Suzumi. Here we go, game 2 on Smashville, smaller stage. Not as much room to get away from Wario here. Suzumi does have, and Wami has got to turn it up this game if he wants to keep going in this bracket's winner's side.
And this is the kind of stage that Wario likes quite a lot, right? You know, you've got that platform in center stage. Wario wants to keep center stage, but also you get quite a lot off of that platform with the falling off heads and stuff like that. So
Absolutely.
this is a stage that's worked out, but at the same time, Violet's sword covers half the stage, so you've got to be so careful.
Side B covers
exactly.
like 2/3 of it at least. The advantage you'll probably see again as well from that platform is the fact that, you know, PS2's got those two platforms, but the up smash and the up airs will cover that platform entirely. Here the platform will give Wami a bit more freedom when landing here as well. Less space for Wario to have to control with the bike. Calling out a big back air there from Suzumi.
No
is
bike.
Wario. No bike. Recovery is still made, but ledge is dangerous, especially when Suzumi is on her A game. I love the attempt there.
Yeah. Really strong stuff again from Suzumi, but Dan weaving around it really well. You know, Violet's off stage is super scary to play against. And Dan, generally speaking, besides that one stock in game 1, the second stock I believe it was, has been doing super well while he was off stage.
wanting the bite, but it's just not there. Grabbing the side B with a chomp, the best in the business. Wario's hungry, and so is Whammy for a Game 2 victory here. Waft is going to come online rather shortly. Whammy's looking to build percent, so those confirmed will be far more reliable. Lovely use of the fair, just a poke there, but Suzumi's in a very advantageous position, knows what she wants, knows what she needs to do, but it's all about doing it here. Getting rid of the bite very well there with that nair, but Wario is going to have it ready for the next recovery. Not needed, though.
How do you get the ledge trap? He tries to call out the jump in center, but Whammy just being able to jump away from it. Yeah, this is scary now. This is scary again. I feel like now that Dan's got Waft, Suzumi has to play super, super cautiously because, I mean, you lose that up tilt, you get hit with up tilt once, you
I love Whammy there, just saying, no, I'm not even going to attempt going to platform. That up air is massive. I'm not even going to entertain the idea, just drifting all the way back to ledge. The Waft is certainly in play here. Got to be playing on Suzumi's mind. Whammy wants it, but may not need it with F tilts like that. A beautiful call out there. Wants the 2-frame very badly. We've seen it there. Oh, but a beautiful forward F from Suzumi. The sweet spot is going to do it there.
Dan's been doing a lot of empty helps, which is obviously a really good utility as Wario, but Suzumi's doing okay to call a lot of it out, you know, with that forward air and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's been able to get out of the corner generally really well.
Violet's got a lot of anti-air options, but doesn't find it there for that back air, which is so fast, so furious. Spine shattering for both player characters. You would look at there with Wario using his full force. But there we go. Speaking of full force, you might be about to see the full force of the character's lovely comeback mechanic here. Waft is very ready to come out, but we'll have to see if Whammy can land it.
Perfect DI there from Dan to get away from the side B, and at this position, 30% full stock down. This is where Wario excels, right? Wario with a lead is such a frustrating character to play against, just because you have to approach, you have to do all of the approaching. Make one errant move and you'll get
Absolutely. Yeah, you've already got to climb a mountain, but it's like climbing a mountain that's 29% ice, 30% dogs, and 500% Yetis. Here we go. Here, I don't know why that was the analogy I went for. There you go. Looking for the chomp there. Down to the dash attack. Coming in just raw with that dash attack instead there is Whammy. Suzumi off stage, in the corner, not looking incredibly positive. Whammy just playing it so patient. Whammy knows he's in control here, doesn't have to go off, and you don't really want to versus Violet. Lovely, just
again,
jumping over the
jet. He's one of the best in the game at doing it.
There we are, that horrible position there for Suzumi. The bite comes out, and Whammy landed smart.
LeBron throw, that was nice as hell from Dan. 2 stock from Dan that time. Really, really strong. Again, the way that Dan adapted and that set was much, much stronger. I think it all hinged on that first stock, though. You know, you compare the first stock of game 1 compared to the first stock of this game, and Suzumi in that first game, first stock, came out swinging. Really put Dan on his toes. And, you know, at that point, it was about Suzumi dictating the state of play and the pace of play as well. In that game, it felt like Dan was very much the controller of the game. Definitely being able to slow it down. And as soon as Dan got a lead, that's where it becomes much, much more difficult because he's so good with playing with.
I'm saying just looking for reads, looking for reactionary play. Just like, great, I'm a stock up now. You have to approach me. I don't have to come in for you and get nared. Your anti-airs aren't going to frighten me. I'm just going to stand back. I can get a bike, run you over, and even if I miss, that's going to mess you up as well. You know, if you try and just jab me or do anything like an F tilt, you're going to get the bike instead. And I just love the way Whammy just played that second game. Much, much more controlled. His game there as opposed to Suzumi. Suzumi's got to establish that patience. If she can get that early percent again, get an early kill, that could be very positive because then you're not approaching Wario.
Yeah.
But if Whammy gets it, it could be incredibly
difficult mountain of dogs and cats and yetis.
And yetis especially, and ice. Lest we forget the ice. You know, ice dogs and yetis. Here we go. Back to PS2, the NES classic, the home of the gamers here. As we get started, very patient from both. You know, game 3 here at the start, just looking to get that one opportunity. Lovely. Just work there from Suzumi, just using that nair, drifting back out, and then ready. There we go. Oh, getting a lovely back end, looking for the sweet spot, but not being able to find it as Whammy PIs that very well to get out of the most damaging part of the move. But these second hitboxes from Whammy's nair, which he seems to be looking for, aren't quite finding their mark yet.
I need Dan to start getting more strings here, man. I feel like he's getting a lot of bits and pieces, like I was saying, that was happening a lot in game 1.
Yeah.
But he's just not been able to get, like, you know the Wario thing. Right?
Exactly,
Your nairs into your up tilts, into your up airs, and all that kind of fun stuff. You can get a cool 40 or 50 off of them early stock. I feel like Dan's just kind of throwing a couple of forward airs, back airs, and the best one all the time.
Playing very patient here, though, just to, again, make sure he doesn't get caught by those Violet hitboxes, which Suzumi is thrown out right here. Calling out the spot dodge with a lovely net into the dash attack. It's going to set some lovely percent. I love the idea of the up air, but Whammy ready for it, just drifting so perfectly there. And just a lot of single hits, as we say here. That fair's been very useful, but this time just charging straight into the face of Suzumi. Bike is set up at ledge. Whammy loves it. You're going to have to do something, Suzumi. There we go, ready for
I
it.
love
but-
that. Dan has been really strong on the left. I feel like Suzumi's done well to get away, but Dan's options have just been super, super strong. It's like bread and butter Wario stuff, but it's always really good to see the amount of coverage you can get.
Yeah, absolutely. Wammy's doing such a good job at this very moment. Look at the chomp rolling wisely though, but Whammy is ready for it, using the chomp so often in the other games that he's ready for Suzumi to just go past it, and then the dash attack was primed. Kill move ready for Wario and Suzumi. If she wants to stay in this game, keep that momentum. Ooh, reading the drift back but not finding it. Got to get that kill like now. Wanting those big options, those big hits. Reading Whammy to go above her a lot, and Whammy's doing a really good job of just drifting out anytime. Because, again, he knows that up air is bigger than anything Wario can do. Uncontestable. Oh, that dash attack wouldn't have killed, but certainly would have created a bad situation. Not finding it, though. Comes out again, but Whammy is getting those chains. Double up air, but nothing.
That's what I want to see, man. And, you know, this is where the story changes, right? Dan has got a very, very strong lead. He's also got Walker in the back pocket. It's like Suzumi needs to do a lot in order to kind of even take this stock, right? Even at 160%, it's going to be so tough to do. Warf calls out the roll in. This guy's crazy. Whammy is crazy. What a stock. And now 3 stocks to 1. This is looking tough as hell.
Yeah, the fear of the motor vehicle careening towards your head was very much there for Suzumi there. She opts to roll in and gets punished big time with Wario's big bad blast there, but an up tilt is going to secure it. Not impossible for Suzumi if she can land one of those tried and true strings that we've seen her do there with the nair into the dash attack, getting a lovely drag down there but not finding anything else off it. Wario though is just content now to sit back. He can change from being a character that can come in to one that just simply does not need to. Suzumi's going to have to climb very hard, and it starts there with that fair into the dash attack there, using the ditch joints very well. Not finding the follow-up though. Lovely up tilt into the up air though. Big hitbox is getting big percents. Oh, but nothing follows up the platform. Probably wanting the drop down, let's be real. Those platforms are very sticky, but getting off ledge pretty candidly.
Yeah, I think in this kind of position, it's going to be hard for Dan to drop this because he's playing so patiently anyway. And just throwing out hitboxes for whatever Suzumi's going to try and approach is... This is tough. This is really, really tough. I'm struggling to see a way Suzumi makes it back. But, you know, let's not count her out just yet. She's been playing super, super sick these first 2 games.
Absolutely. Oh, lovely. Just running up and just chomping. Just run up, chomp. Here we go. The situation is set in place again. That bike is going to get you, but the roll was once again red. And Whammy, in a two stocks in a row, unseats Suzumi, who, let's be completely fair, she played out of her mind. And I think this is a massive showcase of just how much she's improved. She's gone from not being able to scratch even anyone to going 2-2 and then to going toe-to-toe with one of the most tried and true, strong, long-term players in the entirety of the NE. Whammy is no... You know, there's no one to shake a stick at. Whammy is a very strong player, and the fact that Suzumi's been able to do that is amazing. Really good stuff there from her.
100%.
Despite the loss, Whammy is going to move on, but Suzumi certainly making a case for why she is one to watch.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the first time I've seen Suzumi play. Very, very impressed. I think she's really good. And, you know, it's one of them where I feel like Dan was just learning a lot of her habits, especially when she was getting off. Like, she was rolling a lot, and she wasn't able to really find too many answers when it came to the bike side of things. And, you know, Dan was kind of catching on to that with a lot of rolls in, patient play, a lot of chomps to call out, you know, any kind of spot dodges and rolls and shields and stuff like that. So just really strong play in the end from Dan to take it.
Classic Whammy and classic Wario, just that patient play. Whammy very for just waiting, taking your moment, getting those strings when you can, but just came through very well, as you say, learning Suzumi's habits and taking advantage of them very, very well. Whammy does move on to the winner's side of top 16, and
100%.
Suzumi will have to fight her way out of bracket against, I'm not too sure. I will double check.
Hopefully she'll do too well. But I think that is going to be our time on the microphone. Thank you very much for tuning in to listening to us. Make sure you follow my man Hob Hugs on Twitter, of course. Feel free to follow me as well. You can do if you want.
Absolutely.
As
if they're not already following you. As if they're not already.
We'll see. But thank you very much for tuning in. Again, thank you to the Durham lads who host this event.
Absolutely.
And make sure you stick around. We've got top 16 coming up a little bit later on. But we're going to be running some doubles as well in the meantime.
Have
Sayonara.
Have a fab day, gamers. We'll speak to you in a bit.
Peace.
We lied. Like Charnuki was spreading falsehoods, misgivings, incorrect information anywhere we go. We're back again. And you know who else is back again? Suzumi. Because she's the best. She's very good. I don't know what this very moment. Let me have a quick check through of the Bracky Wacky. See what's going on here. Here at King of the Hill 3 in Durham. I'm once again joined by the beautiful, gorgeous.
So I think we just laid Galaxy. We got Suzumi versus
Galaxy, who we've seen on stream as well previously.
Honestly, look. It's like Galaxy is really, again, I'm a little bit unknown to a lot of the people. Like, I'm not 100% sure on what to play any. Suzumi, I've never seen Galaxy before. Never seen Galaxy. I mean, obviously, if you assume a little bit, Galaxy was going to be maybe a bit of a set over. Galaxy played super strong. I think this is going to be a really fun set because I think these two players have definitely been players you'll see quite often within the NE. So expecting
Pressure showing so far, challenging quite some of the NE's finest here. You know, Galaxy, again, despite the losing effort versus Vivi, showed incredible awareness of how that matchup should go with Pyra, using the switches to Mithra really effectively. And as we've just told you on stream many times throughout that last set with Whammy, Suzumi is leveling up very, very quickly. And that Byleth, I knew that Corrin was good, but I did not know the Byleth was that level. That was a lovely showcase. Let's see which of these lovely players, up-and-comers, gamers and gamers alike, will be making it through to the top 16 on the losers side here of King of the Hill 3.
16 losers, qualifier. This is going to be an interesting one because, Byleth versus Pyra Mithra can be really scary for Byleth. In that, Mithra in particular can really overwhelm Byleth. Really overwhelm her. But at the same time, I don't know if Corrin does any better. If I'm completely honest.
Big hitboxes on both sides.
I feel like we'll probably see Byleth again.
Yeah.
And then I assume Galaxy's playing.
That is the assumption we were making at this mo. Mithra's speed is going to be a huge factor. Mithra's obviously going to be playing super duper aggressive. You shield onto that, you do that lovely shield into the nair. That is going to be very vital to how that goes, I think, just calling out a lot of options on shield, because let's be realistic here, Byleth, despite huge hitboxes, big hits, is not going to be able to compete with Mithra's speed, but I think off stage could be incredibly interesting. We've seen a lot of photon edges, we've seen a lot of ray of punishments and chroma dust back to recover, and we know Byleth at ledge is horrifying. You've got F tilt, you've got sweet spot F smash. If you recover wrong as Mithra, or Pyra for that matter, Sakurai once did tell the truth and say this good character has a horrid recovery, you're going to get called out incredibly hard at ledge, potentially, and that could be the way Suzumi takes this. If Byleth, as we say, is the choice, I could see the Corrin to try and compete with the distance and speed of Mithra, but we will have to see as we just wait for the characters to get their stages selected.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of stage, I can see us just going to PS2. Both those characters do really well on that stage. I think it's going to be really important for Suzumi in particular in this matchup to make sure she establishes distance, and what I mean by that is, Byleth's got so many different hitboxes that she can just throw out fair, so on and so forth. You can't throw them out willy-nilly, because the minute you do, you get hit by a burst range attack like a dash attack. It gets jumped over, so on and so forth. It's very easy to adapt to if you just throwing them out, so on and so forth. That's why you got to mix it with things like down tilt, got to mix it with F tilt, up tilt, obviously, just to keep people from jumping in. It's all about establishing dominance. You're going to see Byleth very static in a lot of this match, and then letting Mithra and Pyra kind of come in. Absolutely. Again, it's going to be hard to manage because of how well Mithra can do against people's shields, the amount of cross-ups that she can do. Again, it is very much going to be a case of how well in neutral Suzumi can do in order to deal with a lot of that pressure.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Here then the pressure will be piled on from both sides. We're talking a lot about Mithra. Pyra is just stupidly strong. One tiny mistake, you're not going to, as Mithra, you're not going to die for it. You're going to be pressured insane amount, but Pyra's a different story. She's not as fast. She is horrifically strong, though. Yeah. Stronger than Byleth, quite likely, even though both are rather large with the sword in terms of range, in terms of coverage. You don't want to get hit when you're Byleth as Pyra either, because Byleth's just going to take a massive amount of damage, Mithra's not going to do much. She's going to pressure you. with the big hit, with the fast hit boxes, but Pyra's going to be just that threat, just that looming threat of you come in, you make one wrong move, and it's over. Here we go, Byleth versus the Aegis here as we continue here at King of the Hill 3. We're getting started lovely now, just waiting, as we say there, for Galaxy to come in there, coming out with that aggressive neutral air, and the Chroma Dust is going to come out. Pardon me, Ray of Punishment is going to be the move that is selected instead. Lovely just waiting for Galaxy to come in there and looking for a mass eye punish. Lovely parry, looking for that down tilt to get something off, but not quite finding it. But Pyra is here, and Byleth almost no longer was. Lovely regrab into the side B, which we saw not quite work against Whammy, but it worked very well here.
Yeah, both players just opening up and swinging. There is no pages whatsoever. They are just throwing out hitboxes. And that's what you kind of want to see. Just want to see people swinging as much as they can to get that damage in. This is not going to be a slow game from that first upload, and it's Galaxy who takes the first stop.
Absolutely, a big up B there coming out from Pyra, but things have been very even as we've seen that realistically there. Suzumi, if the side B had been punished, which we will see it come out again. Oh, looking for our own side B, reading potentially a side B to come out there instead. Galaxy just jumping over. That could be huge. Here we go. You're going to have to see the side B here. And the punish is, reading a jump when I think the F smash potentially would have been a bit more effective. That is horrendously strong at ledge on 2 frames. But there we go here. Reading that recovery, but just mistime that a little bit. And there we go.
B is going to take the stock. This is super strong here from Galaxy. I mean, I feel like Galaxy has been calling out a lot of Suzumi's jumps in particular, especially like any kind of just going for an aerial like that. Galaxy's just been able to kind of weave around it, and as soon as you do that with Mithra, you get so much set right now.
Absolutely. You can turn him very safely at stage. We get an F tilt on that burst there. Suzumi ready for that one. We have to see Suzumi just keep playing as solid as she has, going the wrong way there with that recovery, but getting straight back. Unfortunately, she's shielding an awful lot, and that is getting her push an awful lot. Is the jump gone? It doesn't matter. Byleth is.
Galaxy with those level plays, I'm not even going to lie to you, that was clean as hell. Absolutely. That was clean as hell.
Going so deep off stage, something we didn't see versus the Steve there. Galaxy just prepared to think, all right, yeah, I could get up B'd. I'm 2 stocks ahead of you. You kill me here, that's okay. I've got another 2 stocks to play with. Going out, just thinking, it doesn't matter. As you say, people are often very scared to go off versus Byleth, but Galaxy was not there, and game 1 goes very convincingly to the wielder of the Aegis there, Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah, JB3 in the end as well. I think one of them situations where, again, we kind of, apologies if you were watching a little bit earlier, but VV versus Galaxy, you could tell that Galaxy had to it. Like, the way that he was playing, the way that he was doing his conversions, was getting kills with up B, the way that he was approaching alongside, you're like, okay, this is not like a new player to the game, this is someone who knows what they're doing. You saw it so much in that game there, right? You saw the way that every single time Suzumi was protected, or every time Suzumi landed on a platform, Galaxy given another 30% or so. We're going to see a switch to the card. I think this is a switch, right? I think Byleth was absolutely good, unfortunately. That first game, let's change it up with a matchup that not a lot of people play against, which is Corrin.
Absolutely. I think at some point in their life, everyone in Ultimate has gone through a phase of, yeah, Corrin's actually pretty fun, pretty good. Not as oppressive as she was in Smash 4, but certainly still a very fun, very strong character. Pyra is coming straight out here, but Corrin's got those mix-ups with side B. Those that big amount of range with that back air, which we see take a big hit there. Ready to just go straight in with that side B again. Lovely conversions here on the platform, using it very well here. And the F smash is charged, but the foresight is there ready.
Welcome to Smash Ultimate. Did you see that?
Imagine
getting so mad.
Simply outplayed. Like, that is insane. Suzumi had the right idea. Calling out a drop shield there, and unfortunately for her, the foresight was there, and the stock nearly was not there. Here we go, we're going to see Pyra just go very low there, looking for that 2 frame with the side B, which Suzumi is very handy at doing there, not going off stage as Pyra to challenge instead, regaining stage control and just wanting to pressure Suzumi. Lovely mix-up, and there we go, lovely pin and a lovely win on that stock.
And that was really strong there from Suzumi. Being very, very patient and not overextending whatsoever and then getting hit by Pyro B or anything like that. Actually just mixed up with a couple of pins. Calling out a little bit of matchup experience potentially. And now we have got a good lead in this.
Absolutely, and something we had our lovely friend Whammy point out there a moment ago was that last set versus Whammy, Suzumi did not neutral did not do neutral get up once. Suzumi there mixing up her ledge options. Neutral get up is in there, but there we go. The down air is going to find its mark. 74% extra credit though is nothing to sneeze at, especially when you've just got pinned and kicked for it.
I think this has been really good from Suzumi at the moment, because like air to air, this is actually a little bit more difficult from Mithra and Pyra than you might expect, because Corrin's aerials are super, super good, very, very quick combo into themselves sometimes as well. And Suzumi's also been calling out the way that the Galaxy's landed so far in this set, and a lot of the time with that pin and with an air as well, so it's a really strong player from Suzumi.
Just really great use of the options that Corrin does have. Getting off the platform and getting that stock off Galaxy here. Suzumi is feeling herself quite certainly here. A big just air tilt, and here we go, a free punish. Oh, unfortunately not found its mark. Missing that is the equivalent of missing a Wonder Wing or an outgo slash. But unfortunately for Suzumi, nothing comes off it. Oh my lord, that is a horrifying situation. That move is not very commonly used, but you will know about it when it is. Oh, Suzumi just doing such a good job of keeping Galaxy in the corner here. And switch to Mithra is found just for that frame data. Here we
Galaxy
go.
Just throwing out an option there, just throwing out a forward smash, getting a little bit desperate. This is so clinical from Suzumi. This has been like complete game one.
Absolutely.
You wouldn't have thought this was going to happen.
Yeah, super positive switch there. And look at that, just getting safely back to ledge, mixing up our options at ledge way more there, and just being ready to throw out those hitboxes way more, using the back air for a little bit more momentum there, saving the jump, and a lovely reaction to the use of the Prominence Revolt there. That would have absolutely annihilated Suzumi, but she was ready. They just timed that get up there, looking for the pin there, but the up B is going to find its mark eventually.
And you know, this is what it is, right? We've seen Galaxy do this quite a lot in that game one. Let's see if they can get a lot of percent on this game two here. It's doing well so far. 25% unanswered.
Lovely dash attack there, using that just for a little bit of movement there, maybe Green Galaxy to try and get behind.
Yeah,
Not finding it, but that was
scary,
horrific.
Scary. Momentum is a thing in Smash Brothers, and especially when you're playing for your tournament life here, Suzumi might be feeling the pressure.
Absolutely there. Such a strong showing as well. This is definitely Suzumi set to lose. There we go. Recovering very well there, but Suzumi was ready, keeping her skills sharp, her mind sharp, and that pin extra sharp. Just digging into the brain of Pyra, and there goes Galaxy.
Yeah, that was a really strong play from Suzumi to call out the way that Mithra was coming. It's difficult, right? Because with Mithra and Pyro, you sometimes do peek over the ledge, and the tipper hit of that side B pin is super strong. It's a really nice option that Corrin and Suzumi have when it comes to it, that ledge play. So, yeah, so overall very, very strong. Good stuff to push out in that game too. Still got another game left to go though. It could be anyone's game.
Absolutely there. We saw such a shift in momentum the second Corrin came out. Suzumi much more confident, just scrapping with Galaxy there. There we go. We just see calling out, just that dash attack, very good burst move, but called out very well there. I love the air dodge call out there with the down air. And there we go. The tried and true up B combos are going to pop out there for Galaxy here. But we have to be careful because Suzumi, because of Corrin's bigger moves like the use of pin, the use of back air, was able to do so very well. Just getting out there. Double down air! Looking for a kill rather early.
That was clean as hell from Galaxy. He nearly got it as well, to be fair.
Yeah,
that was out the air dodge, but unfortunately Suzumi didn't give it to him. And now Galaxy's got him off stage, and that's going to be the stock. She's not going to be able to recover from that. Galaxy taking that stock.
Incredibly high recovery there as we see Galaxy get straight back in and do that big percent here. We're on Hollow Bastion. The stage comparable in a very big way to Smashville because of that middle platform. But there we go. A little bit less space to control. Suzumi coming down very nicely. They're looking for that pin again, which paid massive dividends last game, but percentages have almost been lapped. Ready to call out Galaxy straight away there, but using that Prominence Revolt, just that horror. It's just a horrifying option. That's the thing about Pyra here. A lot of horrifying options, especially when, you know, yes, I got that game, but it was my game to lose, and I almost did lose the grip on it. Lovely use of pin again. She's so good at using that man, but we got to get most of the ledge situation. Not finding it. Galaxy finds her way back, but lovely option to get. I'm not even entirely sure what that was there, if I'm completely honest, but getting Suzumi out of disadvantage.
This game is slowly slipping away from Suzumi. She needs to get a stock as soon as possible because 3 stocks to 1 in this position, it's not looking good.
There we go, Foresight out of one of the chainsaw hits there and just tacking on 24% with 2 moves. These disjoints from Mithra are so dangerous, but the ones from Pyra even more so. Suzumi needs to get a stock off now if we want to see something big happen.
This is difficult, you know. With Corrin, it's hard to cheese stocks, so even if Suzumi is able to take this stock, which she does really well with the back end, nice stuff, unfortunately, you know, you're going to have to work really hard to even get the second one. And, you know, with Pyramithra, you can't necessarily say the same.
Absolutely, yeah, there we go. Pirate especially is known. I love the double. You know, just going for the same option twice to pin, then mixing up on the third. Oh, the back air wanted a big hit, but instead got hit by one. With the end of that blazing end, the upbeat isn't gonna find its mark, but the next one certainly will. Galaxy's been looking for those spikes with the down air the whole time, but Suzumi straight back in, getting those little strings, but not able to find a horrible amount. She's got to get more little opportunities like that, because Galaxy's not gonna give him any more.
Yeah, this is really tough for Suzumi. I don't know how she takes this game. She needs to take the stock very, very soon. Oh, what she does! Hold on a second. The Cloud have started paying attention. This is big, but up B is going to do it, I think.
Even
that
bigger,
is going to be it. A very, very quick cancelling of that momentum swing. And it is Suzumi who unfortunately goes out of 17th. And Galaxy making it into top 16 bracket. Well done to him.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a beautiful call out. We saw the momentum swing towards the end of that second game, towards Galaxy that little bit more, but then he took full advantage of it game 3. Suzumi looking like there was life and fight still behind those Coronais, but unfortunately, even after that beautifully spaced F smash, the very tip just poking Galaxy, she unfortunately could not compete with the raw power of Pyro, which sends her out of the tournament at 17th, as you did say. Galaxy advancing to the loser's side of our top 16 bracket.
100%, really good stuff to him. Again, could be a player that comes to these Durham events quite a lot. I'm not 100% sure, but if not, that's the first time I've seen him play, and he's made top 16. Fair play to him. Really, really strong play to get all the way into that top 16. We're looking at the bracket now. We've got Mo, who got in there, as well as Whammy, Achilles, and Vivi. All pretty strong players, and then from the losers side, I'm not 100% sure who we got.
Let's have a quick peek. Let's have a quick see.
Quick look. I'm not sure if the bracket is going to scroll down to it, but it doesn't matter in any case.
Absolutely.
We've got it in doubles. All right, sound. All right, I think we're back out again.
Yeah, we're off and away.
Very much appreciated to you. Stick around. We've got doubles coming up very, very shortly, and then of course we've got the round of 16 for singles coming up after that. Look fat as usual, and Hom Hunks signing out once again. This time we are leaving.
Yeah, we're not. Well, we'll both be back, but not together, unfortunately. But there we go. We will see yous in a bit. Thank you for joining in, and have a lush rest of your day.
Peace.
Hello, everyone. We have. I'm Xlot,
I'm Ambiguous.
and we will be your commentators for Doubles Top 8 for King of the Hill 3. Hi. Yes. Hi, Mom.
My mom's not watching this. She's disappointed as shit.
Yes, I believe for our first doubles match, we have Suzune Wicket against Lookfat and Charnucky.
So that's, the Durham powerhouses versus the NE Watts.
Yes. We do have a relatively. I mean, for a tournament of this size, I'd say this doubles bracket is.
Yeah, it's actually kind of stacked.
Yeah.
Got how many teams? Is it 8? No, 4. 8.
So there are 8 teams total.
Yeah.
Top 8.
That took me a while.
Yep. So we have the infamous Minimo and B Little doubles partnership.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And also various wild cards like Suzu Wicket, known to trash on each other whenever they play a set. That's great.
We do also have a fun little surprise in this doubles bracket. Brain's partner dropped out of the tournament, so instead they will be paired with someone with similar skill, I'd say.
Yes, similar skill.
Achilles from
Barack Ojama.
Barack Ojama, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what they're going by nowadays. I think that'll really spice things up. I believe they're going double Ganon, maybe Ganon Doc. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm sure that Barack Ojama, or I guess Ganon will be a treat to watch.
Yeah, but for now we're gonna have to see Charnucky, Suzune, and
Yes.
Wicket,
Yes.
geek out.
I believe they are setting up their game, picking their characters.
Yeah.
Charnucky known for, or at least in this bracket, playing Bayonetta.
Yes.
Lookfat or Dev playing Rosalina. Wicket is our local Durham Wolf player, and Suzu sort of she dual mains between Corn and Byleth. I think today's been mostly a Byleth day, so.
Oh, Dev has gone for the Donkey Kong, not just the Donkey Kong. The
Not just
funky
Donkey Kong, we have Funky Kong.
Funky Kong
In the building.
in the flesh.
But yeah, and doubles begins with this game on PS2.
This is very spaghetti. Obviously, we have attack on, so there's going to be a lot.
Obviously.
At the moment, it feels more like everyone's just rolling for each other. There's no team yet.
Yeah, exactly. So generally, from what I've seen with doubles at least, teams either have, or at least in a more organized environment, they either have a sort of front-back style, or they try to pick out fights on separate sides of the stage and then help people go out and compete. In this case, we can see it's quite the Smash Fest.
Yeah, they started going to left obviously they're still in basketball, especially the
Yeah, and everyone always talks about DK's disadvantage state, but no, people don't talk enough about DK's advantage state.
Well, we do talk about it.
Well, okay, so everyone generalizes it to one thing. Ding dong. Ding dong. It's just ding dong.
Ding Dong, well, yeah, obviously Ding Dong's going to play a big factor. A lot easier to get distracted, much easier to get distracted.
But with this jointed back air, the way bounce down B's with another back air taking Suzu's stock there off stage, edge guarding Violet.
That's the second stock that Dev's taken in that back air. For a second I thought that was attacking that teammate. I thought that was wicked.
Yeah, it's strange because in a really weird way, DK just has much more opportunity in doubles to do what they want. Because you don't have that dedicated time where you can slowly edge guard them with the ledge trap, that sort of thing. And
I feel like they're they're stealing the show. Because obviously Bayonetta known for getting lots and lots of damage.
Yes.
But I feel like we haven't seen any crazy Bayo stuff at
Well, if I were to take a guess with Team Kong, it would be get Bayo to rack up the damage on whether it be a Wolf or Violet, and then have Donkey Kong finish off with the most strong moves. Exactly, yeah. most players on their last stock. Wicket is very high percent. He's going to want to stay alive, otherwise Suzu's...
Donaki still doing pretty good for the
Two stocks.
And
Oh,
Wicket got juiced.
Wicket
got juiced.
Yep,
They
leaving
put down their... Oh, no. Yep, they put it down.
leaving his doubles partner, Suzu, all alone in a 1v2.
Okay. Now, there is one good thing left for Suzu here, and that is the fact that it's DK. They can get so much cheese on them.
Yes.
Like, compared to other heavies, like, it's so much worse somehow. It's kind of unfortunate and depressing.
Has the Violet up beam to Nair combo on DK Zero to Death impact that?
I think...
Because I just...
Oh god.
Bayo up smash taking the first game.
No cheese for us, but still, great display there.
Well, not even a hard call out, but I guess they had the percentage to do so. Yes, I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Hope everyone is enjoying the content forward behind this. Here we have Kirby with feet. Yes. A half-play tic-tac-toe game that we know ends in a draw.
That's a tie.
Yeah.
Actually, wait a minute. If I throw...
If you throw.
No, you'd have to throw.
I'd have
don't
to
wanna
throw.
make-
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the biggest tournament that Durham has hosted so far.
So far, yeah. It's
So
just
far.
pure smash as well.
Oh!
Oh,
Swapping to the Ganon though.
Okay. Yeah, they're just going with Bayo heavy.
Having fun.
They're here to have fun.
Yes, because as we all know, Smash is a party game and nothing else.
Yes.
Yes.
We would never take it too seriously and stop playing competitive. That... Block.
Yeah, we can see the separate fights started taking place between Violet and Ganon and Bayo and Wolf.
Yeah,
Also aside from the stage.
They're going through the carnage. They're starting to find the making it more of a one-to-one. I feel like a lot of people
Yeah. Suzu does love to go for her sort of drop-down company edge guards with Violet. Goes for it every single time. Oh, getting the witch time on Violet with a full charge forward time, but not killing.
Well, living right there. I accept that.
Definitely. Maybe if it was charged for another half second, but who knows how long that witch time lasts for. Getting the stop there.
Dev was applying a lot of pressure there, but obviously Suzu was just reversed there. I stopped paying attention.
Oh! Suzu unfortunately SD'ing there after getting the edge on him.
Lots of work.
Yes, definitely. As she gets comboed by Bayonetta over and over, platform to platform, yes, too.
Only 30%. Could
That's
be
true.
much worse.
That's true. Oh, the Violet up air taking the stock, but on their own, on her own teammate.
I love this game.
I do think that summarizes Suzumi and Wicket's chemistry quite a lot. They have the same sort of humor, but they love to just trash on each other.
I feel like it's
so
an Eddie Brock Venom type situation.
Yeah, exactly.
Punish for the up air with him now.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'd like to see something slightly more organized by Suzu and Wicket, because it feels like Bayonetta and Ganon would be better characters to thrive in this sort of scrapping environment.
I feel like the Ganon kind of ended them.
Exactly, that up air taking their own teammate stocks again.
There's a running theme.
Yes.
There was a topic that they were given before.
This is how you know this is high quality doubles.
Okay, last stock for everyone.
For everyone. 50% on Ganondorf, but she can surely pack a punch. Taking sort of cornering in a really weird way, sort of turning trap in the middle, but
I would give a lot to see a wizard punch right about now, because I feel like it's the only thing that would really like make a true flourish for such a chaotic game.
yes, definitely. So there's separate edge.
there
ledge
we
guarding.
go.
Wicked
And
getting the
I
back
don't
air.
think- yeah.
Very clean back air
Ganon
from Wicked.
really didn't have much that they could have done there. They
Exactly, yeah.
It was stuck.
Wicked was very smart there. Waited for the end lag on the Ganon throw before going with a short hop or the landing back air to take the stock. And it is now 1-1. And I do believe these sets are best of 3.
Yes, best of 3 until top 4.
Yes, until top 4. And that will be a treat to watch yet again.
Yep.
Yeah. But will we see another change of characters? Perhaps back to the DK. It was working perfectly fine.
Yeah, it was working very well.
Or will we see another heavy? Incineroar maybe? 'Cause
Oh, DK
our
again.
local Durham Incineroar is sick. Where are you, Chex? Where are you?
Chex.
Why are you sick?
Come, Chex.
Why did you decide to be sick?
Why did you leave us, Chex?
Yes. But yes, going into the decider match, going back to Funky Kong for Lukta. And then sort of ledge guarding situation on the DK side.
It feels like Suzumi's having a hard time keeping track of the DK.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of hard to describe. I guess just not used to, because we do have our local Ganon players. We don't have DK players, so it does make sense.
We kind of have like very janky combos that exactly kind of hard to understand, especially.
Yeah. Oh, up smashes from the green team, taking out the DK stock. Very nice there from Suzu, but unfortunately, yeah, not making it back with the Wolf Flash. Are we gonna see any one more situations? Oh, she's going down there. This and not getting in the really would kill. another team attack. The Violet up smash on Wicket there. Ooh, DK back there taking out Stock. It is relatively, I'd say relatively even so far, because even though Baozon still has all 3 of their stocks, DK on the second stock and in high percent.
Clutching.
Yes, exactly, yeah. Almost stock tanking even.
Yeah,
Suzy getting a very clean up smash there, taking the DK stock.
They can take stocks, right?
Yes.
So I feel like they've seen that.
Yeah. It's sort of interesting seeing doubles. Oh, with a call out on the Wolf Flash, missing the ledge. Getting sort of individual scrappy ledge guard situation again.
Wicket was a great edge.
Suzy going for the ledge trap on the DK, getting the falling there. Oh, getting the dash back, getting the dash attack. Sort of just a lot of scrapping on both sides as they sort of converge in this center stage area.
They swap dancing partners.
Oh no. Wicked grabbing his own teammate to get hit by the Bayo F smash. That's quite unfortunate. Maybe it doesn't, they don't have the chemistry that they
How much do you think that
clearly enough.
They just matched twice.
Yes, exactly.
Wicket still got one in.
Suzu, very high percentage though, trying to defend herself against the Bayonetta.
I feel like we're at a point that Dev can't really take a stock from.
Yeah, Suzu losing her stock to the DK fourth throw off stage. Will have to be up to Wicket to try and fight this back. 1v2. This is 2 backers away from it being a 1v1.
And we're going to see a lot of those backers.
Yes.
Like how Wicket plays.
Does Wicket have the Bayonetta experience? Back throw. Getting punished by the DK though. Bayonetta in there, sending back. Getting sent off stage again. Oh, the Wolf upbeat. Almost killing DK.
Across the stage as well. They're living to 200 though. That rage is just fueling.
Yeah, Bayonetta obviously the edge guarder in this situation. DK trying to cover the ledge options. Oh, sadly accidentally grabbing their teammate there. And grabbing off stage, and that's it. The DK fourth are off stage, taking the set. Flipbat and Charnaki, I think winning and going into winners semis, I think?
Yes.
Yes.
Phone, Loopy,
Intense game there.
Charizard on stream, please.
I missed all those names.
Yes, I also missed all those names.
That was a loopy.
Yes. Let me use my telepathy to tell Jester to repeat those names for us, please. He doesn't hear us, sadly. Okay, I tried my best. I did
Okay.
try my best.
Uh,
Hophunk's phone versus Loopy Arzard. So this will be Sora Joker against Mario and Yoshi.
That's actually quite a powerhouse there.
Yeah.
Yoshi's a pretty good doubles.
Stock
character.
tanking, definitely.
Yeah.
Doubles menace. Though the same way, I guess you could argue in doubles it would be harder to land.
Yeah.
But you're also you have more opportunities to abuse that double jump armor
Yeah.
more as well.
You don't have to look for those openings; they just kind of come. to you.
Exactly.
So just getting that damage, finishing those stocks is so much easier. You don't have to like zero in on it.
Exactly.
And I think the same for Mario as well.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
It'll be quite the clash between the swordies and characters from the Mario universe, or I guess Mario and his horse. Yoshi's the equivalent of horse.
He's a weird fucked up.
Exactly, just sort of floats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why they found him.
Do you think there are like horse races, but Yoshi races in the
Definitely
Mario?
illegal.
Definitely
Like
the black
underground.
market underground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just abused. It's
Yeah.
awful.
Always the underground pipe environment, the pipe stages. No one knows what's going on. Musky.
Just everyone shouting.
Just sort
holding
of,
lots of
just
cash
generally
and stuff.
moist everywhere. Suddenly you hear people.
Everyone's
people
smiling.
best side betting. Yes, I got my money on the green Yoshi. Or on the red Yoshi. Yeah.
They all got names like Razor and Poop Face.
Yes.
That was a hard one.
Yes. Red Yoshi, bloody horse.
Black Stallion.
Yes.
Okay, they removed Black Yoshi from Smash. R.I.P.
But however, with Crossed Moon's amazing modded setup.
Oh, true. Actually, there are two out there
Yes.
that have been modded in.
Yes, exactly. So we have Yoshi in a sailor outfit. One of which is Black Yoshi. Very good choice. Yar.
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 Okay, Incineroar. What?
Incineroar.
Okay, so no Sora.
Shoutouts to Chex for being sick.
Checks.
Starting off on PS2 yet again. Nobody in this venue wanting to ban stages because rock paper scissors is too hard for gamers.
Let's go rock.
True. But if you watch anime, then you know they'll go scissors.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
True.
of course. Everyone knows it. Exactly. Quite interested as to why Hopkins sort of went for. Hello, hi Hurricane.
What a beautiful reunion.
Yes. Okay. Shoutouts to our local Durham students. But yes, seeing another sort of separated stage scrapping. Oh, Arzard!
Great form.
Yeah.
Growl. they went straight away, but great way for that.
Exactly, yeah. Again, sort of a scrappy situation in center stage here, trying to juggle on both sides instead of on Yoshi and the other way around for Joker and Mario, but taking their own sides of the stage now. Setting up a red trap environment if possible.
They put Yoshi in a not so desirable state, throwing them off stage.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, reversed it.
Yeah, I guess in terms of an ideal matchup, you'd want Incineroar against Yoshi, just so that every move breaks the double jump armor, whereas Joker has the mobility to sort of navigate and poke around Mario's moves. And obviously they can't get what they want.
Joker's one of the key characters that can go out there and try and go after Yoshi.
Exactly. Oh, almost hitting the cape on the Incineroar there. Oh, missing the F smash sadly on the punish. The wrong direction. Just trying to go for the edge guard on the Incineroar, setting up with the ledge trap, but I believe the Yoshi F smash. So I believe Phone plays Joker. Hoppunks plays, or in this case, playing Incineroar. Ours are playing Yoshi and Loopy on Mario.
Yeah, I was about to mention
Yeah, one stock lead for Green Team at the moment. But we've seen these high damage combos from Yoshi, up air into upper into upper into upper.
Mario and
with the
Yoshi
same
are
combo,
the two
upper
that,
into upper.
yeah, they're the two that you cannot expect to shoot out.
Did you see that?
And
Where
like
I think
like
I
that.
think Arsene back here just took out Incineroar's stock.
What, really?
Yes.
What was I missing?
It was
What?
strange. I think I caught a drop down get up or neutral. That was strange. But trying to corner the green team in the center stage, or trying to go for the ledge trap on Joker, trying to go for the down B, sadly not killing off the top.
Green top.
Incineroar are trying to save their teammate. Forward smash catching on Yoshi.
This is so very, very close.
Yes, lots of scrapping, as we love to see in these double sets.
Yeah.
I think
no, not quite. Yoshi's a heavy character.
yes, too heavy. I don't know. Where's all the weight coming from? It doesn't make sense. No. They float. They're floaty, but they're heavy. It doesn't make sense.
It's the same situation with Wario as well.
That's true, yeah. He also expands in size when he does these. But almost taking the stock off of Arzard. The same with Loopy from Phone.
They both just decided we'll live. We'll keep going.
Yeah, Arzard getting in the reversal situation, but sadly, Arzard back here taking the stock of Loopy. It's a 2v1 situation. Will Arzard be able to take this back? The up smash taking Incineroar's stock.
And they don't have any Rebels God in them, so no.
It's just pure Joker.
Arsene?
Yeah, Arsene not coming out at all.
They are not coming out.
Oh, with the call out on the dash
They
in.
don't need him though.
Phone getting the set, pulling out the win for Hoppings and
How
Phone,
goddamn
the
close.
duo. That was close.
Yeah.
This is a Durham versus the Newcastle Classic.
Oh, it is another Durham Newcastle Classic.
Yes, which would make sense. The Newcastle's very near, very close nearby. Yeah. We do frequently attend the Newcastle local, Newcastlevania. Happens every Tuesday, sometimes Thursdays, if special people come along. But yeah, I don't expect to see a character switch. I don't think Sora does well in a doubles environment. Yeah.
I think we might see a change for the Incineroar because I feel like there wasn't as much damage output or stock finishing as they would have liked.
Yes and no. I did like the Incineroar pick specifically for Yoshi just because every move breaks double jump armor, heavy hitting. But on the other hand, I guess not favoring the matchup against Mario. Going into the second game, if Luke is able to navigate OBS.
Exactly the same. You were right. Good
yes. So if Luke is able, so I guess we'll have to commentate. So returning back from PS2,
you can see. Well, you can't see.
Oh, you can, we can see what's going on. Yes,
oh my god.
Oh my god.
9 stock.
Oh my god.
How did they do that?
How did they do that? Just Arsene back here 9 times. It doesn't make sense. Okay, back to the game there. Missing the Incineroar side B on Yoshi's. Oh! Getting the fair spike, but sadly getting absorbed by Rebels Guard in order to get that Arsene meter. Arsene coming back out.
Obviously, if you haven't seen what has happened for Luffy's been doing some work.
Definitely.
Oh!
Unfortunate team kill, charging the Arsene forward smash on the Incineroar.
Phone's playing a solo.
Yes, one player game. One player game. Which, to be fair, you could argue Phone is playing a 2-player game by himself because there's Joker and Arsene.
I think base Joker by itself is like 1.5.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Just a more underwhelming with folk options and no needles. But needles are kind of cool. But yeah, Joker and Incineroar trying to gang up on Luffy, but sadly not getting the tag, getting stage spike, sadly losing the stock at very early percent, 27%. This is a very heavy stock lead. Oh yes, heavy stock lead for the green team at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty bad, and
quite rough for blue team at the moment. Oh, sadly, ours are losing another stock with the star KO, meaning Luffy has to survive by himself for it, just ever so slightly longer. But will the blue team be able to come back from a 3-stock deficit? We need some Kurama shenanigans. A little bit of Suarez coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joker on very high percent. I guess we would be expecting some Rebel cards coming out. Possibly to get a 3rd Arsene on the stock.
That would be a very, very, very ludicrous thing.
Yes. But 3 Arsenes in one stock. 201%. Joker, very heavy boy, but never seeing them on 200%. with the nice DI surviving by phone, tries to gang up on Incineroar with one Mario up smash and one Yoshi forward smash. Charizard is F smashing the thin air.
But Phone refuses to die. They are they just said not today, and that spike kill.
Oh, wow. That's insane. Yoshi fair spiking killing off the top. Yeah. Very good play from Hopkins though, seeing that he accidentally caught Joker in the side B, choosing not to go for any of the punish options.
Just right.
Yeah, now it's Charizard against the world. Will they be able to pull it back for game 3, charging forward smash? Strange options from Phone there, but I guess they have the options to play around, but getting the up air, killing Incineroar.
Using the egg roll to get out of the situation.
Will they be able to come back from a 2-stock deficit?
It's not looking
Going
good.
for unfortunately, misgauging the distance between themselves and the ledge. 7-16 with that Yoshi bomb.
Great game though.
GG's, it was close. Was it close? Who knows?
The first one was close.
That's true. But I mean, technically we swapped screens late, meaning it could have been game 3. Because, yeah. Just Yoshi fair spikes, 9 stocks. Yeah. Doable. Possible. Possible. Yeah. 9 Mario combos. Up air, fair. That's it. Nothing else. I guess we will be waiting for some losers doubles then.
Yeah, I think we'll be having...
So if our local top Mario player is able to navigate the stream setup, sadly not. Cross Moon coming in to take the lead.
Oh, look at them.
Taking control. Yes, Moon. That's our TO rep.
There they are.
Yes. So I guess head TO for this event is Jester.
For Moon.
Yeah.
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 I don't mean that.
We love Moon. I love Moon because I had Moon as round 1 and he took me, a Pikachu player, to Kalos into FD.
Oh, nice of them.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You could even say charity. Hopkins and Phone. So we're getting winner of the game that was just on stream. So Hopkins and Phone against
LNL and
LNL and
I should have like
L and L, 2 L's, not just 1 but 2.
Can we also get Walter, Carrie McBarry, Loopy, and Arizard on setup number 3?
A
it's
Durham
LNL
team.
and Galaxy. That's the team.
LNL and Galaxy.
Oh no, I'm looking at the
Oh,
wrong
then you're
brackets.
looking at singles bracket. Good choice. Good choice. The more interesting bracket.
Can we just commentate that? Can we commentate like the hypothetical game and let that go on in the background?
We could call out some of the friendlies that are going on
Yeah.
between everyone else in the venue.
Matt's playing with
Keeping their hands
local
warm,
GP, and
as
one
he
of them's
should.
playing Plant. That's pretty interesting.
Oh yes, local GP does have a plan. A very good plan.
Oh, damn.
Yes, they have a good
They
plan.
just have characters.
Yes, Hero, Dr.
Yeah.
Mario that I lost to, and
There's no
Prototype.
rhyme or reason to them when you think about it.
Low tier hero, truly a low tier hero. Our local GP, not national GP, local GP.
I prefer local GP
For local GP
to
to G-P.
yeah. Better GP.
Better. Oh, hot take.
Hot take.
Hot take. Yes. Oh.
Hi.
Hi, Susie.
I can't.
I'm so tired. I'm exhausted. But we can't let the viewers know that. I am not even tired at all. I haven't. We see these awesome Red Bulls supported by Red Bull. This amazing event.
Red Bull is involved in some way.
Yes, I was very shocked
Drink
because
it.
I was doing check-ins with Jester, and suddenly I just saw 2 people walk in Red Bull jackets carrying the fridge
Yeah.
with just cans of Red Bull, and then I thought, great, except for me because I don't drink Red Bull. Just not a fan of the flavor.
A few weeks ago, I went to a LAN event and there was
Right.
there's loads and loads of Red Bull. And at the end, they just had loads of it left. So they said, okay, take it home. I'd never had Red Bull.
Did you take any home?
I took around 15 cans.
15 cans?
Yeah, just loaded my bag up. And after about like one whole night of just using it to get through an assessment, I realized I
God.
really hate Red Bull.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
People down cans and cans in one day.
it's great to keep you up, but just like
Yeah.
it sucks.
I'm also very sensitive to caffeine. I drank a latte at 4 p.m. yesterday. I couldn't sleep last night until like 3 or 4. Yeah, so I'm quite sensitive to caffeine.
Oh, cheers to Red Bull.
Cheers to Red Bull.
I forget what I just said. Red Bull actually tastes really nice.
I've been told the watermelon flavor is very nice, and that it doesn't taste like Red Bull.
Yeah. I have not had the watermelon.
Yeah, but every time I think of energy drinks, I think of Monster Energy and how on the nutritional label, apparently, I can't confirm this, but apparently the sugar levels is it says it's 108% of a person's daily intake. Yeah, 108%.
Just make people explode. Something I realized actually, because I saw this like a few days ago on a different can of energy drink.
Right.
It's got taurine in it, and the other drink had taurine, and I thought to myself, wait a minute, is that why Red Bull's called Red Bull? Because Taurus. And yeah.
I never noticed that.
I think that's pretty clever.
The funnier thing is also Red Bull getting sued for their initial motto being giving you wings with just a singular eye.
Yeah.
And then, I'm guessing people downing Red Bulls, trying to attempt to see whether they could actually fly, and then hurting themselves, and then suing Red Bull and winning.
Like
Because
Isaac, they
technically it's
flew
false
too close
advertising.
to the sun.
Yes, exactly. Kid Icarus flying too close to the sun.
Okay, so I think the set is happening. Maybe.
I think we might be getting a small delay with this double set because of #CrossMoon's modded setup.
Hey there, everybody. This is Ryu
Street Fighter.
from Streets.
It's Ryu from Streets.
Did you know?
Streets.
My favorite things are jumping into light fierce, stale
You like
bread,
stale bread.
water without any ice,
Am I spoiling the clip?
the newest season of The Simpsons,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know the
and dirt.
that Ryu's just kind of like the
See you in Street Fighter V, everybody.
character, but like when it comes to Smash, they're like one of the most interesting characters in the game.
Yes and no. I feel like just the nature of Ryu's kit just means they have to play relatively more defensive.
Yeah.
Which, as a spectator, I'm always looking for hype moments. I guess people like Ashimo who are able to do those tech chase callouts, getting those incredible like zero to Datsur and those
Asimo, obviously, great player.
nutty
but
gameplay.
people are looking out like the Jazzos, the Vendez, who are
Yes.
going out with their Kens.
It's very interesting because I feel like each top shoulder player has their own distinct playstyle.
Yeah.
Ashimo very defensive, just Ryu in general, but thinks Ryu is the best Shoto.
Yeah.
But very, very strong punish game, as we've seen from Japanese players in general. Jazzo known for fishing for those parries to get those punishes.
Yeah, those parries
He's very,
are
very
insane.
consistent with those, which is crazy. Vendetta is Vendetta. I don't think that would be information.
They
Obviously,
are
Riddles,
possibly
the
the
Kazuya.
best, the Shoto.
I don't think it's close.
Yeah.
It's Riddles and then every other show.
But obviously, forgetting completely about what I was gonna say. No Ryu or Ken, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Just the Terry and the Kazuya.
Yeah, I do believe we are getting into our set with Hotbox
my
and Phone
God.
against LNL and
A set?
Alchemy. Getting the mods out, so I believe that's Ridley
Yeah,
and
that's
Sephiroth against Jokerin and Incineroar. Wicked Fan 05 being Alchemy herself. Zeta being LNL, our local hero and Ridley player. That Ridley skin is very cursed, but nonetheless we have a set. Is this really skin legal? Because some of the hitboxes you don't see.
Yeah.
Like really down smash, there's meant to be wings. You don't see the wings. Oh,
You get to see the effect of the supposed wings, but there isn't beyond that.
yeah, we do have Joker, a very, very hard punish. Every single thing in Joker's skin just seems to work perfectly against Sephiroth. The orbs perfect for Rebel Charge. The counter just hits understage, so punishes off the slash.
I don't think I can talk about Sephiroth on this screen. The last time that I did commentary here, I just kept on throwing checks which Yes. I actually went past them.
Oh,
But
wow.
I don't want to be in the lane anymore.
Fair enough, fair enough.
And a change man.
Again, shout out to Shaq, who's sick. Why are you sick? Why did you choose to be sick? Getting the Ridley Nair off stage to get Joker's stock. Very nice set from Elena, but sadly, getting traded from something because I can't read them. Alchemy on her last stock. Blue team with a 2-stock lead at the moment. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this sort of doubles matchup. I guess Joker sort of thrives against heavy characters. Arsen's big hitboxes. You can't, complain about throwing them out. Joker obviously very good against Sephiroth. Can't complain with Arsen against Ridley either. Yeah.
They have the big hitbox, but they don't have the big weight.
But really does have the big hit. They have the big hitbox, meaning they sort of cover many options at once, but at the same time, is it worth that trade-off? Perhaps, to infinity. Sadly,
I think
Alchemy losing her last stock.
They just killed each other. I don't know why.
Yep. Will LNL be able to pull out the modded switch power? Going for the really down smash, sadly, just racking up percent on Joker, but not killing, nowhere near killing. LNL is going to have to pull out a miracle here in order to get this comeback, I think. Yeah.
And
wait! Oh, that was so strange.
And
But getting the drag down up air into up smash, very clean from phone.
Yeah.
Very clean Joker gameplay.
Yeah. That was very chaotic.
Very, very chaotic. But yeah, will we see any character switches from anyone? Actually, the better question is, will we see a stage switch? Because we've only seen PS2.
No, I don't think so. I think that it's just gonna stay exactly the same. I don't believe in the willpower of the Smash player enough for them to think we should change stages.
I'm so disappointed. Yeah. Wow.
I think they are going back to Ridley, but with a different
With
skin.
with a proper skin that I'd argue is actually legal, unlike what we just saw.
Yeah.
Alchemy considering Richter? Pac-Man? Richter? Okay, interesting.
Richter,
interesting choice.
Not the best choice when it comes to a normal single set, but doubles I can see it working. Just camping out.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Those long hitboxes in doubles just tend to get more support in terms of recovery, and also Richter just has a very long tether. We are getting information that the Dominoes is getting ordered, meaning we can be degenerate gamers and stay in the venue so we don't have to go to town for food.
Thank you, Dominoes.
Thank you, Dominoes. Not supporting this event.
No,
but thank you, Cross Moon, for shilling out the money. Thank you, Moon.
Thank you, Moon.
Hashtag get Moon.
Okay,
yes.
We missed quite a bit, and there was a very cool Ridley kill.
Very cool Ridley kill.
Yeah. Well, I think all Ridley kills are cool, but that's personal preference.
Sadly, Arsen Factor is taking that Ridley stock. We see two different ledge trap situations at the moment. Incineroar escaping with that up B. Ridley going for the down smash. Now we see a ledge trap situation from the green team on the blue team.
I just realized that the blue team hasn't lost a stock, which means the cool Ridley kill was a team kill.
Oh, that's
dear.
unfortunate. Strange.
It is still fairly close though. If they can finish off these stocks, they can possibly rank it.
Yeah, I guess the unfortunate part about Richter and the long hitboxes is it's very easy to take a teammate. You don't have much of a choice. Unlike something like Incineroar where side B can cancel But and Arsen on 171%.
Oh, that's
still surviving.
Phone really hates dying. I don't know why. And unfortunately,
Ridley side B
get what
taking
you want.
the
They
Joker
die,
stock.
but they go right back in there. They do not spend a second thinking about what to do after. They just go back into the hole and stop as much as they can.
Yeah, in a really strange way, it feels like Hopkins is just sort of playing his own game. He's just throwing out hitboxes whenever he sees people in front of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they are very much powerhouse.
Yeah. I also feel like just opposite foe just seems to be playing in a more organized way. I don't feel some chemistry between Elmo and Alchemy, sadly. You can see it in the gameplay, and that's why the blue team is trying to stocks up.
Oh, a nice jump ball out there.
Yeah. Only in a one-stock deficit now for the green team, but that Incineroar is on a very high percentage.
Despite the they are still doing everything they can to keep this close.
Yes, Hopbox and Phone obviously looking to close out this set.
Oh, nice
Don't look
headshot
for game
from
three with a very beautiful drop into back air by Phone. Unfortunately buffered. Air dodge from Alchemy. And Hopbox and Phone's take.
Had like a very good edge lock going on the inside.
Yeah, it did.
After that, sometimes he struggles to recover. They could have closed it out, but obviously, Ridley.
Yeah, I imagine
Wanted,
that distance would have been fine for each other, but just unfortunately that sort of buffered air dodge.
Yeah.
Taking out her stock.
Right. So what is that?
What is next? Will our TO be able to tell us what's next? And the answer is no, because Prof Moon has left the building.
Yeah.
Not the building. He has
They'll
left
just
to
sit here in a
yes.
little area.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the cookies. Very delicious cookies.
No problem.
Walter and Carrie McBarry, the infamous duo.
Wait, is that? Okay, I haven't heard about that duo.
Yeah, infamous in every set, in every way. So for those uneducated, Walter, or Luke, has never had a salad before.
Okay, this is...
Yes. He also dislikes food with more than 2 flavors. Anything complicated, he's not a fan.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense than never having a salad ever.
That's true.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I have to say, he's not the only person in Durham who has never had a salad before, which is crazy to say.
That's...
I don't... shout outs to Frog. You're not here. I believe you're working. Hard worker. We love you, Frog. But, yeah.
And then the Camargus one.
Yes. Alright,
Okay,
I do believe
this is our last set.
The last set for our commentary block. We will be getting Look Fat and Charnocky against Walter and Carrie McBarry. Walter known for his very, very explosive Mario with incredible punish game. Carrie McBarry, known for his Steve.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know much about the two players here, but I do know Walter, a Durham resident.
Yes.
From what I know, Carrie McBarry from NW. So that's
yes.
a little bit
Northwest.
over the pond.
Yeah, over the pond.
Over the pond. I don't know.
Where's the pond?
Oh, that's probably a pond between the north of England's 2 sides. I don't know.
If you go the other way around the Earth, technically yes.
It's an expression. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Fair enough. That's true.
Be independent.
I can't say much. I play Pikachu. You can't say much. You play Yoshi.
Yeah.
We both. You evade taxes. Tax evasion.
Yeah.
I
love money.
Make pancakes. Yeah.
Yoshi's quite a pancake as well.
Yes.
They have.
Yoshi Fair is racist. I'm convinced. Yoshi Fair is racist. But also very good against Steve.
Yes. It's very funny that Yoshi's one of the few characters that Steve struggles with.
Exactly.
It makes me chuckle.
Yeah. In a way, very poetic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just think about it for a second.
Exactly. Right. So we can see from the bracket that Minimo B Little currently waiting in winners finals.
Hop Punk and Phone. My favorites personally to win.
Yeah.
Also sitting in winners finals.
Yeah, we haven't seen any sets of Minimo and B Little. Obviously being the top seed in this bracket.
Yeah.
Has made it far before in various other brackets.
So what did they go through to get here? Look Fat and Charnocky, quite a formidable team, and Rain and Bracco Jama.
Yes. Also haven't seen any of their sets so far. Unfortunate, but I do believe they are running that dual Ganon setup.
Yeah, and apparently it's working out for them, getting through Suzumi and Wicket.
That's true. The conflicting chemistry of Suzumi and Wicket. One day. Yeah.
They'll be on the main stage.
Yes.
Years time from now.
Forever gatekept by Durham's old guard. Yes, if people aren't aware of the Durham scene, there is the most recent PR that I spent 4 consecutive days working on. That's pretty sick. It's on my Twitter. It's pinned. Yes, so the theme is sort of like manga panels. Yes, so I'm sort of introducing every single person one by one. My heart.
Follow him.
Yes.
Ooh, and it's down there.
Yes.
Oh, there you are, straight away.
Yes. It is pinned on my profile, but we are getting into the game, seeing Sora and Samus. Is that Dark Samus? That's Dark Samus against Jesse and Walter. Very appropriate. Shout out to Breaking Bad. Well, my confession is I've only watched season 1. I haven't had time.
That's right, it is very long.
5 seasons. I don't have I have commitment issues, clearly. Oh, Walter going for the juggle offstage on Sora. Very jungleable, I guess, with those true upper strings. Resetting into very clean back air there from Walter to call out the jump, getting the.
I've just realized all of the names of Breaking Bad references.
Yes.
Every single one. Oh my god.
Ah, of course. Gus, known to be a key later.
Yeah. I feel like I'm always.
But yeah, sort of taking their own side of the stage again. The blue team trying to in a really weird way, trying to corner the red team now in their own scrappy environment. Walton perhaps going for a jump, but getting the up smash to take the Dark Samus first.
So I believe Sora.
Wait, no.
I think no.
I'm too used to Hopper system. So I have no idea who the Lookout is playing and no idea who Chanaki is playing.
I think they have gone to the Dark Samus.
That said, Chanaki knows they're playing many characters, so possibly they might be on the Samus.
Yeah.
Which I guess would make sense.
Whichever one they are.
Yes.
Calling that way, they aren't really like going back.
Oh, that's Sora. Sora up smash taking Walter's first stock. I'm not sure if you noticed, but Walter's stock images is just a Breaking Bad logo.
I see that now.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, Carrie McBarry tried to go for the anvil ledge trap, but sadly not hitting, not going through. You should get up. The charge shot going through half the stage, but still getting hit by it. Carrie McBarry, are you paying attention? Sora goes for the ledge trap on the Steve. People do say Sora is the answer to Steve. Confetti for Meister when he sent 1 game off opponent. The confetti came down.
A classic moment.
Yes.
They will all remember.
Yes. But Sora and Dark Samus trying to go for the juggle on Walter there.
Walter.
Getting a reversal forward there.
They died for it, but it's worth it to completely get rid of Gus from the ranks.
Oh.
They've taken a stock though.
Yeah.
Okay, it is very
It is even. High percentages on Carrie McBarry and high percentages on the Dark Samus. Who will be able... Oh, with the Sora up B, almost taking out the stock of Carrie McBarry. Just a very scrappy environment. Walter trying to get the ledge trap, but sadly getting the grab from Dark Samus. Dark Samus currently offstage at 126%. Going for the ledge trap with the anvil, getting the landing hit. Will he be able to get the ledge trap with a fair? No. Sora back air taking the stock.
Walter forced it. Scrap in the middle.
Walter one back though, taking the stock. It is between Sora and Mario. Or sorry, Walter White. Yes. 1-2. only 2 zips. I imagine Sora the favorite in this matchup just because Sora has a sword. Mario doesn't.
However, if we're going by lore, Walter
By
should
lore.
be winning this.
That is true, that is true. But sadly, not getting the up B onto ledge.
I prefer Gus as a character anyway.
Look fat and Charnocky getting the first game of the set. Keep in mind, these games still are best of 3.
Yes.
So if Walter and Carrie McBarry want to keep their doubles hopes alive, they will have to take the next game.
Yeah. I think they were very solid there. They just kind of got unfortunate near the end.
Yeah, just a series of unfortunate STs, sort of not getting the point clips on scrapping situations, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll see any sort of character switch. I think both teams sort of had their game plan. I don't think there's much of a reason to switch characters.
Yeah, they've
Not much of a reason to switch stage either. Going back to PS2.
We haven't seen anything, but I'm kind of sad. But like, I should have expected it. Actually, I did expect it, and I'm still sad.
Yeah, I think most people just aren't used to other stages for.
Yeah, it is quite open compared to some of the others.
Yeah,
you don't really want to do that kind of stuff with Smashville.
Exactly, yeah. And obviously in a double set, like, your teammate might have good stages, but it might be your bad stage. You don't want to take polarizing differences, so you just take the even stage for all characters, which makes sense.
Also with a wombo combo. Not killing with it, but still doing a lot too much damage.
Yeah, but Sora trying to support combo on Carrie McBarry, but sadly not getting much. Walter not going for the edge guard situation, rather going for the back throw.
Sending them into the Steve grinder, which I would say is worse.
Yeah, I mean, they're setting up a very clean ledge trap here. Yeah, sadly not falling properly, going for the grab there. Not sure what Carrie McBarry is going for.
Start from each team. Oh.
Exactly, yeah, Carrie McBarry getting hit from the fully charged charge shot from halfway across the stage to lose his first stock. Sadly, Dark Samus losing their first stock as well.
Walter's still in though. Yes. The fireballs are good.
And everyone is scared of Mario with no matter where you are on the stage.
I feel like the Dark Samus is the best thing for this type of situation. Character that's hard to get in on, and a character that has to get their entire Mario Racing into it.
Yes.
In layman's terms.
Yes. But I do like the blue team comp very much. You have someone who's very setup heavy. They're able to cover whatever Mario's at, and Mario has those very explosive combos. Sora on their last stop.
It is kind of the dream. Walter and Jesse.
Yes, Walter and Jesse. It does make sense. Blue team with a small stock lead at the moment, but Carrie McBarry on very high percent. Looking to close out that Steve stock, but not going for the ledge trap, going to instead gang up on Walter White, even though he makes some of the best meth out there.
At the moment, we're looking at no stock leads, but at heavy percent.
Ooh, almost a team kill there, but that Sora up B actually taking out Carrie McBarry's stock on his last stock.
And
stockwise
Samus on the edge.
Oh, getting the and call out the early up B from the Samus.
Yeah, so obviously we're seeing what I mentioned earlier. They have the potential that they just need to push them and kind of pressure them more than they were last time.
Exactly, yeah.
They've been doing just that very successfully.
Yeah, I'd say I think Carrie McBarry's been dealing with the Samus very well considering the matchup. But Sora recovering, the infinite recovery, sadly not getting the forward smash from Steve there. Coming back to stage, we're gonna get hit by the minecart. Oh, getting the unfortunate team kill.
Unfortunate.
Blue team in a poised position to pull this off to a game 3. Mario going for the ledge trap, allowing their Steve teammate to mine for diamond as much as they want.
They could get double diamond on this stage.
Yeah.
PS2 is the stage for it.
Random up smash from Steve there. Resetting the edge guard into ledge trap situation with the fireballs hitting. Dark Samus. Oh, the Mario Nair covering the neutral get-ups option. The minecart.
This might be it.
Oh!
The spaghetti. The pasta. Maglione.
Totally.
Oh, the Walter just pressuring them as much as they can, but nothing of it.
Just lots of scrapping, trying to end the Samus's stock.
Great job from Finger, and
oh, sadly not finishing it out. Oh, the Samus back here. Luckily for Walter, he does have another stock left in the bank. With the Mario up smash, the Walter classic loves to throw that Mario up smash out everywhere, anywhere, no matter where you are, to take this to a game 3. I imagine we won't see any character switches, we won't see any stage switches.
I think we might see a Dark Samus switch.
Dark Samus to Samus?
Maybe just a different character entirely, I'm not certain. Also, another thing I just noticed, Walter White and Jesse are on the blue team.
That's true, that's very fitting.
Like the mess from the show.
Yes. But if you do chemistry though, you'll know that if it's blue, it makes it more impure.
But Walter's really good at chemistry.
Because it's meant to be white.
It is
meant to be white. So it doesn't make sense. But they're literally making it more impure.
They're using
so why is it better?
methanol, I think. Or something like that. I forgot what happened. I need to rewatch it.
We need to rewatch all 5 seasons of it. Yeah. Surely a banger. But getting into the 3rd game.
And starting with episode 1 here.
Yes, as we can see, the chemistry teacher, Walter White, getting ledge trapped by a poor financial situation. But yes, sort of their own scrapping situations between Mario and Sora, Samus and Dark Samus and Steve.
They've decided to stick with the Dark Samus here.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like we've seen these player matches quite a lot in this set where Steve is against the Samus, Sora against Mario on their separate ends of the stage.
I feel like they've kind of chosen the wrong opponents. Like, the Dark Samus should be going after the Mario, and Steve should be going after the Sora.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's kind of what they've started doing here. And they've gone back to different dance partners again.
Yeah, the Red Team trying to gang up on Steve there, but not getting much out of it. Samus getting the back throw on Walter there, trying to trying to get the edge guard, hitting the nair. So going for the juggle, trying to get a wombo combo by Samus, but sadly not doing it.
Blue Mess was kind of struggling here.
Yeah.
Hard to get those kills. Walter coming in for the clutch stuff.
Yeah, I do imagine Kerry McBarry very, very seasoned with their mining cycles of Steve. I imagine maybe perhaps close to Diamond. I'm sure he wants his max.
Also took out both and wow.
In a weird way, Steve stopped tanking.
Yeah.
Which does make sense because Steve does want his materials, want to go for the iron, go for the setups. It does make sense. Go for the diamond.
This much
Exactly, yeah. And it's interesting because Mario does have the frame data to scrap, I'd argue, with both characters, Sora and Dark Samus.
Yeah.
So I think very good, whether conscious or unconscious, which is a very good scenario for the blue team there. Kerry McBarry trying to
stage fight, but right into the block.
Yeah. Oh, getting a very clean gold pickaxe there.
The edge. God, well done there.
Yeah, a 1-stock lead for the blue team, looking very clean at the moment with Dark Samus at a very high percentage.
And another stock taken for the blue team with the mine card.
The mine card.
They are putting a lot of pressure on here, and
calling out with that Dark Samus back there, very well placed.
And
calling out that sticky
another one there is back to even. This can go either way, but Diamond, here we go.
So trying to save his teammate there from Mario combos, the upper to upper.
Just from that little bread and butter.
Yeah, and suddenly everyone's on even stocks.
Yeah. And another thing to note, another diamond in the pocket.
Yes.
They can do what they want.
Exactly. Kerry McBarry already having diamond tools. If his tools break, does have another one in the bank. But I guess maybe perhaps might want to go for some more iron for the setup. Both teams taking their own side of the stage. Walter trying to combo Sora there.
Kerry McBarry just walking.
Blue team trying to set up a ledge trap there. Walter sadly not getting the grab punish.
Small whip, but I feel like that the freeze.
Oh, barely. And Mario Smash not closing on the stock.
3 in a row. How ambitious.
Samus going for the edge. Oh, no tech from Walter, but sadly ST. Blue team with a 2v1 scenario. Will the Sora be able to pull it out? sadly not getting the fair one into forward smash.
Will we have a Meister Confetti moment here?
Oh, the Sora up
Walter
B
is
taking
out.
Walter's stock.
Terry McBarry left to just hang on.
The side B hitting both sides. Will Sora be able to set up this matchup situation with the counter on the minecart?
Confetti!
Look Fat and Charnucky taking the set 2-1.
Another Sora W. We need to send that to the fucking account that keeps track of this stuff.
Making it into top 4 for doubles in King of the Hill 3.
One exciting first half.
An exciting game. Wow.
Wild energy, wild sets.
And I do believe singles will be starting very soon. That was the last set of our commentary block.
Yeah.
It's been nice commentating.
It has been fun.
Excellent.
I've been ambiguous.
And hopefully everyone sticks around for singles.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.
I'm taking these.
Hello everyone and welcome back to King of the Hill number 3. I am Luck Fat and this is of course my friend Alchemy. We're going to be taking you through some of top 16 coming up very soon. Our first game on stream is going to be Curry Governor versus Local GP. If you have a look at the bracket, that you're going to see coming up, there is pretty much like an any weekly. You've got Local GP, Curry Governor, Mittens, B Little, Minimo, Whammy, Achilles and Vivi all in winner's side. So very much a lot of the any big hitters who are all vying for that big place. But we're going to get Curry versus Local GP. I'm sure they played against each other quite a lot. I assume we're going to get Doc versus Cloud, right?
I'm assuming we have Doc versus Cloud, but there's a hero there in the pocket we've got to keep in mind. There's a plant there that's not a fake character. But I want to correct you on something. You said, oh, it's like an any weekly. We've got Curry Governor. And it's like, oh, no. He does not come to our weekly.
Oh, that's true, yeah. That's true. Instead of Lito, we've got Curry Governor here instead. That's very true.
But we love them all the same, alright? These are our gamers.
Of course. Curry, of course, the top seed of the tournament. Coming in quite cold, actually, all things considered. He was saying that he's basically not played pretty much all week. So he's definitely getting back into the swing of things, it seems. Probably wants to start getting a little bit more practice before we get to, of course, New Era 3 and that qualifier that we've got coming up. He's obviously qualified for the next day, which is the UK IU finale. He needs to get as much practice as he can before that, of course, which is going to be in about a month and a half time. It'll be very fun.
And I look forward to seeing maybe some of you there.
Yeah, definitely. I hope if you haven't signed up for New Year's, make sure you do so.
It's a Team Regen event, so it's going to be an amazing
event. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's a 2-day event, which will also be really good. So Saturday and Sunday, so make sure you do sign up. But enough about that. Of course, we've got King of the Hill 3, run by the wonderful folk here in Durham. You know, I've never actually been to a Durham event.
They're lovely.
First time I've been to a Durham event.
I'm more consistent at these weeklies than in Newcastle.
Oh, really? Is this closer to you then?
It's not closer to me. I just go here more. And then bracket more.
Yeah, fair
Very
enough.
fun. I love the scene here. But I'm so glad we're using actual monitors today.
Oh, okay.
See the TVs around us. That's what they would normally be playing.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
that's why Instin's such a great character in this region.
I love it. I think the quality of the event has been really good. It's not like, I don't want to say it's a small event. It's 41 people or 42 people.
It's a
which is
good-sized
quite
regional.
a good-sized regional event.
We put on a good event.
But the space they've got is incredible. The amount of setups they've got is incredible. They've got time for singles and doubles. They've planned it out perfectly. There's lots of setups for people to play friendlies.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're thinking about like an event to go to, this is the type of event you want to go to.
Very true.
Like, it's not huge national scale, of course, but in terms of everything the event does, it ticks every box. It's been really fun.
And hopefully the next King of the Hill 4 at some point in the future will not be on the same day as Den of Dragons. So there's no overlap there.
Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, we've got quite a lot of sets coming up pretty soon, and I'm not sure how much of it we're going to be commentating in particular. Maybe it's like the first half or so, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But in any case, it's going to be a lot of very strong players. We're going to get Cloud versus either Doc or Hero, I would assume, first, and it looks like we're going to be getting into that game pretty soon. I assume we're going to start in Stadium. It feels like the tried and tested level to start on and get a little bit of a feelers. We are still in best of 3 territory, just to make sure everyone's aware. Top 8 is going to be best of 3. Best of 5, should I say? Sorry. Top 16.
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you very much. Now, are we looking over there?
Here we go. We've got Local GP versus Curry Governor, Dr. Mario versus Cloud. I think for this matchup in particular, I mean, Dr. Mario is going to struggle because of the disjoint that Cloud's got with the sword. Super good frame data as well. But when Local GP gets in, he gets a lot of damage, and I think that's going to be the theme of this one.
And the thing is, I feel like if Curry Governor respects pills specifically, because you can combo almost anything off of pills, if he respects pills specifically, then he'll make it so that Local GP has an even harder time of getting it.
Yeah.
That might be his main game plan right now.
Yeah, 100%.
Great dash attack start
It's interesting you said that, because already you can see Jermaine's just kind of holding shield against the pill a lot of the time, either jumping away from it, parrying it. Like, he's respecting it quite a lot.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right. That is going to be the bread and butter of how Local GP gets any conversions here.
Okay, interesting juggle situation. What's going on right now? Oh, the spot dodge into up smash around that limit blade beam. Okay, come on.
Yeah, very even. Tries to get the up out shield, but good spacing from Curry on their aerials as well, making sure that's not going to be an issue.
Yep.
How does local GP get off the platform? He does well, and we're back in center stage. It's going to be a pretty, I don't want to say slow game, but certainly a game where each other are like feeling each other out. You know, it's not going to be a case of just charging in headstrong. Local GP is going to have to really pick his spots.
It is game one of a set after all. Are they just going to be finding out like what specific habits they're going to be doing? Because I don't think they've played fairly recently. They have played a fair amount, but not too recently. Okay. Interesting. What's happening here?
Tries to get the double jump, and there is down to B, not going to kill. Perfect DI there from Curry Governor, and he saved the limit and gets in with the limited cost slash. We are starting quick here.
I mean, like, neutral was going fairly back and forth between both players, but then Curry Governor did really good on the ledge, getting that limit cross slash, immediately putting the game in his favor. Now, what is local GP going to do? He needs to secure that kill. He's on the back foot. What is his game plan? Oh,
he's
nice
keeping center, which is good. That's really important in this kind of situation. You don't just charge in, make a bad call, and then get yourself in the corner or get yourself in a disadvantageous position. You know, that's the important thing. Keep patient. You'll get the kill eventually, especially with a character like Dr. Mario, who's got such an accessible up B out of shield.
Very
true. Gets the kill there, and we're back to even.
Very, very nice. Okay. Ooh, nothing off that kill, unfortunately. Ooh, what's happening here?
Again, both players just vying for a lot of center stage alchemy. They're not pushing to ledge or anything like that too much. They just say, let me keep center, and then let's just control who's approaching who and who can capitalize off it.
Very true. Okay. Sadly not respecting that get-up attack enough, and now Curry Governor's got center stage. Oh, that's going to push local GP into the corner. Interesting movement there.
Love that up tilt. That was a really, really nice way of anti-airing there. Actually hit the back hit with it.
Yeah, pretty rare, see.
Okay, at the ledge, no limit anymore for Curry Governor. It's ran out, and now local GP still got center stage, but again, they're both playing so patiently.
Very
they're
true.
not overextending whatsoever, and really trying to catch, more so than anything, each other's dash ins or jump ins, and it's proving to be very, very effective for both players. A very even game so far.
Very true. Oh no, that is a similar situation to the first stock. It is immediately snap and it's gone. Local GP is on the back foot. Curry Governor not quite respecting that pill enough. And what's happening here? Like you said, it's just vying for center stage right now. And it's nothing much off that. The platform getting rid of that pill, unfortunate.
Back throw. Yeah, let's see how we can do off stage here. Local GP tries to control the higher recovery, but Curry able to land, and there's your back air. We are one stock a piece. We're getting into it. This game one has not been... It's interesting, right? Because you feel like you see the momentum swing in one way or the other, but with this game, it is so back and forth.
Oh, very true.
It's not been... No one has had a proper foothold on controlling the game.
I mean, like, the only one who could have had a foothold is, like, Curry Governor for seconds, and then local GP brings it back. It's insane, okay? Like we mentioned at the start, respecting those pills is Curry Governor's bread and butter. He's doing it really well here.
Local GP does need to be careful of his shield. With limit, you can really break shields easily and shield poke, which is, of course, very, very important. See if we're going to see a cross slash. We're going to see the blade beam. I don't think it's going to kill.
We caught the roll really
DI.
well.
Yeah, perfect DI there from local GP. How does he get out of the corner, though? This is important.
He held back after that jump to, like, hopefully get a pill there, not to be caught by a back out. Pretty nice. But, that roll in and the golf swing, going to take it.
I think that was a scary situation, because if that down tilt hit, up B's coming straight after it, and then Curry would find himself off stage. But really good patience from Curry Governor, just hitting with the up smash to take the first game. And I mean, in that game in particular, I feel like there was a couple of things that Jermaine was kind of catching on to. First and foremost is obviously the approach options. You were absolutely right in pointing out, the pill feels like the best way to get in, because you get the pill hit, and then you get extra percentage.
Yeah, you get almost anything.
And Curry being as careful as he was around that, it proved dividends. And then, of course, as local GP was getting out the corner a lot of the time, it was with the pill, and Curry could easily adjust in space from there. So hopefully we can see some adjustments from local GP, mixing up more than anything, but it's going to be difficult when you're playing a character like Dr. Mario, right?
Oh, yeah, and when you're playing against a player of the caliber of Curry Governor.
Yeah, of course, I mean, anytime you mix up, he catches onto your mix-up straight away. I think that's one thing I really, really admire about Curry's gameplay, is the fact that he can adapt so quickly to how his opponents are changing mid-game.
It's a Curry Governor difference. Very similar to the first game here, just vying for center stage here. We're respecting each other's options really well. What's happening? Oh, maybe?
That's a difficult position to be in, right? Because you either drop shield or you get shield poke. Either way, although you're probably getting hit by that, especially if you've been shielding as local GP had been so far.
Yeah, very true. Okay.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I just dashed, hoping to catch a roll, but instead he just pulls the trigger and gets the grab. But unfortunately, local GP finds himself off stage. Curry Governor going AWOL off stage, going for fair.
Oh my days. Okay, Curry Governor has the corner. And if he just threat, I feel like if Curry Governor threatens, oh, really nice back at it, seal that first stock. But as I was saying, I feel like if Curry Governor threatens, local GP a bit harsher off stage. Maybe you can get like a cheeky gimp or something, because, like, of course, both of these characters have fairly linear and not great recoveries.
Right.
But I think Dr. Mario's is a bit worse.
Yeah, I think Dr. Mario's recovery is obviously probably one of the biggest downfalls of this character, right?
Yeah,
so
recovery
mixing up with a little bit of pressure off stage, as Curry was starting to do there, is definitely helpful. It keeps local GP in check, whose recovery patterns have been pretty much the same every single time.
Oh my days. Curry Governor has turned up the heat right now. Okay, just playing patient on that burst option really well. Oh my god, coast to coast, getting that back air. And he does it.
That's the stock.
And he still makes it back.
That's kind of what we were talking about before, isn't it? It's like local GP has been recovering low pretty much every time, as you can do with Dr. Mario.
Yeah.
And Curry Governor was like, look, if you're going to keep doing it, I'll go for it, and you're going to get hurt for it. So cross slash is going to take the stock.
Okay. Now, not Curry Governor, local GP is harsh in that his back is against the wall. This is his game where he could be shoved into loser's bracket, and there's a lot of demons down there right now.
There is. Yeah.
He's got to turn up the heat a little bit.
This is the thing with Dr. Mario, is such a strong character at making comebacks because he's got that up B.
Yeah.
And up B, forward air, down B, they're all very strong moves, and they kill super early. So, you know, even though this looks curtains for local GP, it takes one combo.
Yeah.
And it's going to really hurt. 65% on the board right now, pretty much.
I was off of one
unmatched.
pill.
Yeah, well, this is it. It was off one pill, pretty much unmatched. If you're Curry Governor, you've got to be careful. You don't want to get. That might be it. Up B. Oh, but he's got limits, so he should be safe here. He's going to air dodge. And local GP happy to just go back into center and not even risk getting hit by a cross slash.
I was about to say. Okay, back air shoving him back in the corner. Oh my days. Local GP is fiending for this kill right now. He's respecting Curry Governor's option so well. Not quite finding that one, unfortunate. Okay. Unfortunate. Getting killed by that dash, get up attack.
Back throw. Oh no, he's gone for up throw, so get him in the air, maybe cross up with his back air. Oh, there's an untechable up B. Curry Governor, unfortunately, overextending slightly, and I've seen crazier things happen. I've seen crazier things happen, Alchemy. This comeback is very much on still.
Oh yeah, and I've known local GP for a while, and I've played with him for a while, so I know this is definitely in his blood right now. He can do this.
Yeah, that song, One Kiss is all it takes. It's one pill, it's all it takes.
Very true,
One pill is all it takes. And now we're going to get a bit of a combo. Tries to get a recap, but Curry catches them out with the up tilt.
Yeah, he wanted the mix-up after that forward throw instead of the back throw, but... Oh no, this might be it.
Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh, the down air was viable then.
So scary.
Local GP plays super patient, and this is all momentum has gone towards local GP. There's no way he makes this back. Is there Alchemy?
I think there is a way that not quite killing. It's on the wrong side. Unfortunate.
Limits here now. This is scary.
Yeah, very true. One limit move is definitely going to kill it.
There's an up B. Catches the landed, and Curry Governor making it a little bit more difficult for himself than maybe first intended. He does take the game in the end 2-0, but that 2-0 does not tell the full story. I'll tell you what, local GP was so close to making that game.
Nothing hurts more than a close 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, that is what it is. I feel like game one, Curry was definitely doing his thing. It was relatively even. And then that game two, you just saw the momentum swing entirely in local GP's favor. Specifically after Curry was 3 stocks up against 1. So is that a case of maybe a lapse of concentration from Curry's side? I don't know. Maybe local GP just finally got everything they needed together. He was starting to figure out a lot of Curry's kind of patterns and movements. You know,
I mean,
unfortunately, a lot.
You know what happens all the time? Whenever someone's like, oh, up 2 stocks to an opponent, they get a bit more disrespectful. They get a bit more confident in their movements, or like their moves in general, when they really shouldn't be. So maybe there was a play of that. I mean, I don't know Curry Governor too personally myself, so I don't know if he's the type to be like that, but it's a possibility.
I mean, it's one of them where it's like, I feel like it's definitely easier for us to compliment Mitchell in this situation, local GP, because I think the way he was playing, it's so interesting, isn't it, right? When you're kind of in that situation, you're 3 stocks down to 1, and you almost start playing 10 times smarter when your back's against the wall.
Yeah,
and
because you have to.
Some people will crumble. Some people will be like, okay, I need to start playing like my A game. And you wonder, like, you could have started like that. Maybe you need to start like that. There's every chance. But at the same time, it's like, as soon as Mitchie started, like, he had such a deficit against it, and it kind of just clicked. He was playing safer. He was throwing out a lot less down tilts that were like right next to Curry Governor on his shield. He was throwing out more back airs, a lot more pills, playing considerably more conservatively, a lot more grabs towards as well. And, you know, he was very, very close and unfortunately wasn't able to clutch it out.
Not close enough, unfortunately. But
we are getting our next set.
Yeah, coming up now, we have Mittens versus B Little. B Little, the best Wii Fit in the country, and Mittens, probably the best Assassin Kazuya in the country.
Definitely up there. Definitely up there. I think Mittens is definitely someone who's been taking names and making waves after the Kazuya has dropped. I think generally speaking, they've been fine.
Yeah.
And I feel like they definitely leveled up as soon as they picked up Kazuya, and the CSS has kind of improved alongside it as well. So it's going to be really interested to see how this set goes. I don't know how often these two actually play against each other.
I know they've probably played a decent amount, and I've been to some grinds that another local player, Jackie's, recently, and I know two of them have been there at the same time. So there's a chance they've grinded together. There's a chance they've played some Wi-Fi together, because I know B-Little has played some Wi-Fi, but off the top of my head, I can't give you any exact information.
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's going to be an interesting set regardless, right?
Yeah,
they're both very, very strong players. I think B Little was very close to actually qualifying for the UKI circuit finale, just for kind of the amount of tournaments that he attended and things like that. But
right now,
you know, just wasn't able to get it. We're going to get into game one at Town and City. Wii Fit Trainer versus Kazuya. Not a matchup I've seen too often, if I'm completely honest with you, but we're going to see it right now, at least for 2 games.
Maybe a similar thing in the Sheik matchup. I don't know exactly, but maybe Wii Fit Trainer. Oh, that might be the stock. Not quite. Jamie's got those recovery timings on point. But I was going to say, maybe a similar thing to Sheik. What if Wii Fit Trainer could crouch under electric? I don't know if it's exact, but what if?
Yeah, potentially, but I think this is scary. This might be it right here. And there's an upbeat to take the stock, and that is very much the touch of death. I'll tell you, both of these characters have a touch of death, especially with that deep breathing, but I tell you, Kazuya's is incredibly, incredibly accessible.
Yeah.
Now he's off stage, though. I don't know how Mittens gets back. Not yet. They are not able to make it back. Perfect stock there from Jamie in order to reply.
Yeah. What a ruthless back and forth, fellas. Oh, great opening to the set. You're showing that it's fire immediately. Okay.
And you can see what Jamie's game plan is, right? They're not going to approach willy-nilly. They want to get their space. They want to get deep breathing. They're going to throw out all of the different projectiles and let Kazuya approach. That's kind of what you've got to do, because Kazuya's approaching is... his
approaching game is fairly
It's slow. It's not bad. It's just slow.
Okay. No, that's a better way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Mittens taking the lead there with the up smash after the electric. So...
Okay. What's happening here? I like that Tomahawk attempt, but not quite finding anything off of that.
This might be time. Good DI there from Jamie, and good mix-up from Mittens. Unfortunately, doesn't get the roll in.
Yeah, you were mentioning that Beetle's game plan, it's to get some space, zone with the projectiles. But we've already seen, like, I think on 2 occasions, Mittens is aware of that and going for the reflect.
Yeah.
Fairly executing it fairly well and getting it out in time really well. Sorry, just flow my words there.
No, you're all good. You're all good. Okay, so we got them off stage again. How does Jamie take the stock and the reflect? Yeah, it's smart. It's smart. I think people do. You know, it's one of them where it's like when you've got a reflector or a counter or something like that, it's very easy to take it for granted.
Yeah.
In a matchup against Wii Fit Trainer, you can't do it because their neutral is very much Sun Salutation and that volleyball.
Oh, absolutely. But when you're playing a character who has to think a little bit more when inputting the reflector, like Kazuya's forward A, as opposed to a down B, there's a little bit more active forward there. Where did the ball just go? That's insane.
Oh, here we go. And Jamie not able to capitalize up. He's not going to take the stock yet. 134%, needs to get deep breathing. And we're on a situation where, you know, both these characters can kill.
Oh, very true.
Any percent. It takes 1 hit from Kazuya.
1 hit from Jamie. Or B-Little, sorry. Okay.
Oh,
interesting mix-up there.
And then, they both get hit. And unfortunately, it is B-Little who loses out. And Mittens taking that first game. Really close game 1 out.
Yeah, very true. I realized something at the end there. Like, off the top of my head, you're like, why would you go that stage? If that was Jamie's pick or, like, Jamie left that unbanned, why would you go that stage against Kazuya? Like, it turns into FD at some points. But a lot of Kazuya's skill confirms are off the top. And that's fairly high, like, a big top blast zone. So maybe if that was Jamie's pick, that's why. Who knows?
We'll see.
Anyway,
I think it's
running
one
it
of them
back.
where Town and City, Wii Fit Trainer does really well on this stage as well, right?
Oh, okay, I
think
didn't
just
know.
the amount of space that you get in order to do deep breathing, throw out your projectiles.
Ah, that makes sense.
It's really, really nice, but also it provides nice ways to extend your combos with those platforms. So it's
Oh,
not a bad stage for Wii Fit Trainer, but at the same time, Kazuya really loves this stage. I can understand why
Very
it's
true.
a neutral pick for sure, and you can see what a difference this game 2 start
Yeah.
is.
Oh, clipping the overextension with that forward air with an electric. And that, not quite being the stock, but that's definitely going to be something. Okay. What's happening here? Oh no, stuck in the corner. And the armor! Armor getting Jamie. Unfortunate for Beetle, sorry. Okay. No conversion off that nair, a bit unfortunate for Mittens, but you are up a stock, so not that unfortunate.
No. 139 with deep breathing. It's going to be curtain soon, you'd like to think.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Ooh.
Dash back into the Sun Salutation. Smart stuff there from B-Little.
I don't know why Mittens would like wanted to go for the Gates of Hell there. I mean, of course, it's a devastating move, but yeah, I just don't know why.
Jeez, that was 4 up tilts into an up air, and you got 67% for it. Not bad at all.
Deep breathing's pretty nasty sometimes.
Yeah,
Oh my.
new limit for sure. Oh, the volleyball actually.
Was that because of the wind box?
Yeah, it
Oh
covered.
my.
It covered, and that was really smart stuff from B-Little.
That is wild. I mean, I feel like we're giving B-Little or Jamie a bit too much credit there.
Nah, I believe that was all him. That was all him. He's one of the best
Fair
for
enough.
a reason.
Yeah, very true, very, very true. Ooh, I feel like it looked like a B-Little clipped Mittens just in the start of that reflect there, and now things have turned into B-Little's favor.
Really smart stuff there from Jamie. Just letting Mittens kind of play out.
No.
And oh, goodness gracious. Just letting Mittens play out of the way that they want to play out of the corner, but unfortunately just waiting for their landing. And that is going to be the stock. 80% again. It doesn't take a lot for Kazuya to get this kill, but
Yeah,
right
very
now
true.
Jamie is very much in the lead with deep breathing.
And of course, Kazuya to get that kill will need to interact, need to be in your face. And when you have the tools that Weave has, you're just going to run away.
Oh
and you're
my
gonna get that S-smash.
goodness!
What the hell was
The
that?
momentum swing is so strong. That was sick from Jamie. B-Little showing why he's still in this, why he's the best at what
Ruthless.
he does.
Oh my days. If you look at the start of that game, it was all in Mittens' favor. Like, he was up a stock, he went for like one risky option, overextended, and then B-Little got that. Because of the momentum shift.
Swapping out the monitor. Oh, okay, so we're just getting swapping the monitor on the stream. So we're just
Alright
gonna.
then.
Oh no, they're gonna play this.
What?
They're gonna play this game, I think, and then they're gonna swap it out. So
Okay then. We're just going to be playing the game?
they're just playing the game. So let's get. We could just get into the.
Alright then.
next. Hopefully we'll get there.
Technical difficulties happens all the
It'll
time, but
happen
hey.
eventually. But at the moment,
Don't worry
Jamie
about
is
that.
leading. Oh no, it's looking like a lead for Kazuya.
Oh
3
my
stocks
days.
to 2. There we go. We're back here.
You blink and you miss it.
You blink and you miss it. Unfortunately, we do have a stock loss there for B-Little. It was just a strong Kazuya combo that ended with a nair train all the way down to the depths of Town and City.
Hate a nair train me, hate a nair train. But similar to last game, B-Little has shown us that he can just bring it back and be ruthless with it as well. But when you get electric like that, going for another nair train.
Oh,
It's
good DI
outside.
this time, yeah.
Oh my days.
Worked out really well there for Jamie, just being able to DI and doesn't get the up air, tried it, and oh, there is the trade. Really good one, I think. Mittens went for the grab, and Jamie able to hit with the forward tilt just in time.
Alrighty, okay.
Dash attack's going to do it.
Fair enough, when you have deep breathing, anything's a kill option.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Ooh,
Yep.
that ball off of the ledge. Such a ruthless
Yeah,
option.
volleyball,
Belligerent
if you
option.
get the hitbox of volleyball and the kind of the slap down, it's so much percent. Like
And he
plus
also comboed
25.
off it, which was
exactly, yeah.
disgusting.
Such a strong option off ledge.
Ooh. It looks like B-Little's playing a bit too fast for
Ooh.
Mittens to keep up, and you're seeing stuff like this.
Oh my god, the dash attack
Oh, what's happening?
at the ledge now. How does Kazuya get off? B-Little
It's not easy.
has deep breathing, but unfortunately not able to capitalize. Mittens does really well to get out of the corner, and now we've reversed the situation.
Yeah.
But just as quickly as I say it, we're back in neutral again. And we're back in the corner again.
What is happening?
It's going everywhere. Jamie happy to sit in the corner. I think this throw will kill.
Yeah.
And there is the stock 2-1. Mittens 1 game away
Yep.
and 1 stock away from progressing into top 8 with his side.
Come on, what is going on here? Ooh, not quite finding the crumple hitbox off of that, unfortunate. I know Mittens probably would have loved to have that, but when you're up a stock, you can just get away with that. Okay?
Yeah, oh, and doesn't catch the air dodge till the stage. Unfortunate there 4B little. That would have been the stock if he was able to hit it, but on just the smallest misspacing. But
And
we are
finally
1-1
securing it.
All right, the stock, it's all for all the marbles. Who's getting into winner's top 8? That's a big hit from Mittens. How does Jamie get out of the corner? He's not
Maybe
able
he
to
doesn't.
yet.
Okay. I like the
That's
patience
a
of the
back air. I
shield.
think that's going to kill,
Yeah.
and that's going to be it. 2-1 to Mittens. And a very, very strong set from both of these players.
I mean, when you're playing on... Now, when you're playing on a stage like Town and City, the small side blast zones are going to be helping Kazuya so much. And that's going to kind of outweigh the negatives of having the high top blast zone, which is going to make Kazuya not kill as early. But
100%. 100%. And we're going to be seeing just a quick monitor change from the TO team. Switching out a monitor. I'm not sure why we're switching out Birdman anyway. We've got a couple more sets coming up on the winner's side of top 16. We've got Minimo versus Whammy, and then Vivi versus Achilles, or Barako Jama, as their new tag goes at the moment, which is pretty good.
Big fan of Minimo Me. Would be excited to see him on stream. If you were watching the Thursday Weekly in Newcastle, you would have seen that they lost to Trilby in winners finals. And got the run back, and it was ruthless. From that point on, they were down 2-0, got the reverse 3-0, and their mental kind of just clicked, and was a dominant victory in the reset as well. Hopefully, we can carry some momentum from that into this tournament. But I was speaking to Minimo earlier, he was feeling like he's a bit tired, unfortunate. So
Okay. I mean, both these players, very, very strong players. I'm not sure what's going on. Both these players, very, very strong. I think in terms of seeding, Minimo will definitely be the favourite. I think he's the second seed of the whole tournament. So he's playing with a lot of momentum. He's a very, very strong player. Probably the best Northeast player who's going to the weeklies consistently.
Oh, yeah.
He's probably up there beating people like, Lito and Vivi and Achilles in terms of the NEPR.
Even out of region threats.
And out of region, yeah, for sure. I mean, this is the thing. I think Mo is slowly getting to that position where he's becoming certainly a high level, if not top level player.
I'd say top level
players like Darkstalker, Streaks, Ramboss. He's taking sets on scores. He's taking sets on Achilles. This guy is very much the real deal.
He's a seasoned player.
Exactly. And I think for a lot of people, they will probably be saying, Curry Governor's got this. Should be a pretty free tournament for him. But for Minimo, I think today it's a day to prove himself today, I think.
We check out Minimo's PG stats. There was one win on Curry Governor, and I believe that was a reset in at a weekly. It was pretty dominant. I think it was 3-1 if I remember correctly. If I'm lying, I'm fibbing, so just deal with that. But hey, he's showing the potential.
Yeah, I mean we got Whammy, of course, sat down next to him. These two have been playing each other for years. I mean,
7 years.
You think about the grassroots NE scene of Smash 4. Back in the day, it was Minimo and Whammy who were playing against each other. Ultimately, these two have been playing together back and forth. According to the stats on the board, it is at the moment 9-4 to Minimo, but they have not played a set to get against each other in a while. So this is going to be a revisit of a classic for the first time in a long time. So this will be
classic
fun.
me.
It'll be fun. It'll be a fun set. Wolf versus Wario, of course.
Interesting matchup because Wolf can exploit Wario's fairly linear and, like I've said, exploitable recovery fairly well. Like Nair is just free.
Yeah. I think the big thing that Whammy has in this matchup is the fact that Wario's aerial drift is really strong, and you'll see every single person who talks about Wario will talk about how their aerial drift is amazing. Like everyone knows that Wario's aerial drift is great. However, the big thing in this matchup in particular is the fact that it is such an aerial-based matchup. You will see Wolves going for back airs quite a lot. Nair to start off a lot of their neutral job. If they're not doing laser in the air, they're doing it on the ground. So it's about Whammy being able to weave their way through that, of course. It's going to be quite a tough task for them because Wolf's hitboxes are absolutely huge.
Yeah, I mean, of course, when you have like stubby little limbs versus Wolf's basically a knife disjoint on his forward air and forward tilt.
Exactly,
it's just got to be a bit annoying sometimes.
Just getting a quick warm up before we get into the set. Yeah, like I said, folks, this is still best of 3 territory.
Unfortunately.
So, yeah, and we'll get into top 8, best of 5 very, very soon. But of course, we're still in our best of 3s for the top 16. Just a little bit of a update for you in terms of the rest of the bracket. We've got Walter, who is waiting on the loser of Barack Ojama and Vivi. That's for 9th place at the moment.
Interesting.
Jester beat Hobhuggers 2-1 and is waiting for the loser of this set on stream.
Oh, okay.
Elinel beat Galaxy 2-0, so it's Elinel versus B Little to qualify for the top 8. And unfortunately, we're going to see local GP versus Jackie.
Oh,
for
no.
top 8 as well.
But it's going to be a heated battle between 2 friendly rivals.
It is.
Right.
It is. They're very much back and forth, those two. I think they're both fantastic players on the same level.
There was once a day where either Mitchia or Jackie brought their Switch to the weekly, and it was just like both of the players had like 236 stocks.
That's about right.
And it was just like, oh, wow, they were grinding hard.
Yeah, they
Insane.
are. They are very much about the grind. I think Jackie in particular. I mean, I've seen that kid's ascendancy is insane. I'm so happy for him.
Yeah, very true.
Same. In any case, enough about Jackie. Let's talk about these two players, right?
Yeah,
Minimo and Whammy. I think for Whammy, right, this is a time for him to almost prove to himself that he's still got it.
Yeah.
You know, he's been in the scene for a long time. There was a point.
Small hiatus.
Yeah, exactly. He had a bit of a hiatus, and he's been a bit on and off with the game. I think there was a time where he was probably the best in the NE, or at least second best.
Yeah.
You know, but unfortunately for him, the days are definitely long gone. But I'm sure that he's like, look, if I could take a set against Mo here, that's big for me. That's big for my PR. That's big for my PR run in the future as well. So
Very
the top
true.
8, winner's semis spot is on the line for this set, best of 3.
Minimo has got those B&Bs on deck. You just got to respect a seasoned player of Wolf. Not ever going to be going for the down throw F smash. Okay, nice respect for the bike there from Minimo. That's really good.
Yeah, at the moment, Dan just trying to play with the bike in hand because, you know, Wario is not the fastest fella. You know, so in terms of his approaches, they're going to be relatively telegraphed, and it's just about how Dan's able to approach. He was using the bike as much as he wasn't able to really utilize it. This is good stuff here from Dan, though. Playing neutral really well, and scouts that Mo is throwing out that shield a lot.
Very clean. Now he's got the ledge pressure right now. He's going for the look like a jab or an F tilt there. Ooh, he's keeping control. He gets the grab.
Really strong game from Dan so far.
You can just feel that back air in your blood, in your chest.
Really, really good stuff there again from Dan. Again, you usually get a dash attack, but Dan's smart enough to know, look, I'm not going to get the dash attack off this down tilt. Let me just go for a grab, command grab instead.
Great awareness from him to go for that. Ooh, not getting the chomp. He's getting a bit greedy. He's getting a bit hungry right now.
Yeah.
This is not the time to be eating your lunch, Dan.
They're trading with the command grab there. Yeah, this is already playing out very, very interestingly. You know? I feel like a lot of people would probably say, like, look, Mo's probably going to control the pace of the game, but I feel like Dan's been approaching quite a lot as well.
No. Oh, it was reversed. That fair off of ledge just belligerently gets Whammy, Minimo away from there.
That's brave. It's brave against Wolf back air as well.
Very true.
Oh. Yeah, tries to scout the jump in, but unfortunately gets a short hop instead of a full hop.
Something I'm feeling is like Whammy's when you're at ledge against Whammy, when he wants to go for a back air, you can just feel it in your body. You can feel it in your chest. And maybe Minimo can feel that too, and maybe he can exploit that way.
There you go. There gets the kill in center stage, and now Dan has got a slight lead. It's not going to take a lot for Wolf to kill, but of course, the most accessible options are just going to be throwing out a lot of back air.
Oh, great patience and timing on that neutral get up. But one thing to mention here, with Whammy, since Whammy has the lead, and he's going to have Waft in a couple of seconds now, that's just going to force Minimo to approach. He's got Waft. What's he going to do? He's going to shit on you.
Yeah, unfortunately for Mo, he's going to hope that he doesn't roll into an up tilt. You know Dan's looking for a falling up air or up tilt.
We're just seeing them right now. Very just openly showing what he wants.
There's your back air finally taking that stock.
That looked very weird for a second because I thought that was like a Wario dash attack killing Mo off the left for a second. I was like, that's not how that works.
Oh, gets the B reverse chomp. Mo at ledge again. Dan has been doing really well with Mo at ledge, but Mo just rolling out. And now we're getting more and more even. But like you said, Alchemy, that waft is now available for Dan. So, you know, you never really got a lead against Wario when he's got waft.
Yeah, very true, very true. Okay, setting up Viper Ledge. That's going to make things so much more punishable. Oh, and getting a little hit there. Cheeky.
Good nair from there. And there's your back air catching the jump onto stage. And Dan with a strong lead here. 70%. If we're looking at anything like that first stock, he's still got another 80% in him, Alchemy.
Yeah, I know, but like Dev, I'd say that strong is a bit of an understatement. This is looking a bit dominant in certain situations. When you have Waft as well. Oh, nice timing.
And there's a really good matchup check knowledge there from Mo. Dan just really trying to overextend a little bit there. And Mo happy to oblige with the forward tilt. Still at the corner. How does Dan get away?
Wow.
There's your back air. Now, we're
Gets
even
away
stocks.
by dying.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's it. That's the only way you can do it. But we're in even stocks.
Even stocks, but one of them has a kill, like a touch of death online.
Well, speaking of touch of death, hold on.
Oh, making me second guess myself, Minimo.
Yeah, I mean, we've still got a little bit of percent before Dan's going to get a kill unlocked with the Waft. Needs to be at around 40-45% before up tilt Waft is going to be killing off the side pretty convincingly.
But maybe Whammy's going to get a bit antsy and a bit like hungry for the kill, and maybe he's just going to go for
the Whammy Waft.
Yeah, Whammy Waft.
The Whammy Waft, just throwing it out right.
I don't want to see
crazy
it
like that.
I've been hit by a Whammy Waft before. I'm not happy about it. Oh my days. Okay.
Mo is just playing incredibly safe. He's not extending whatsoever.
I mean, when you have a projectile like as good as laser, it's great to use it in the matchup like this.
This is scary for Mo. That laser.
No.
Oh, the Waft. He doesn't go for it. He was not convinced that it was going to hit because of Mo's DI. And he has second guessed himself at 143%, and that could have potentially been the game, Alchemy.
Very true. And you were mentioning the Warriors air drift at the beginning there, and it's like Whammy using that so well to just get high recovery and go to center stage. Yeah. And there's not much Minimo could have done there.
100%. And then, oh my! Hits him with the force palm. Good lord, the charged forward smash.
Minimo was done. He wanted it over.
That's you know what? If I'm Dan, I'm probably gritting my teeth a little bit at that one because I feel like he had it. I feel like he had it when he got that up tilt at the stage ledge. I feel like he had it, and unfortunately.
There is a universe where that up tilt connected into a Waft, but sadly we do not live in that universe.
No, we don't.
Right?
We don't.
We live in the one where Whammy is down a game to Minimo, but it was fairly dominant in certain situations for Whammy. So it's entirely possible for Whammy to take this second game and maybe take the set. But is Minimo going to be holding on to that? We can only wait and see.
Okay, Mo's going to start pretty strong in this game too. 34% on the board, and now it's just down to Dan not getting tilted by the fact he wasn't able to get that win. It's unfortunate, but you got to move on as quickly as you possibly can. Up throw into up air. This is looking strong from both players, as we're saying.
Well, very true. Okay. We're seeing like already that Minimo wants to go for this landing fast because that just like build a back combo almost very free. Okay. It's interesting why Whammy didn't want to go and kind of intercept that recovery, and like when Wolf is charging up, he's kind of stuck there for a little bit. So maybe that's an option, but I'm not the smartest player myself, so I don't want to assume. We're not chomping anything there.
Okay, gets the double nair into the forward tilt. Again, Dan finding himself at ledge. I don't know how he gets out of these situations consistently with that Wolf back air, but he's able to do it really safely, utilizing the platform that time. Up smash actually catches an empty jump, and now Mo again got Dan at the ledge, and the back air's going to take the stop. Really strong stuff.
That was insane. He just like completely flipping from the first game. That was a very dominant opening for Minimo. Insane. Okay, Minimo got one. Trying to play run again there, unfortunately not working out for him.
Oh, we get a dash attack. Unfortunate there from Dan. Has to get a dash attack on the neutral get up.
Just spamming that dash attack, wanting it. Looks pretty belligerent right now. Not finding that F tilt. And Minimo gets so much off that way.
Again, I think at this type of percent, right, you're not going to be... I think this might be the kill here. If he gets the forward tilt, unfortunately, no, not able to 2-frame. But again, at 54%, right, I feel like Dan is still pretty comfortable in this situation. Yes, he's down, but Wolf does struggle to kill in times. And also, you know, Warrior's still pretty happy. He's still got a lot of stock, but he needs to get this stock. 186%, you can't be letting Wolf.
I mean, you're right, but 54% is one thing and 74% is another. So maybe the heat's turning up a little bit more on Whammy right now. He's got his opponent at 200 and he gets the kill. I was about to say he's not quite got the kill, but Commodore is cursed. Slipping out my tongue a bit too early. And
All right, 100 to 0. Again, it's all about Mo being able to get that back air kill. He nearly got it with Dan jumping to the stage. But fortunately for Dan, he was able to throw out a hitbox and get Mo away from him.
I feel like Whammy is aware that he keeps going for jumps from ledge to go to the platform because of his header. If he's able to just do that for free, and Minimo's calling out like his jumps in general fairly well. So we're gonna see a bit more of that. Oh, not finding that.
I like that choice there from Mo though. He tries to scout out.
Yeah.
You know, Dan maybe spot dodging as soon as he gets up.
Because at the best, that would have killed. At the worst, he just got hit by get up attack. That's not that much. We're going for the high recovery. Minimo spacing just quite right, but not timing it there. Unfortunate. Now Minimo's got the corner pressure. What's he going to do? He wants to call out the jump. And
That's going to be it.
There.
But again, look, Dan's got waft. He can get confirm into the waft and make this a very even game, but it's about getting those hits. And right now, Mo's just running with momentum.
And if we look at the timer right now, there's like 4 minutes left on the clock. That's another waft and a half left for Whammy.
For sure.
So if he gets one waft confirmed, he can potentially get another and steal the game. And maybe steal a set. Not quite. The back hit being stronger.
Calls out the grab attempt with a low profile down smash. That's some nice stuff there from Mo. He is very, very confident going into this last escapade of game 2. And that's just full flash out of nowhere. That's going to take the stock. Catches Dan slipping.
That was
unfortunate for him. Mo is going to take the set 2-0. Yeah. It was looking pretty good for Dan for the most part, but unfortunately, Mo just got cleverer and cleverer and got onto his habits.
Yeah,
so
just
really
adapting really well. And looks like we have VV versus Achilles on stream.
Yeah, final set of winner's side.
Oh my days.
16, which will be very, very fun.
Why is this Durham event having the two top-level trans women play against each other?
That's it.
Trying to thin the herd here. We're already a minority enough.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Both these players incredibly, incredibly strong.
No,
Vivi's been around for a long, long time. She's not really traveling as much anymore, but you know, when it comes to any events, whether it's the weeklies or tournaments that are regional like this, she's always up there putting it and doing as well as she can. And then, of course, you've got Achilles, who PR'd quite recently.
15th or 14th, and she's best in all of Yorkshire.
15th to 14th. There was always potential that she could have been higher than that as well.
Very true.
You know, they could have easily been closer to 12th or 11th for sure.
Yeah. But she's not quite at her peak.
Say again? Oh, we got next ball coming up. All right, sound okay.
Wait,
so
we're off today? Oh, like right now? Okay.
So we're going to rotate on to the next commentators. I'm not too sure who's coming on.
That is Wicket and someone else off the top of my head.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you very much for listeners to us ramble. I'm Look Fat. This is, of course, Alchemy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for commentating with me. This is really fun.
No, of course,
appreciate
it's
it.
been very, very fun. Enjoy the rest of the tournament, folks.
Yeah.
And, stay safe out there.
Yep, stay safe. And I will see you later for top 8. First half of top 8.
Wonderful.
Goodbye.
See you in a bit, folks.
Hello gamers and gamers alike, it's me, Hobhunks, back once more for more gaming fun. I've got a different friend with me this time though. Who have I got with me?
Well, Taylor the Toaster has just witnessed the death of Achilles immediately.
Absolutely.
Came face to face with TNT, and that was all she wrote.
Absolutely. Achilles' tag is Oja Magic, but it was the Brawler who has been made to disappear by the mince-raft monster that is the Enderman. Here we go, lovely footstools to get out of a bad situation here, but straight back off stage, a shot put is going to connect, and the Olympic equipment is going to do a bit of damage to Enderman, but not find the kill, unlike that Thrupper. Ooh, not quite high enough in the sky to find that kill with Thrupper cut there.
Oh, you've turned the energy on to say we tuned into this game halfway through. Well, there we go, something simpler. I'm going to use my side B because I play Enderman, and sometimes it just kills.
Absolutely, sometimes it does. You either go for a fun little ride, or you're just getting absolutely thwacked for a massive amount of percent. Speaking of side Bs, you see Achilles going for it for the casual, just bit of percent, you know. It's a funny little command grab. It's going to beat your shield, but we saw VV call it out right there a little bit earlier with the Nair. A bit more aware of it now. Going on stage, ooh, looking for a grab, but just overestimating that little bit there. Is Achilles how far that's going to send? Looking for a follow grab off the Nair, but instead it is tried and true Steve Nair and fair conversions that we're going to find instead.
Yeah, but now just the swing. There's an up smash instead from Enderman. I was thinking there may have been an attempt on the other side of the stage, but it's one of Steve's only truly punishable moves. Case in point, there's the up tilt. Does actually get a thrust uppercut punish on there. Only Meat Brawler really has the data to get that punish in. We see the start of an Enderman combo, but just simple stuff for now. No nils or anything fancy.
Certainly no chains, no block fanciness, just big hits. There we go. And speaking of him, there's an up smash to get rid of that side B, but Achilles is just struggling to find this kill, and that's what you need to do versus Steve. Keep the pressure on, because those resources, especially now, are so very low. That's going to be a difficult final stock. Just misplacing the back air, which certainly would have found the stock. Oh, the down smash does whiff as well. Achilles needs to find a kill right now if she hopes to bring this back, and there it is. Speaking of back, that shot put's going straight into it.
Right into the temple of the Enderman. So now we do have to be careful. Small battlefield is one of Achilles' preferred stages to be on. We might have just been about to see why. But, you know, usually when Enderman's got that lead, not too concerned, but the resources are low and Meat Brawler explosive potential always there.
Yep, there we go. The last steel block's actually been gotten rid of. Up air. Oh, the second one. Oh, just not being able to get it, but the fair does connect both hits. Enderman's got a bad recovery there, and there we go.
I don't know about bad, but it was
rough was more the
certainly called out there by a big comeback from Achilles. You can see our faces
Hello,
now.
everyone. Me
Leading
again.
new commentators for the rest of top 16 through to top 8.
My limited
Oh, there's the camera. That's where we're looking at.
Straight there. My limited lexicon was just about as limited as a recovery path there. You either go low and have to dip solo, the Brawler just probably going to nair you at stage spike, or just down air you outright, or you just get back ahead like we saw there. VV had to commit for that distance, and Achilles took full advantage of that.
Well, we're going to glide on into game 2. We have Town and City for a little bit more room to run away. And now we are still in best of 3 territory. This is the same round that the previous commentators were bringing us, so no change in round, no change in best of 5. That will be coming later for top 8, but wow, oh wow, that could have been benefiting one of these players if we were about to lose a stock straight away.
Certainly there, we saw Achilles almost going, never mind, coming into the next part of bracket here. Big conversions from VV, just the classic nair into fair, lovely flip jump kick, and VV actually forced off stage using the blocks to maintain that stage control. Here is Achilles there, but VV is able to get straight back on. A lovely, just a little bit in there, just like it's not going to do very much, especially even though it's got the steel weapons. It is just going to get you off it, and that's exactly what VV wants here. Getting straight back into the action though is Achilles with that side B.
Yep, and now, oh, hang on, Flint and Steel in the wrong direction there. Always going to try and find a punish, but the F smash a little too much there from Achilles. So now Enderman sneaking in with that forward smash on the punish. So now, once again, we might have to see Achilles bring it back from behind, but looking a little easier than last time. The back air has already done the job.
There we are. We're straight back into the action here. This was one of the unbanned stages left aside by Achilles, and you've got to think the reason for it is, yes, there is more room to Steve to run away, but also there is a more plentiful stock of wood going to appear on this stage because of the nature of what the stage is made of. Lovely edge guarding situation there. Back air paid dividends massively last game, and Achilles is using it so well to just continue a ledge trap situation. VV able to get out with that minecart, that command grab on wheels, but all it's going to take is a couple big hits and Achilles' equalizer. There's one of them right there with that up smash.
Yeah, oh, this is matchup experience at its finest. Achilles has practiced against Steve quite a lot, playing a little bit of Steve as well in her own time. It's not something she's necessarily planning to bring out in tournaments or anything, but the knowledge is there, and with that neutral air, Vivi is now on her winner's side stock.
What a lovely recovery that was from Achilles, using that flip jump kick there just to get back, use the jump to re-establish it, and then you see, speaking of jumps, a little out shield situation. Footstool into the downer, there we go. Taking advantage of the gaps that may be limited in Steve's arsenal here. Achilles is with that throw uppercut. We've seen it before. The dash attacks are coming out in spades. Big damage has been piled on, but all it's going to take from Steve to equalize is just a little bit here. One string. If Achilles is going to give Vivi the chance, aiming so high with that shot put. I love the use of the block to recover. We saw that come out for the first time sort of more often at Northeast Chronicles earlier this month, and here we see that Jay is ready straight away to bring it back out to aid her recovery. The down air is going to land its mark, big damage, but one thing that we've not seen at all this set is Diamond. Achilles has been all over Vivi, making sure that she has no resources, and as a result, Diamond has not reared its head, but now may be the time for Vivi to get that Diamond on deck. Instead, she's sent walking the plank off the deck at Town and City with a magnificent back air from Achilles.
And it is over. Achilles is going to take the final winner's side slot in top 8. We'll be facing Minimo,
yes,
which is a set that they played earlier this week, and Achilles was able to win that.
Yes.
Mo won both of our weeklies this week, but Achilles, when they came face to face, it was the Achilles' favour. Also winning it at Northeast Chronicles not long ago, so Mo will be looking for a bit of revenge, but that will be for top 8 later on. For now, we're going to be moving on to the losers' side to determine the rest of the places in our top 8. Take us through it, Hobhunks. What have we got?
Let me tell you something. This tournament, predominantly due to being in Durham, has been a lot of Northeast players, and two Northeast players that are incredibly familiar with each other are local GP and Jackie. Best friends, play each other every week, whether in friendlies or whether there's vibing and hanging out, or whether it is actually in bracket. And more often than not, nowadays, it's coming down to this, a top 8 spot on the line for one of these two. It is a scrap fest. It is swinging at each other because they are both so confident in their respective characters and their playstyles. They both know what they want, but only one of them can get through to top 8 on the losers' side. This clash of chums, this battle of the besties is coming next to you here at King of the Hill 3 here in Durham. I'm, of course, Hobhunks, joined by my friend, compatriot, and commentary partner, Tale of the Toaster.
Love to be here. I do want to draw attention to another set that's down there in losers. It may be happening off stream. It's not currently queued up, but Jester versus Whammy is a top 8 play-in that I don't think we were expecting.
No.
I haven't checked what seeding they are. I don't even have my phone to hand, but neither of those players have necessarily been making top 8s outside of maybe a couple of weeklies. But Whammy has been on the updraft. I think he's slightly benefited from a checks DQ. That gave him Suzumi as his winner's side qualifier within the pool, so a little easier than anticipated, but still a very doable match for someone with Whammy's level of skill.
Certainly, and experience as well.
Who else did we get on the way there?
We had, oh gosh, who else did Whammy have? Whammy, of course, had Minimo on stream just moments ago. Jester bested me, as well as a couple of other players in the pool side of bracket. I know, we could have been looking at me. Well, I guess I just have to hold it. And speaking of L's, LNL, a Durham local, making his way all the way to the later stages of bracket, beating Galaxy, who we saw in spades. Unfortunately, has gone out to be little in a 2-0 effort versus We Fit Trainer, going really the whole set. And next up, after local GP and Jackie, we are queued up to see Vivi return to stream alongside Walter, who has been an up-and-comer in the NE as of late. Take us through it, Isaac.
Absolutely. Walter, we've seen him playing on stream at least twice today already, because he does have a mod, which he very much likes to use on our streams. If I pronounce the tag as Walter, then I think it kind of gets the message across. Plays Mario, has moved to Durham within the past year or so.
Yeah.
Not exactly new, was definitely at least in their second term at Durham University now. Started making appearances in Newcastle at our weeklies about half a year to 9 months ago-ish, and you know, was kind of looking like a potential up-and-comer. Wasn't necessarily getting the results, like usually something like a 2-2 finish, but coming dastardly close to winning those sets. But like people like myself were still able to get a cheeky win back in those days, but now he went away for his uni holidays and he's come back as a consistent force.
Absolutely.
Walter, I think, has entered the Newcastle Weekly like 5 times in a row and made the top 8 in all of them.
Yeah.
And just using solo Mario.
Yeah, such sound knowledge of such a sound character who's very well known, very optimized for advantage. And you talk about optimized for advantage, you talk about both of these characters. Dr. Mario from a local GP, Roy for Jackie. Here we go as we commence this top 8 qualifier here at King of the Hill. An early percent tacked on by the big beefy damage of Dr. Mario. These two criminally familiar with each other and so well known to one another. Their strategies, what both of them want, looking for a 2-frame there is Jackie. That is a devastating move to hit Doc with just because of the angle that it will send at, but GP is straight back in, looking to avoid those pills. Is Jackie there? And it needs to happen because GP has said that those pills are insanely good for him. Obviously, we've seen it. You know, Doc Mario is not a very highly regarded character, so worldwide, but within our own scene, we know local GP alongside Hero is making waves with the Doctor, whose big boots are going to blast Roy in the brain there with that back air.
Yeah, the Roy choice is an interesting one though, because Jackie kind of equally comfortable with Roy and Crom at the same time. Has been using Crom for a majority of the sets today. Dr. Mario is one of those characters where if he can get in close, he can explode you.
He can literally explode.
Out with that extra range like Crom has. I think it must just purely be down to the susceptibility of the recovery that's brought out Roy. You can always die to a Dr. Tornado.
Well, exactly. You know, that recovery is incredibly exploitable by that option. But by Doc off stage, and you know what else is going to cause you to literally explode? It's that up B, which does not lead into anything when local GP misses his there. The up B is going to take a massive chunk out of Jackie, but not as big as the chunk that was just carved out of the Doctor. The medical practitioner needing some treatment for a burn right there after that huge back air from Jackie.
Yeah, absolutely. And no hesitation getting in close, but sometimes that can lead to your own demise. That is Dr. Mario's neutral air, which is a bit of a special case in this game. They made it weird all the way back in Super Smash Bros. Melee just to differentiate Dr. Mario from Mario a little bit more. It's a nair that becomes stronger the longer it's held out.
That's insane.
And local GP's nair had been held out just long enough to get the sweet spot in the second half of the move, and it killed in a trade. And now local GP has taken that opportunity to bring it all the way back. It's also a nair that he only really had the ability to go for because Roy was trying to get in that close. If it was Crom,
yeah,
that opportunity might not have been there.
Yeah, absolutely. The spacing on Crom is definitely going to be, you know, that would have made it so the sword was definitely going to reach Doc before Doc reached Roy. Sorry, Crom. But Roy getting that weird sweet spot being so incredibly close is going to be able to take advantage of it. Trying to take advantage of an offstage situation there was local GP, but Jackie is straight back on here, using those pills for neutral, just wanting to land the down throw into the up air. Isn't going to kill, but it's going to send right off stage. And GP, you know, wants something big here, wants an up B as we see it come out there.
Goes straight in between the double-edged dance though. Dr. Mario's quickest option out of shield, the super jump, but also happens to be one of his kill options. Didn't even wait for the final hit from Jackie, just unleashed it before he got pushed too far back by the final hit. So now the first time in the set we're seeing local GP with the lead, and Jackie messing up that edge guard. The down tilt not finding its mark. The pressure's on.
That was absolutely Jackie's moment there, looking for the down tilt, but missed spacing, missed timing just a little bit, and Doc's able to get back. The fear of those pills is still there for Jackie, but one solid hit from Roy. Doesn't have to be anything fancy, it can just literally be a run-up F tilt. Will defo get this stock here. Parry though, beautiful work by GP, double up air to tack on even more percent. Jackie needs this now, because Doc Mario and local GP will run away, and running right in with a dash attack, but not finding the mark there again.
Oh, but that could be a down B. Instead waits out for the air dodge, does get it, still misses the down air, but in the end, in the process of avoiding that down air, Jackie falls to his demise and drops game 1 to local GP in a very scrappy finale that was.
In the end, it didn't even matter that the option GP threw out missed. That Roy recovery just not quite good enough, getting pineappled. And here we see the switch to the character we postulated wasn't going to come up because of the recovery. But if the character's got a better one's failing, you bring out the faster, more aggressive Chrom that doesn't, as we said, have to get in for those sweet spots. Can just space very effectively, which Jackie knows how to do. There we go, catching the landing. He wanted it all. He was feeling himself, but no GP said.
Yeah, I agree with the character switch. Like, the Roy was just getting beaten up in close quarters, and Roy definitely has a winning matchup on Dr. Mario, don't get me wrong, but local GP is just one of the best Dr. Marios in the world
in the
at
universe.
This point. So you gotta try something at least a little different in a best of 3 scenario. Were this a best of 5, I think Jackie may have given the Roy one more go, but when it's desperate, you have to try Chrom. There is the Byleth option available as well, but to even try it, Jackie would have to win this game first.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'd probably see that, just because if Byleth messes up one of her hitboxes, the lag on that's going to be so big. Yeah, it's going to keep Doc out more, but Chrom's just so fast and vicious, which is going to be able to compete really well with what Doc can do. The pill nearly stunting the recovery, but Jackie finds a way to get back to stage. Double edge dance side B to just bring it back, and there we go, a lovely, just catching the hands of Doc with an excellent F-tilt.
Yep, which cup is the ball under? Well, it's the same one I put it in to start with. F-tilt twice in the same spot. The second one will work. Just barely making the recovery as well. Dr. Mario, ooh, the down air will definitely take out Chrom there. I was saying before at the ledge, doesn't have the option of flood like regular Mario does, and were flood available, it could have just been used straight away there to get the pushback on the high recovery from Chrom. Dr. Mario instead having that more efficient down air for getting those spikes, and it certainly works.
I love that there, Jackie, just going for the jab and, you know, knowing that GP, hit one of his besties, is going to know what he wants, just standing there waiting. It did end in GP getting the better of the situation, but I love just that mix-up there. This double-edged dance nonsense is going so beautiful. Just, I'm going to come out. Nah, psych, I'm back. And now I'm going to get hit by an up B for my trouble there, but it's still so very even. Grabbing Doc on the approach there is Chrom, and one big hit from Chrom is going to take it. That patented Jackie back air is looking very likely, but the situation is once again reversed.
However, I feel like Jackie is starting to play Chrom as if he's Roy. He's getting in very, very close with a lot of these attacks, and the benefits that he's gaining from using Chrom, he's not actually putting them to the test. He's putting himself right in danger's way, and still right at close range with local GP. Take a step back, King, is what I would say, but you found that F-tilt anyway, so shut me right up.
Absolutely beautiful work there from Jackie. We saw punishers on both sides missing, but these up airs were not. That air dodge did get GP out of that situation. I love the weight on the up smash charge, but just getting out of that situation is Jackie. That is a definite kill right there, avoided, and here we go. Jackie's got to build on this lead. Keep GP at bay. Weave around. If you see here, just getting out the way of those hitboxes, waiting for his moment to strike, but GP found his first, jumping out the way of the pill, and getting back safely with the soaring slash, but sends flying into the sky once again with a strong up air from Doc.
Yep, it was so close to the blast zone, and Jackie, I think, was already DIing just in case it was a super jump punch. It just took the life out of the Chrom in the end, but still a lead for Jackie at the moment, and the up smash will suddenly put Dr. Mario in an all-or-nothing situation. One back air would do it, but he went a little bit lower than local GP was actually headed.
Absolutely.
So back to the stage we go.
There we go, looking for jab to up air. The jump air comes out, and the back air is going to secure it. No jab needed there, no jack air required. Just a simple back air, blasting Doc out of the way. Chrom equalizes this set, but crucially, there is one more game to go.
We could see the Byleth after all. It was definitely close.
We could see Hero, but I doubt we will. I doubt we will see Hero.
Yeah, Hero versus Chrom. That would be an intriguing one. But we will just get Chrom versus Dr. Mario one more time. Nevertheless, stage choice completely irrelevant. Just get straight back to the stadium and let's scrap.
Absolutely. Let's just bash each other's brains in with blades and big boots. As we see here, Jackie taking full advantage of the platforms to extend Crom's generous range because of that sword and just getting in with these little moments there. Lovely. Just juggle on Doc. Yeah, Doc can come down with Nair, but in Cyclone, but like Jackie cares little for that. Just going straight in. Getting big hits here is Mitcher as he comes in with the Doc, but gets sent straight back to ledge here. We've seen that Jackie's really good at taking advantage of momentum and just getting around Mitty's pills. We need to see what's gonna how he's going to adapt that because, yeah, the pills are a big part of Doc's game, and GP says that himself. But Jackie's been able to weave around them so superbly here as we see a beautiful roll out, knowing that Jackie's going to read a roll in to set up for a jab back here or anything horrific that Crom can do to you with this percent. Oh, looking for the cape just to turn Jackie around and discombobulate Crom, but not getting it.
Yeah, and there's not too much you can do with the Super Sheet in this matchup, really, because the way Dr. Mario's works, he doesn't stall him in the air like Mario's does. Has that slightly different animation, like whipping away the bed sheet in the hospital, but it can be used to turn around Crom in deficit situations, but it's not going to be used here. Instead, Jackie with a stock lead on Crom and making things worse for the Doctor right now. Just jumping and weaving around, avoiding every mega vitamin that's sent his way. But no!
Oh!
So what we saw was Jackie holding back with the up B to try and get away from the Doctor Tornado and armor through it. Does succeed at armoring through the multi-hits, but was too far away from the ledge at that point to recover still.
Yeah.
Did not get the spike either on local GP. That would have been a worthwhile trade, 100%.
Absolutely.
If local GP stock was taken in the process, but instead we are pretty much back to even at this point.
Yeah, the percentages may not show it, but both characters can be so incredibly explosive here as we're seeing Jackie go for double up air into the F tilt, just create that juggle situation. I love the use of Soaring Slash. That was intimidating to recover against when Doc, a character, already has limited recovery. Pretty linear, as we say, with the use of his tools. Oh my god, he waited so patiently, but ahead too soon. There is GP as Jackie cleaves Doc in twain and this puts Jokal GP onto his tournament stock, but anything can happen still.
That's right, and both of these characters could die at literally any percent. That's the added drama with characters like these, both recoveries in pretty much the F tier. But when it comes to throwing hands, they have the PDH, the PDHD. They've got traumatic memories of plastering each other. But what we are seeing right now is the fight for center stage, and no one can get it right now. They're too afraid of what the other can do. But a full stock lead puts Jackie right on the doorstep of top 8.
But Mitch is not letting him have it that easy, using his head to break down the door and say, you've got a little while to go yet. One more stock for both players here. Jackie has been using the disjoints for Crom very effectively and using it very nicely there, defeating local GP, sending his friend out of the tournament with a F-tilt, taking advantage of the recovery that only failed that once.
Oh, I really could have watched the best of 5 of that.
100%.
That was so fun. It was over in a flash. Like,
too quick. Far too quick.
That's the thing with Crom versus Dr. Mario. They're just fighters. They're here to fight you.
Absolutely. They're not going to zone.
3 evenly matched games and you'll be done and dusted within 10 minutes. And
absolutely.
That is exactly what we did. But Jackie getting possibly his first top 8 at any tournament that's not a weekly.
Really huge here. It's big kudos to
Jackie.
Jackie.
Able to get there at Northeast Chronicles, but with at least 7th, that's going to stake a claim for getting on the PR in region. He's very much on the doorstep.
Absolutely. And speaking of staking a claim, I believe I may be about to love you and leave you as doubles has been called. Here we go. I've got to go, gamers. I will be back, hopefully, to come and give you some more dulcet tones of mine, but for now I've got to go and play doubles. You will see me on stream momentarily, not behind the mic, but I'm sure someone just
Couldn't
as
be me. Imagine
absolutely
playing
not.
doubles. I will probably be getting substituted as well, but have we been sent over? We'll find out. I'll sit around here until somebody sends me over. Will you get you sent over?
I certainly will. Thank you for listening today, gamers, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament. I've been Hot Punks, and I will speak to you in just a little bit.
There!
Not fair. Wait, they're starting.
Wait, are we starting?
Are we on? Alright, guys, winners finals.
We're on?
Whoa,
Oh,
Minimo on
wait.
is Ganondorf.
There we go. Is Minimo be a little... We need to do a little more filtering
What?
with the
Why
UI,
is-
I think.
Why is there Google? Oh,
Gotta fix the names on the right there.
Hoppunks is dead.
Crossbow nodding. He understands
Yeah.
the implication. Minimo B Little, probably one of the best doubles teams.
They're like a very serious like doubles team. Even this entire country, they're
They're
very good.
incredibly good.
Wait, Minimo's playing Drip Ganon. That's my
Minimo's
dog.
playing Drip Ganon because he's a goat.
That's why I'm a big fan of Minimo.
He's got drip on him right now, to be fair. Minimo has notable
He's tripped
drip.
out. He's always tripped out.
Make sure to pay attention. Stream. Make sure to pay attention to Minimo's drip when the player comes on. Make sure to
Look
pay
at
close
him.
attention. It will mimic the Ganon. Trust me.
He's got Supreme King on right now, actually.
Exactly. As opposed to Hoppunks, who's
Who has-
playing insane.
We should legalize Garfield for this.
Alright,
Oh,
well,
he's
get
just
in-
out.
that-
I love
that-
phone at free stocks.
Yeah. You know, just takes a stock. Just takes a casual stock.
You take
It's
another
all
one.
good.
If that's again, you take another one. Phone does too.
Just take another stock, you know. Just use 5 of the stocks.
I was
Really
honestly
chill.
like I just taking 2 stocks in the doubles match.
These are really funny. I
No, we don't
I
take it
don't do
anymore.
it because I feel too bad.
I like stock taking. I like it when I get my stock taken, so when we lose, I can blame them instead.
This is true. This is true.
And she was like, yeah, we can take my stocks, and then we lost. I was like, yeah, your fault. That might have been S-Team Hoppunks right there, by the way.
What do you want, Wicket? What do you want? Wicket's mad. Wicket's
Yes, sure,
mad.
you're saying fuck you,
Now,
Wicket.
unfortunately,
Not
after
bad.
losing all those stocks, that leaves blue. I mean, phone, I guess.
I know, fucking
stock.
Hoppunks lost 4 before Phone lost like what, 2. Phone lost 1. Well, Phone lost 1, and Hoppunks lost 4.
I think we know who the real carry is. Oh my god.
Hoppunks, I mean, Phone is playing their main, and Hoppunks is playing.
They're just
Incineroar.
doinking it between them. They're doinking it. Look at that doink.
Doink. Look at this ledge trapping. Look at this double ledge trapping.
Look at that. Look at that doink.
This is how you know they're a serious team. Look at this perfect space, like 2 players ledge trapping.
They know what they're doing.
They are seriously doing it. First seed.
These 2 players. There's too many fundies. There's too many. Oh, hey, we're on stream. They
What's
get to
us?
see. They get to see my hero menu today. Kamikaze.
Checks,
Kamikaze.
fuck you.
Kamikaze. There's Checks.
Hey, Shax.
Checks, I love
If you're in,
you.
if you're in chat, I don't know what to say actually.
Checks, I love you, but I am sad that you robbed us of you versus Jest for top 8.
Yeah.
That would have been very funny.
You should have beat. I'm not gonna lie, nah. I would beat him.
I love the
I
you
would
would
beat
beat
Checks.
him.
I would beat Checks.
You can beat Checks.
I can't. No, not instant actually.
You could do it.
I could do it. It is possible.
There are some people where I'm like, this person could not be this person. Like, I know in my heart of hearts that, like, you know, I don't think Wicket would beat Minimo.
Yeah. No. That's not happening.
He looks up. Yeah. I don't think Wicket could beat Minimo, but I think you could. Like, you could have beat like Wham, right?
Honestly, I almost beat Minimo that one time. I'm not gonna lie. He was.
Yeah.
I had 2 close to Minimo last time we played in NCVs.
Wicket, can we get the stream moved over? They're playing.
They're playing. Wicket, Victor.
Oh my
hate
god,
this
this is
guy.
not my tier. This is why I need to be turning exec next year. Because everyone other than Crossmoon is dumb as shit. So
That's why Wicket needs to be president. So he's too busy to come to Smash.
this is true. He's gonna be he's too
So
busy
we
being
don't see him
being
anymore.
president. We're never gonna see him again.
That's great. Fuck that guy. I don't see him ever.
Wait, is Mimo gonna
Oh
kill?
wait, he's done again.
Oh,
What
no,
is
he-
this?
Oh no.
Hoppunks is getting bullied so hard.
Why
He's
did
still all on 3 and he's on 1. This is not a good thing. Kind of be Hoppunks right now.
Minimo's Ganon isn't even like goated, you know.
It's
not,
pretty
it's not
good.
a crazy Ganon, but it's
Yeah, they did.
yeah. Minimo Bila, they won by a lot, in fact.
It was not even close.
They won by a lot.
Yeah, they are like the best team by a long
They're
shot.
a really good doubles team.
Do you know they're a Steve 1? Do you know who was Steve 2 for doubles?
I want to say it was Hoppunks.
I did. That's why I was asking if he knows.
I swear it was Hoppunks in forward.
No,
If it wasn't, it was maybe like Walter and
It was Walter and McBarry.
was it Walter and McBarry? But then we beat them. Me and Amy beat them.
That was a big upset because I was like, I definitely gonna do it.
Because I'm better than Walter and I'm better than Karen McBarry.
I think you're better than Walter's big. It's big. No, I believe actually.
This is true.
Phone's out. Probably Hoppunks took a stock again.
Phone is out. How many stocks is he even on? We got tell 'cause of the layup.
Hoppunks is taking mega stock today.
Yeah.
Probably one. I can promise Hoppunks probably took phone stock.
It's fine. He just needs a few more. Ah, it happens every time.
That was pretty cool.
It happened every single time. He just had first.
I'm not gonna lie.
Not here, no.
This is great for the schedule. They're getting speed ran. Insanely good for the schedule, by the way.
They're gonna win this best of 5 for winners final like super quick.
But we're gonna have like half an hour of screen time on this doubles top 3.
We're gonna have a minute. For real, like we're gonna get through this, and then it's just singles top 8 after that, right?
And that's it. And that's the end of today.
And then they got 3 extra hours. Just has been running this like he's got like no time at all. Like he needs to get it all out.
I mean, we can't stream too many games to be fair. We streamed way too many sets.
You've got until 9 o'clock. You've got until
That's true.
9 p.m. to run this.
We could run an
You've
AM
got-
bracket. Actually, we should run an AM bracket.
You got so Am's bracket went for so long, went until the end of bloody neck.
That's true. And then Kurichi just kind of skipped through everyone.
This is true. But this is what we're waiting for. Is waiting for the Kurichi sweep.
Yeah.
It's not how, you know, we gotta wait till the end.
Let's go. Kurichi should come here, like taking the free money.
This is true. Shoutouts to Kurichi for taking the free money.
Literally,
That's so
when
real.
Jesse was like, "We got 300 pounds," he was like, "Yeah." Kurichi was shuffling around. He's loving it.
I loved it at the very start.
He already knows.
Greedy.
He knows.
I just wanted to was hitting the greedy.
Hit the gritty. Heard the money. Heard the prize. We were like,
It was like, wait.
"Oh, is this for me?"
For real?
It's like they're talking for me. That's him right now. Oh! Whoa!
Wait.
He got a
By
good,
any means necessary.
He got a good. Oh.
By
Okay.
any means.
Honestly, this is a lot closer than the first 2 games.
This is true. I mean, they're like two
Oh,
on
they're
blue
winning.
sides.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, blue side is winning.
Hopang's phone is winning. Because I think video playing for too long got spiked by someone.
Spiked.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the Ganon problem. Just don't die.
Oh, wait.
He didn't listen to what I said.
They're
Listen to what I said
mega
next time.
winning now. This is, you know.
Try living next time, fool.
Just don't die.
Mini
Oh! Look at the dash back.
Minimo should ask me for coaching advice.
Yeah.
Just don't die, idiot. Just don't get
Phone
back.
just hit a really good like dash back and smash, complete kill beat it, and now you know
They're
they're winning this game hard. Oh!
What's Ganon meant to do? What do you even do?
Dude, that was weak.
There's literally nothing you can do.
You guys trying? This is
Next time, no,
a
they will try.
forest dog. This is now you know.
Is Minimo gonna go off drip Ganon? We are currently in Negro Arroyo Lane.
Jesse.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Jesse, we gotta play doubles.
Why does it got? Hobog's waving at
Hey,
the camera.
hey, Hobogs.
Everyone wave.
Hey, Vaughn.
Hi, camera.
Hi.
Everyone say hello, camera.
Hi. Shout out to Trinaki and was it Dev? That played with fucking Finger and Gus as their tag when they played against
That's a really good set of tag.
Walter and Jesse because came with was Jesse, so they played Finger and Gus.
Finger and Gus.
That's like the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Guzzy. On guard.
Gussie.
Gussie. I swear, Dev's the type of guy who just knows like every
reference.
Yeah, I swear he's that type of guy. No, like, very bad's an obvious one, obviously. But I've literally met very few people who know about Lookfat. His tag is literally, his Twitter is Lookfatlook. That's so funny.
I'm still not sure that actually
It's
Joe
real!
Biden reference.
Joe Biden said it!
The Biden is real!
Joe Biden was the one to say it.
Phone just stood there and got hit, yeah.
Yeah, he just stood there and got
He
hit.
was waiting.
Talk shit, get hit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't just wait around double. This just kind of happens.
You can't let the Minimo B little doubles team too strong. They power.
They're just too good.
They power too quickly. Too evil. Come on, I need a burp.
Actually impossible. Do it on the microphone, dude.
No, I already got rid of it.
Okay.
I can't do it anymore. I've lost it. I've lost my powers.
Last year, do it harder.
This is true. Next
Better.
time we will. Wait,
Fucking
Phone dead. Phone dead. They're both dead.
Did you get edge by Ganondorf?
Yeah. Get put.
L.
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 Ganondorf. The edge guy. He's got big buttons and he's got like strong aerials. If you hit a single fair, it's
That's
like.
true.
You know,
It's kind of fun that you get Arsene reverse edge guard.
like if you're playing Joker and the other characters are like 90, you know, if you don't have Arsene, you still need to hit back air like twice.
That's true.
Ganon, that's one back air. That's one fair.
I mean, against Ganon, you also need one back because you just can't make it back.
Yeah,
to be fair.
with Ganon, you need like a brain turned on. That's really all. That's really all it needs.
Ganon's too good.
That's true.
Oh.
Ganon's an insanely good character. Don't tell me Minimo's gonna get.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Where was P Little? Where was he?
Oh, the stall.
Left his friend out to dry. It's so sad.
just
He was
died.
busy breathing.
He's getting his juice. He's busy like, just I don't know, getting his deep briefing.
He needed to turn from a mid tier to a high tier real quick.
Need to be a good character again.
This is true. This is true. Yeah, some of the damage on Wii Fit, it goes kind of nuts.
129, yeah. Little, it's only one of 2 stocks right now.
Be a little listen. It's fine because Minimo's not gonna die. He would never get, you know, edge guarded or anything.
Oh, that was kind of cool. Alright, Fawn's gonna just get to win this.
That was
1v3.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, he just hit up her. He just hit up her.
Just gave up.
It's that easy.
Alright.
There goes the squadron. There goes the gang.
Unless Quadron.
One of them played. I believe this is my solemn take. Ganon in doubles is top tier.
That's good. That's really good.
You should put Ganon in all of your doubles teams because he's top tier. Look it up. That's real.
Speaking of which, we do have, I think Walter and not Walter, Emily and Brain are playing against who is Dev and Trinaki. Emily and Brain, playing DK Ganon. Or the team with a
That's
Ganon.
not. That's the wrong bracket.
That's the wrong bracket.
No. That's the wrong
that's how it
number.
goes.
Oh no.
We gotta wait losers final. We gotta wait, I think, cause we gotta wait for the conclusion of that set. We're just kind of vibing.
Oh, are they doing it over there?
Yeah, we're not streaming that. Cause
Oh, we've been multiplying.
apparently we're out of time somehow, even though we have
We're out of time with like 4 hours left.
forever. We have like until the end of time until this ends. For real.
Me screaming Jester's name down the corridor.
Jester, please.
I was meant to play my game with
Please,
B-Little on
please.
stream, but I knew I'd get fucked up, so I just didn't.
Just didn't.
Just didn't do it.
I got like free stream games. I lost all of them. The worst time of my life.
To be
What
fair,
doubles?
I was
Doesn't
meant to play Minimo on stream, and there's a world where I play that on stream and win.
There's a world where you just took the first game where you played before you start, before he played.
And we actually do it on stream. I do the first game with SCP and get
and you win, and you win.
And get a buff. I'm so glad I was able to get SCP on stream earlier. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. It was the only thing I needed.
Everyone loved it. I hope they did.
Is there anything
from Street?
From
What's the plan? The plan Ridley was crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, Ridley Piranha Plant on which way? There he is. It's Piranha Plant. Why does it say Red Bull?
It's Red Bull.
Heart.
Red Bull. I love Red Bull. We can actually put a name on because we're not sponsors. We can actually put the name on.
Oh, it says Red
It's-
Bull
it's
instead of
when
Red
you,
Bull.
it's like when like all shows put like McDonald's, not McDonald's, because you're not actually sponsored.
Bringing the McDonald's to Poland.
And you really shouldn't you shouldn't name a brand that they sponsor us, which they don't. So they're Red Bull.
This is true.
Actually, they did on this one before I erased it. We're not sponsored.
We are not sponsored. This is true.
Not sponsored.
Huh? Yeah, sure.
We got mad time.
Yeah, we got to kill mad time because I think Vivi and Walter are probably still playing.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead and say that Rob and slash or Steve.
Walter's not in doubles top 4.
No, I didn't mean that.
It's Emily Bray.
I meant fucking yeah. I was talking about the losers finals for top
Yeah.
for the regular bracket by accident.
Well,
No, yeah.
I don't actually want that. I don't actually want to see that, but
You want to see it?
I want to see Walter Vivi. But
Well, unfortunately, you're not gonna see it. It's not on stream, and it will never be on
Womp
stream.
womp.
It will never be saved, and neither is your soul.
What?
Let me drink my Red Bull.
Hey, you gotta
We are not sponsored.
You know cover up like a logo.
We-
This. Like cover it up.
We are not
We're
sponsored
not
by Red
sponsored.
Bull. We are supported.
This is literally
We are
like a product placement.
Supported by Red Bull.
Shout out to Red Bull for supporting our event, not sponsoring us, supporting. Therefore, I will not express my views on Red Bull, but they do support us.
I've literally been drinking Red Bull all day, to be fair.
Red Bull is an energy drink of all time. It's one of the drinks that you can drink. You could go to the shop and buy Red Bull.
You can go to any store, probably, and find Red Bull, probably, and purchase it, probably.
I won't tell you to do it, but if you go in the energy drink section, there's probably Red Bull that you could choose to purchase.
You could choose to. I do not know where you would find it. I repeat, I do not know where you would find it.
Yeah.
But you could find it.
You could buy it. It's always an option to buy a drink.
That is real. That's so real.
You could buy it at all times. Can you buy? I think I want these. I actually can't say that. I can't say that. I can't be sponsored.
Get one from the fridge if you want a Red
I
Bull.
want a yellow one. I had a red one already. I want a yellow one. My third bull of the day. Not sponsored. My first energy
You want a
drink.
yellow?
I'll drink that. I want to drink that. Can I drink that one? Aren't the yellows there actually?
More yellows came
I mean,
in.
they did bring new yellows there.
More yellows came in. More tropical Red
Can you put it in
Bulls.
the fridge? I want a cold one.
Hey yo, anyone in chat? Type 1 if you want a tropical Red Bull. Type 2 if you do not want
Type 2 if you like any other brand of energy
Because
drink.
I am not allowed to be biased. Because
Type
we are not sponsored by Red Bull. We are
Type 2
supported.
if you like. Can I say the other brand out loud? Can I say the other brand's name?
No.
M. You like the one starts with M.
Don't do it. There we go.
Thank you.
Hey yo.
Type 2.
That's
I like
the
brand.
hookup, baby.
I like the brand starts with M. Type 2. You like a brand from a supermarket that's not any of these. Type 3. And if you're small enough, and if you don't have caffeine, good for
You
you.
just have to go around until it's like the brand starting from M, or the brand starting from L, or the brand starting from X.
The L one's not really energy drink, is it? The one you have, but not really energy drink.
It's a matter of perspective.
The last slot in top 8 has been secured by
Who is it?
Vivi.
Makes sense.
Was
You
it
know what?
Rob?
Lost with Steve game 1, won with Rob game 2-3.
Makes sense. I
Expected.
expected it. Yeah.
That's what I thought might happen. For anyone
Yeah.
wondering, Vivi Walter, me and Walter both out at 9th, unfortunately. The Durham defenders are not here
We
today.
guys, we got our best defender, Sick.
This is true. Check's sick. Check's sick. Jester did make it to top 8, which is bogus.
Guys, if only Check had a friend of energy drink, that would give him. Actually, no, it works, but it gives him energy, surely.
I will say, if
any brand.
If anyone was going to make top 8, I'm glad it's Jester for the sole reason. For anyone aware, Jester, Yoshi man, plays Red Yoshi. Love that guy. Hella
Honestly,
grinds.
After Durham, except Check, he's the most consistent.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's the most
Luke,
consistent. 'Cause he grinds.
volatile. You, kind of volatile.
I don't play the game. That's the
yeah,
problem.
and Luke is way too volatile. Jester, solid.
Here's the problem. Okay. I don't grind this game because I just play other games instead. And Luke.
Yes!
We're getting stream gamer set up.
Emily won. Shout out to Emily.
Emily won, nice.
Big fan of Emily.
Shout outs to Emily. That's Durham's strongest player.
Hey, that's Durham's #1 player, Emily Achilles.
For anyone aware, Emily Achilles shows up to more Durham weeklies than Chex does. The former #1 player or whatever of Durham. They've got the Albuquerque, New Mexico filter.
Yeah.
Their name is Walter Hartwell White.
Yo. Bong.
Yo.
Yo. Yeah. Durham's best player right now. Fuck Chex. Fuck Jester. Fuck you.
It's Achilles.
And fuck Luke.
me. And fuck power levels.
And Emily? Nah, she's good.
Emily goes crazy.
Fuck everyone except her because she's base and she's our best player.
Play me, brawler, before Esam said to do it.
And don't fuck Brandon because I love that guy.
I know so many people who started playing me brawler. I say so many people. I really don't. I know like one person who started playing me brawler because Esam said they were good. And that was the cringiest thing I could ever have in my life.
Apparently, York Emily has inspired the entirety of Yorkshire to pick up Meat Brawler, which is pretty funny.
She inspired all of New Castlevania to pick up Meat Brawler.
And fucking Lito plays it now.
Lito plays Meat Brawler.
And Lito fucking beats up Luke with it. I don't know how he does it. That's my favorite moment.
To be fair, he plays Luke like 2-1 and 3-2 with Meat Brawler. I'm sure if he was playing Palutena, it would go slightly differently.
Brain, make Wicked Hater.
Wicked Hater on stream. Wait, Drip Gannon.
Drip Gannon.
Drip Gannon.
Drip Gannon.
Is that Drip Gannon?
Yeah, that's Drip Gannon.
That's Drip Gannon and the DK and Funky Kong.
This is a team of all time.
I love it. This is the greatest setup of all time.
I love this team.
I'm so mad that Bully Maguire doesn't work.
Foam did not. Foam did not want it. Honestly, they're lost. What a loser.
That is their loss.
Phone, you're lame. You're hearing this. You're so lame.
They were try harding.
You got to pick SCP and they were like, nah, Bully Maguire, no. So lame. So lame. Thing is, there was nothing wrong with turning up Bully Maguire because Joker skins are still there.
That's true. Well, that's exactly it. That's
Still
what I
play
said about
Joker.
SCP. I was like, who else here over than me plays Ridley? No one.
No
right? No one here plays Ridley over than me, and I was like, you might as well just keep SCP on all the time.
Because you just play different skins.
Because it doesn't cover any skins that anyone uses. It covers like Green Ridley or something, which is like shit Ridley. Everyone plays like base Ridley or Mecha Ridley or Piss Ridley.
Oh, because I think Foam plays default Joker most of the time, so that kind of
I think he does. Yeah.
So like they can't really they can't have Bully Maguire on because they play default Joker.
This is true. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it's hard to go wrong with a Joker skin. They're really good.
They're pretty good.
They're really good skins.
Well, that's not catchy. That's pretty bad.
I love a catchy skin. I always play a catchy skin.
I don't know why.
Joker F Smash. Not even F Smash.
Yeah.
FR. FR. That's fair.
That was a fair.
Get it? Get it? Oh!
Guys, if you like the joke,
guys, if you like the joke, like, subscribe.
If you like a joke, go to the supermarket right now and buy this. and buy
a drink.
And buy a drink. Any drink, in fact.
Buy a drink.
You could buy a drink. You could buy a drink. We're on screen right now. But
on
you could
screen
buy
right now, you should buy a drink.
We can buy any drink you want, actually. We're not going to force you to buy any drink.
This is true. You can buy a drink.
You get anything. You get water.
I have given you the right to
you can buy
any
milk.
Drink.
You should go and get a pint of milk and we will not judge you.
I will not judge you.
What milk energy drink tastes like? What like
milk energy drink? It tastes putrid.
Red milk.
That would actually be terrible. That'd be the
we're
worst
gonna
thing
lose a sponsorship. I'll guess that.
God.
I mean our support, not sponsorship.
Luke only lost his first stock just then.
Fun.
Luke kind of stock tanking. Yeah,
I mean,
kind of stock tanking.
So is Emily. Emily also on 2. Brain's on 2. Only Hot Punk's on 1.
This is true. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm just saying. Phone doing a little tanking, little stock tanking.
I was saying.
Alright, and there it goes.
I think out of like the 5 games we watched, Hot Punk has taken Phone's stock like 4 of those.
That was an oopsie by Brain.
Yeah.
Brain just murdered Emily on main.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad for them. That's probably not so good.
Well,
it's fine because Brain's stock tanking.
Because Brain's good. Because Brain's the best player ever.
Honestly, Brain's Ganon is just belligerent.
Brain's Ganon he has a lot of stupid options that they work.
This is true. it's belligerent enough that it's like, you know, it works in doubles. It doesn't work in singles, but it works well enough in doubles, especially when you're with a top player.
No one's gonna care about your Ganon, what Ganon's doing when you're playing doubles. So you
Exactly.
just smash and you don't get punished for it.
I'm just saying, well, that's the thing. It's really easy to focus on Emily, because Emily's really good.
Yeah.
But then what do you do if, like, oh, like, look at that!
Yeah.
I guarantee they were just focusing more
They're
on
trying
Emily.
to like escort the top player, but the Ganon kind of does that, and you know.
Brain Achilles is just nuts.
Yeah, honestly, Emily is the bait, and Brain just kills. Honestly, good team comp.
Good team, good team, goated team.
Honestly, Minimo beat it, watch the fuck out. Brain, the Brain is coming. You feel like you're safe? No, Brain.
Bitches be like, hey yo, Minimo and B-Little are the greatest duos team in Northeast.
Brain be
the
like,
fog is coming.
Fog.
Fuck you.
Let's go, Brandon. Can I say that?
I'm here for Minimo B. I love Minimo
Look,
B-Little.
one team's instant Joker, the other is Funky Kong and Drip Ganon.
I've done it
How can you
before.
not be biased?
Minimo is over like local GP. Okay, listen. So times I'm commentator bias because it's allowed because I'm not doing min bragging. Local GP is my favorite player in the NE, right?
Yeah.
He's my favorite player. Minimo is like a close second. Like discounting Durham people because they're from Durham, so I'm like legally obligated to enjoy their presence. Basically, yeah. It's like if I didn't like
enjoy your presence.
Yeah.
You're forced to be with us. We kind of like. Damn, not time.
I have to do it. I have to do it. It's built in. It's just how it is. You have to go to
school with us. Damn it.
I have to. It's like that's an unfortunate early death actually.
Yeah. Joker. Oh, anyways, Ganon.
Brain
Brain made it back.
Why is Brain so slippery?
Brain's so good.
He's so slippery. Ah!
He's fine. He's still fine. Brain's insane.
Brain's insane. Brain has some.
Oh, Emmy died again. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That's really bad for them, actually.
Yeah.
That's really bad for them.
That's an really too early talk. Anyways, go on by your favorite players.
Yeah,
go on.
My favorite player. I mean, that was just it. Just Minimo's one of my favorite players. He's a very nice guy. Can't wait to see him in grinds of doubles because
he is there.
And he's playing Ganon, which is based. Playing Ganon in any regard is based. Everyone loves it.
Everyone loves Ganon.
Yeah. There's no reason to not like Ganon. I'm interested about forward throwing Ganon.
Just knocking edge guard. He just killed more!
Hey yo! Walter!
I love Brandon. I love Brain. He is my favorite
He's slippery.
player of all
He's
time.
slippery. They can't deal with it.
No, he just edge guard the phone like that. That's crazy.
They just never see it. Oh my
Emily's
god.
dead.
Emily just took a stock from the first.
No,
first
no
stock
way.
lost via.
Wait, was that Brain's first? He's not died yet?
He's not died yet. He's gonna die here, I think. Yeah. Star KO's there.
No way, Brain with the dog tank. Look like Emily getting.
Emily, what are you doing?
Emily!
Stop it!
Look like
Stop it!
Emily getting hard carried by Brain.
Why is Brain so much better than you?
No shit, Emily!
Brain, new top 15 player in the UK? Hey yo!
No, I'm not saying anything too. No, Emily my favorite player too. There's a Brandon mistake. She's my favorite top player.
Right, this is true. Brandon's my top player. I'm just saying, listen. Oh, never mind. I don't like this. I was about to say Brain could take this with some belligerent enough options, but I realized Hobbons is still at 2 stocks.
Hobbons is, you know,
Hobbons
we
at 2
probably
stocks,
could.
which is tough. That is tough. Oh no.
And he's against, honestly, if Phone just 1v1s him, he probably just wins. I'm not gonna lie, if Phone just 1v1s him, like, Hobbons could just like run away and then let Phone do it.
Yeah,
he's just standing there.
That's kind of what's happening.
He's dead.
Oh. Standing
jump.
here, he realizes.
Oh, nothing!
Wait!
Nothing!
Thank God! Third imposter! Third imposter!
Brain's me!
Hey, Forward's feeling like imposter!
Like imposter.
Wait.
Whoa,
Oh! Light punch! Brain! Hit him with every punch! Brain, get him! Brain, help! Oh my god, he's living! He's stock tanking! No!
So good!
He's alive!
He's so good!
He doesn't die! No, he's gonna die! He's gonna die here! Finally dies!
Guys, Brain is so good!
That was the greatest set all day. I don't give a shit what anyone says. Goodest set, goodest game. Goodest game.
Singles? Fuck that shit. This game
Fuck
tied.
singles? That shit was epic. I love that.
I love Brain.
This is going on my reel. Fuck you. Get a commentary.
The reel is just us screaming at fucking Brain. He was like, ah!
Fine. Can you do a sketch of Ganon?
No, I can't draw.
Okay.
I can't draw.
What does he look like?
Ganon. I don't know what Ganon looks like.
What does Ganon look like? I'm gonna have to see when he pops up.
He should search up on their phone.
He's got a really big nose.
But they're sorry. There he is. Alright, as my co-commentator starts throwing Ganondorf.
Ganon. Okay, what's he look like?
Oh!
He's got like the Vegeta face. He look like Vegeta. He's got a really punny nose. And he's got very angry eyebrows.
That's like Gru. But you're showing it's Gru. You're doing Gru.
It's bald! What do you mean it's Gru?
It's Gru with hair.
They'll see it later. Point is...
Yeah, but it's Gru with hair, essentially. That's a Gru nose. Come on, confusing. That's not a Gru nose.
Remember that. Come on. Restock champ.
Anyways, Brain just... he just got spiked by Fawn, so they're
There we
kind of
go.
losing.
They'll see it later when the ball comes back around. It's
Anyways,
fine.
Emily and Brain both on 2 stars, because I mean...
This is true. Oh, Brain not stock tanking. They're starting to focus. They've realized who the true threat is.
Yeah,
They've realized who the real
Brain's
problem
a better player.
is. They've realized he's a far better player.
Yeah, Brain is simply better. Emily who?
Emily might be top 15 in the UK, Brain's top 15 of all time.
The GOAT
He's
of
the
all
GOAT.
time.
The greatest player.
Brain is going on
the Ganon of all time. The GOAT.
Honestly, best Ganon UK. Actually, no, I can't say that.
I can't say that.
I can't say that.
I can't say that.
Shout
Ganon,
out to
best
LP.
Ganon UK. Who else was Ganon?
Lucky Power.
Who?
Lee. I think Lee's kind of. She's really good Ganon.
Well, guess what?
There was a graphic of Lee's, but there was like 7 robs in the Ganon. You remember that?
I do remember
yeah,
that now.
That was her.
7 robs in a single Ganon.
I know she likes the rob matchup.
The
too,
most
which is funny.
based.
The most based on the graphic. 7
most
robs in the
based
Ganon.
graphic ever made. Whoa! Oh my god. Phone saved. Fucking Emily from those belligerent up smash I've seen in my life. This could go either way, and that's messed up.
Nah, I think Hot Punk's
Wait.
phone are too. Oh,
he doesn't
that's
tech
big.
those.
That's big.
This is a no tech zone.
That's big.
Brain,
oh no! Brain!
My stocks!
No! My goat!
Brain's
my goat!
Brain's hands are in his face right now. He's crying.
Oh, he did so well.
They got him crying in the club.
We hear the stream. We hear us in the background. That's so fucked up.
It's true.
I hear myself going like, Brain, no. Brain whiplash.
I can't believe. I'm so sad Brain died. Y'all, I'm so sad.
I'm so sad. Brain was your player.
Put a 1 in chat if you're a brain head.
If you're a brain fan, press 1.
If you're a big
how are
brain
you not
fan.
a brain fan? Actually, how are you saying?
Put 1 in chat if you're a big brain.
Big brain. If you're like Brandon.
If you're a Brandon fan.
Put 1 in chat.
If you're a fandom of Brandon.
You want to say
the Brandon fandom.
The Brandon fandom.
No.
Guys, give them Let's Go Brandon in the chat just for him. Let's go, Brandon.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brain Brandon needs your power.
Anyways,
Yours.
Check out
Oh,
this.
let's give him a little he's got a little thing as well. He's got like his little, There you go. That's Ganon. With 3 stocks.
This is better. This looks less like Gru now, which is great.
That's the most powerful Ganon of all time. Brain's Ganon. Better than Walter Luke's Ganon.
I mean, it's literally true.
That's what I'm saying. It's better than his Ganon. He beat him in the Ditto.
Game 4.
Also, I am a big fan of Emily only using Ojama names for tags. Now she's Oja Magic.
Oja Magic.
Do you know about Oja Magic?
No.
There's a spell card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where when you have the Oja... So, I've told you about the Ojamas before,
Yeah.
correct? Yeah. Dog shit monsters. They get fucked up. But there is a spell card called Oja Magic where you summon them all to the field all at once.
Yeah.
It's like the one way to summon them reliably because there's no other way. If you just summon them normally, they're not going to come out. It's not going to work.
Sure.
And that's what she's doing. She's summoning Brain to the field.
Brain's the big Ojama of all time.
Brain is the Ojama king. Unfortunately, he did
He
just die.
fucking died. He's fucking dead.
He did just eat dog water.
Oh! Brain's win!
Double kill!
He's so good!
Hey, yo! Wait, he didn't just kill.
He killed Emily.
He just
he killed Emily.
He killed Emily, but he also killed Hobunks.
Everyone's dead! Brain's so good!
Everyone's doing. Brain said scorched earth.
Brain does not know teammates. He only kills.
Brain only knows enemies.
Brain kills everyone. He still wins. He always the last one standing.
Everyone, it's like the Imagine Dragons song. Everyone wants to be his enemy.
He's just that much better. Look at that Brain, he win a 3v1.
I love how he always goes, every single time Brain hits like he goes with belligerent
Oh, up two! Oh!
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
For what? Oh! Oh!
Wait.
That's pretty cool.
Also, it's just now clicking to me that this is the first time in doubles I think that Emily has gone me brawler.
She's trying. She's actually trying. I'm just crazy.
She does not want to lose this. She believes in her and Achilles.
Her and herself.
Her and Brain.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Why it's so good. I love watching Brain. Dude.
I love watching Brain
He's so
play
awesome.
the game. This isn't your game. This is the Brain game.
It's a Brain.
It's time for big brain training. Y'all ready?
Brain training.
Y'all ready for this? Oh my god. I'm just saying, it's a pretty real team when you think about it. Brain just hits out all like the big stupid moves, and then Emily just, you know, hits whatever's left. Just hits whatever's left. Whatever's left over. Now, unfortunately, they do just die.
Brain
is
one
barely
stock.
alive.
Wait, oh, he's dead. No. Emily has to. Oh no.
There's like no way for Ganon to get back. It's just not possible. It's just not possible. Why not? It's just not
possible. Okay, but this is a top 15. Actually, no, that's Brain.
That's Brain.
All
Top
right.
15.
I mean, this team is kind of good.
We do not have a top 15 on screen right now because Brain is gone.
I like this team. I'm a top 15 player and Emily.
Oh no, Emily's gonna have to play out of her ass on this one. She's gonna do something crazy. It's really hard to do with me, Brawler, in this
She's gonna
contest.
prove who the actual top 15 player is. Because it might be Brain by this point.
It might be
Brain. At
Brain.
this point, I think it's Brain.
In my heart.
We're gonna replace her with Brain on the new PR.
I gotta see Emily do the most belligerent up smash known to humanity.
We're gonna put Brain #1 Durham PR, for real. Not gonna lie. Brain sweep.
Brain sweep.
Brain's gonna sweep.
Listen, Brain has notably improved over the years, all I'm saying. I'm waiting for that Ganon to start making waves.
Ironically, I think we give him number 10 on the PR.
Number 10?
I think he makes PR barely.
I don't know about that. We'll see. No. Emily, no.
He's
Emily.
fine. He's fine.
Emily, no. Oh, Emily, no. Oh my god.
Top 15.
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
just
just,
gonna dash attack and
yeah.
kill it. That's tough.
That's tough.
That's a hard position to be in. That's like impossible
Yeah.
to win.
Am I right?
They are cheering.
I love these guys.
They are so happy.
What can Emily do without Brandon?
Hobbugs is fucking hip hooray.
They're just too scared. They're like, let's go, we beat Brain.
There's Grands. Hobbugs in Can we get a player cam?
Give it back.
Never mind, they're done.
Oh, they're done.
They just finished. They were doing a little jiggy. They were hitting the gritty. They were hitting the gritty.
Look at them go. I love these guys.
This is a pretty good team, honestly. Fawn Hobbugs a really good team.
I love the energy. Not gonna lie.
They've got good energy.
They bring like the mood.
They bring the same vibe for sure. They bring the same ideas.
Ideals.
Now it's gonna be Grands between these two.
And the best team and the second best team in the UK. Because the best is Brain.
Little,
The best one is Brain and Emily. Yeah.
It's the run back.
The run back. No. Yeah.
It's the run back with them in losers, so they're probably not going to win.
On the bright side, Mogo's Ganon, we can watch more Ganon.
That's true.
On the bright side, Ganon.
If more felt forced to swapping off Ganon, I would consider that a win. Yeah. For me, right? If Minimo swapped off Ganon to Wolf, I'm like, that's my inner W. All right.
W. We're gonna end the doubles.
On the bright side, that means we've had so much drip Ganon.
Everyone loves Drip Ganon. Everyone loved it.
Everyone shout out to Crossmoon for having a modded Switch. That's it. He did nothing else. That's the one thing he contributed.
Guys,
hey yo.
Emily's in the background asking about how Den of Dragons is going. Emily's in the background asking for Den of Dragons. Cause you know she has like super her qualification to UK IE circuit depends on how Octave and I think someone else. Solid Gamer, I think.
Probably.
They call it
for state, right?
Or maybe someone else, someone with a gamer in the tag, and how they qualify, how they do if they make it in the IE finals.
Yeah.
So instead of going to secure a place, she's in Durham.
We love her. We love her for that.
She's here, playing this bad bracket.
That's our goal. That's Durham's best player.
That's why
Emily Achilles.
We love Emily in here.
Durham's best player. Hey yo.
Welcome to that.
Can we tank?
Tank. We can do it. We suck at this.
So almost pathetic tank. Probably didn't even pick up on the mics. The pop filter probably filtered it out. Oh no. On the bright side, I think we're seeing Ganon again. We
love it.
It's been drip Ganon all the way through.
I see Ike. Hatsune Miku! It'll be just go over it.
They were showing Hatsune Miku.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite quirky little scrimbler. Oh no. Okay, they're getting right into it.
Ganon.
By any means
necessary. He's so dripped up.
I want to see a pop-off half as good as Fawn Hobbugs' pop-off if they win.
I think they will, that's the thing, right?
Minimo Bealo will not pop off, they'll go.
They're GG's, they're like GG's.
They'll say GG's if we see it to win Lamau.
They both have top winners top 8, I think. No,
They
No,
are, yeah.
Belows and losers. That's right.
Below isn't losers, yeah.
Minimo's and winners, but like they both have top 8 to play.
Yeah. And to be fair, B-Little lost against Mittens. Lost against Mittens' Kazuya.
Pretty fair.
Which, he went on Town and City again. I don't know why he did that, but he did that.
That's an L.
He went on Town and Liddy
How
and
against
lost.
Kaz, which is Town and Gritty.
Town and Liddy. Town and Gritty.
Town and Gritty. Anyways, Minimo just died.
Minimo
What
just
happened to him?
died. Minimo, don't do that.
Yeah, upper speed though. I love this guy.
This dude trolling.
He goes to the wrong guy.
Do you think they're gonna stay? Do you think if Phone and Hopunks like reset it, do you think that he's gonna go Wolf?
I hope not.
You hope not. You hope he stays drip.
I think he will play Wolf, but
It could happen.
to be fair, there is a prize for doubles.
Is that?
Surely, right? Wait, there's entry through doubles.
Oh, there was. It was £2 entry fee. You're right.
Well, £2 each, so there's £4
Ah,
for 8
bollocks!
players.
I wish I tried harder now. I didn't know that.
It's £4, 8 players. Well, so when it was £4, 8 teams, so it's £32 prize pool. So it's not really a lot of money.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's not really a lot, but
A
it's
decent
money
bit of money.
nonetheless.
Also, it's once again we're back to the tale of Hopunks taking phone stock.
I love this guy, dude.
Meanwhile, B-Little stock tanking. In fact, not
He's
dying.
on free. Me and Mo has taken stock by this point. If he's,
I think these two are just sick of Ganon. I think they're just sick of Ganon.
Honestly, yeah, they're definitely getting into Ganon. These guys are not having it.
There's a lot of Ganon going on. It's Ganon and then like a good mobile character.
Yeah, well, not DK.
Yeah. Now it's just Phone left. Phone's in a world, in a realm all on his own.
Again, Hopunks had 4 stocks and somehow lost them all before Phone lost 2.
This is true. Oh no, that up air hits. Does it kill?
No, not that person.
Ganon needs, dude.
Well,
that's like
it.
Ganon's one thing is that he hits hard, and that up air doesn't even kill Joker.
Yeah, that was, again, dominant performance. Like the first set, it wasn't close.
By any means necessary.
We're actually getting speed ran. We're gonna have no time on the fucking camera.
I want Minimo to change his name to like Supremo.
Supremo.
Supremo. I want Supremo on stream.
Look at many his Supreme.
He can't do it now because he would have to go back, change his name, and then go back in, which would be so BM.
Supremo. Would be so based.
What? Yeah, be a little Minimo one. Yeah.
Game starting, by the way.
Game 1, obviously.
Alright, we got it.
Here we go. Decent. And we're back in it.
I never saw Minimo trying to do down B.
This is true. Minimo did do that.
I think that's a brain move. That's a brain. He's learning from the best.
Bren one time literally just did.
The Minimo,
I love Bren.
learning from the best player, best Ganon, Brain.
This is true.
I want to see Minimo against Brain do like a Ganon money match.
Oh my god. This is true. I would love to see that.
Honestly,
that would go crazy.
Minimo probably.
I want to see
him.
like Ganon versus each other.
But I want to see this.
I will say Minimo does have a good Ganon.
Yeah.
Minimo's Ganon is not bad. It's pretty alright.
Oh,
no,
that was nice.
No way.
That was cool. The
Make it
down
back
down
from
there. Phone getting snatched with it.
To be fair, I mean,
Phone's crazy.
B-Little got down air earlier as well by Hopunks. Got hit by
Yeah.
instant down air but lived. This was an earlier percent. So it was just second verse, same with us first.
Happened.
The up
Stop stalling. Why's he stalling?
Do a little trolling.
Dash attack killed.
Ganon shouldn't die for that.
How did he have dash kill Ganon? That's weird.
How is Ganon the way he is, and he's not like the heaviest character. He's not like he doesn't have even more launch power. He has nothing. What's he meant to have?
Fun.
He has fun.
The fun factor.
This is true.
That's the drip.
Ganon has a lot of fun.
I think it's a lot of drip. Who's the winner here? Yes, drip.
Of this, who has the most drip? The winner of this is whoever has the most drip, which is always Minimo.
It's always Ganon and Minimo.
Yeah, I mean Minimo with Ganon. Minimo in real life has crazy drip. Oh my god,
Killed.
Minimo died.
90 after hit.
It's
R10, dude.
down air upper. Down air upper. It's really good.
Up smash, right?
I mean up smash, yeah.
Either way, R10, that's crazy. I
Both
killed
are
Ganon
legit,
too
but
yeah.
I'll say up smash.
That's crazy. I killed Ganon that early.
I'm not that surprised.
Yeah.
I could be more surprised.
Honestly, actually, I'm not surprised.
I've been more surprised by less surprising things.
They're like 80 spots from each other in the tier list, to be fair.
You know, that's a matter of perspective. What do you think about it? I'm just saying. Nah, I was going to make a bit like Ganon's not the worst character. I was going to say it was someone else, but...
Who are you going to say?
I was just going to say, like... I was just going to say, like... I don't even know. I was just going to say, like, Wii Sword Fighter or something.
Yeah, there's a point. There's a point somewhere in
Wii Sword Fighter is pretty bad, but... It's not...
Not Ganon
not
bad.
as bad.
No one's Ganon level bad.
Ganon is tough. That being said, he is a top tier in doubles, as I have established.
Yeah.
As I said
That's
personally
bad.
on the mic.
Oh, he went up instead of doing the correct revenge, so now Minimo. But Photon 2, so this is kind of...
They're trying to pull it back from a deficit here. I mean...
They can, if they like...
It's also just obnoxious to be fighting Joker at a deficit. That's
Yeah.
pretty more. Yeah.
But
This is gonna be tough.
oh, the ball.
Yeah, hit the ball back.
That's funny.
Hitting ball's pretty effective. I told Abila after I played him, I was like, I feel like you just play character with big hitbox and you hit ball. He was like, yeah. He's like, you hit ball.
You did get 2-0, but you know, that's all that matters.
I did.
Right?
Well, that's the thing. I wasn't hitting ball.
Hit ball.
I wasn't hitting ball.
Hit ball.
Yeah. Well, you hit ball. That's why really Nair's really good, because you hit ball.
Hit ball.
But you just can't do it. It's just not possible.
It probably is, actually. Probably is possible.
It probably is possible when you think about
It's
it.
bad game. You get better at hitting ball.
I definitely was, because that's what I did to him the first time I played him. I hit ball. And I did really good.
Yeah, now I just do it again. I want to do it this time. I want to hit ball.
Played worse. I didn't have any Red Bull.
Okay, we can't mention names. Guys, if you want to play better, buy this energy drink.
You should buy something that would help you.
Buy some drink.
You should buy something that would help you to play better.
Yeah.
Such as Metafy lessons. A better controller. Dirt.
Shout out to Delfino Customs.
Shout out to Delfino.
They don't want to, right? But shout out to them anyways.
Shout out to Dirt.
Count Sheep, great guy, does great mods.
Oh yeah.
Shout out to Delfino Customs.
Shout out to Count Sheep not only for being a goat, but also for telling Crossboon how to mod his Switch.
That's my dog.
And then doing it while at Durham. Hey yo, Blue dead?
Oh.
Blue died? They died?
Header spiked hop hunks. Header spiked, which is fucked up.
It's almost up. That's a spike. It's
head spike with like bomb.
We've had traders got the goofiest knowledge checks.
Yeah, like reverse fair
Oh my
spike.
god. Oh, I really thought about to die there.
I really like Wii Fit's reverse fair spike. They're just funny.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the one with the feet.
The feet hitbox.
The feet spike.
The feet on fair spike, which is the funniest thing ever.
The feet.
The feet.
It's just the feet.
Guys, look up Wii Fit. Actually, don't look up Wii Fit Trader.
Don't look at Wii Fit Trader.
Guys, don't look at Wii Fit.
No. Wait. Don't do that.
You want to know more about hitbox? Look up Wii Fit Trader feet on anything.
Ayo. They turned on for this game, huh? They really turned it up. They powered on.
Both
right
on
now.
free. That's crazy. Oh, never mind.
Be a little letting the team down.
How could he?
At least Minimo's here to stock tag, as always.
As always, my goat.
So I think that's what it is. Sometimes you just don't get a consistent kill confirm on Ganon. He just dies. He just dies though. He died that time.
The ball snipe? Oh.
Ayo. We fit off stage. Ayo, ball.
Hit it back, dude.
I love the idea of fucking
ball.
Commentating we fit like that. So, we
Ball.
did ball. Throwing ball go forward.
Isn't the ball? Isn't like literally a ball happening right now?
There's literally a ball.
Isn't a ball game happening
Maybe
like this moment?
Maybe when I go to the game of ball.
The game of ball. The
Game
game
of
of ball.
ball. The game of
Ball's
ball
like
sponsored by
Genshin
Genshin
Impact.
Oh my god.
This is good lore.
Thorn jumped in place 3 times in the back end. It worked. Unfortunately, he's gonna get bugged up by
Eventually,
Ganon Wii Fit.
4 stocks to 1.
Because he's that. If unironically, if I'm phoning out, I just head out. I'm just like.
I just give up. I just head out.
I'm about to head out. As Joker, it's too hard. It's so hard. I also hit. Wait.
That's funny.
You got what I was saying? You got what I was saying on that? No way.
Hey, yo. Oh.
Downbe's too good. Shout out to Brain using Downb, and then as soon as Downb was done, immediately mashing Downb a second time.
I love Brain. I love this guy.
All Ganon should do that. It's actually optimal tech.
Best Ganon ever.
When you think about it, it's just like doing a dash punch to a dash punch.
Dash punch.
You tried to say that like it was a light punch, medium punch.
Dash punch.
Dash punch.
Dash punch again.
Light punch. Medium punch. It's like it doesn't even make any sense.
Doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't play FTC.
You know what a dash punch is? It's when you dash and punch.
Actually, that makes sense.
You go really far forward with a punch.
I know what I was going to guess,
and it's
but,
probably plus on shield.
I don't know why I think about it. Probably was a dash and a punch.
Yeah. Well, like, there's not really any dash punches. I don't know what's there's no real dash because nothing's positive on shield in this game.
Yeah, unless you're Steve.
You could argue this is true. When you think about it, Steve Minecart is basically a dash punch. When you really break it down.
Yeah.
I'm just saying when you really think about it.
It's also a grab.
It also grabs. It's a dash punch that is also a command grab. That is also a projectile. It's pretty best.
I love the video game, dude.
I love games. Gaming. B-Little getting 0 confirms. He cannot confirm on Joker. It's not possible for him to do it.
That's much closer than, the last game.
Yeah, I mean, that's still first. There's something can always go. Hey, whoa. Oh, he died.
Okay, okay,
Oh,
I
they
see how it
died.
happened.
Oh no, they died.
Ah, they
sh-
died.
They should not have died.
Last time I wouldn't die.
Next time they should not die.
Simple as.
Similar goofy looking ass. To be fair, Ganon's stuck here against the revenged up Insane. Don't tell me he's gonna die like that. Nah, he's gonna live.
Yeah.
Thank God.
They had no synergy right
They
there.
can't die.
Phone was trying to outsplash and hop punch threw him up.
Yeah,
Instead forward. There
I
was
think
no synergy.
I think he just assumed that whatever, you know, happened. We died at 60. He died at 60 for
Ganon.
that.
His max rage, look at him. Always
This is
rage
true.
he has.
Many more players Ganon like
Not
Wolf.
dying.
Many more players Ganon like Wolf and it's so based.
Oh,
Hey,
that's
yo.
true. Alright. Hit the joke confirmed.
Blue
in
has
doubles.
confirms.
In doubles, that's crazy.
That's
Hitting
real.
those confirms.
That's-
Phone, insane confirms. What a person. What a
Both on one stock now. It's looking not too bad for Minimo and B-Little. I think
Maybe
they're
another
gonna take it.
3-1.
They're gonna need Phone and Harbons are gonna need a major comeback.
They're in need of a major comeback.
They're in need of a major.
Michael commentator. I'm not actually doing. I'm never American enough.
What's the? I don't know what the rest of the script is.
I don't know. I don't.
They're in need of a major comeback. And then it's like, he's getting help from Hungry Boxes.
Hungry
Mother
Boxes?
is like whatever it is.
what was this bit?
It's like, here's some Campbell's Chunky Soup. You remember that?
No. We
He
all
was getting
about
the Campbell's Chunky Soup.
Campbell's Chunky Soup.
He's getting the Chunky Soup. Hey yo!
Oh,
Phone
wait.
hit the up smash.
Wait, do it. Wait.
Wait, did he just? Okay, no. I thought Hopungs died
Oh,
to the
oh,
cross screen
oh, okay.
ball.
Never mind, hit on one.
It's just Hopungs against these two. Hopungs, I'm just saying, you know, never mind.
Hey.
That's GG's all around. Everyone had a good time.
No reaction.
No,
Stone Cold takes the money and leaves.
No reaction. No expression. Oh, they're getting a group photo. Do it. You had to do it to him. Hit him with the, you know, hit him with
the drip. Hit him with the drip.
There you
Ganon.
go. He's got the drip. Got it. Got a drip. That's
He's so dripped up.
He's
dude.
got so much drip. Minimo's the only person here with based sunglasses.
So based.
Crosswind unfortunately has none. We return.
He has no drip.
He has no drip.
Bitches.
He should have brought his drip with him, but he has no drip.
He has a good shirt. It's
Next
really
time,
short.
I'll manage stream so he can do it. Anyway, I think we're
Cheers.
going to be getting into singles top 8 now.
Yeah.
I believe that's right. We're going to be going to singles top 8. There's going to be
Guys.
some new commentators on.
Yes, we're gonna stay on for the best part of the evening. And remember to buy your unnamed energy drink from any unnamed store. That might be this.
No.
Or not.
Only if you feel like being supported.
Yeah.
And not sponsored.
Not sponsored, like us. Remember, guys, stay hydrated. Oh, thank you. Hey. That's better than the first time.
Yeah, the first tink was better, honestly. The first tink was a little bit better. I don't know.
How do you get it worse? Alright, see you guys.
Alright, bye.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to top 8 of Durham's King of the Hill 3. Wow, there's 3 of them. That's insane. I am one of your commentators for this top 8, Alchemy, and this will be your host for the top 8, Wicket.
That's me, Wicket.
That is you. Yeah.
Heading up on the setup, we have Curry Governor versus Mittens.
Oh my days. There is a bit of a backstory
one of the matches
here.
of all time.
Yeah, I mean, like, so Mittens got into the scene through Smash 4 when he was, they were like 14, 12?
Oh,
they were young. And Curry Governor was still around back then, and there's a screenshot of baby Mittens playing.
there?
Yeah, there's a screenshot of baby Mittens playing with, like, 19-year-old Jermaine, and it's just, it's so cute.
I'm guessing Jermaine was playing Cloud.
Yes, of course.
And
Cloud or
Mittens was playing
DSS? DSS
since day one.
Through and through.
Recently, however, I say recently.
Recently.
Past year or a few months or something, Kazuya's been brewing.
Kazuya Mishima has been winning.
Oh, and from what I see, Kazuya Mishima is on the screen, so we'll have Kazuya Cloud.
Ooh, interesting.
Moon.
Okay,
Right,
we're
they're
starting
good to
up
go.
right now.
Fist moves out.
I don't know when the last time these two played, specifically in this matchup. I think the last time that they played was probably in ZSS Cloud, but hey, I'm not one to
That was
assume.
long ago.
Yeah,
well, in the
long,
world
long
of
ago.
Smash long ago, as Mittens has a few months ago moved from the northeast to the Yorkshire/Leeds scene.
I mean, moved from Yorkshire, northeast, now Yorkshire again.
now he's
Bit back and
back.
forth, back and forth. But just like back and forth, just like this opener, oh my days, Curry Governor has the chokehold on this right now. It's insane.
It's a very interesting matchup. Kazuya, obviously, being Kazuya, a lot of invincible moves, a lot of scary buttons, whereas Curry Governor and Cloud here specifically has very long swords and very long hits. The back air just to space it out and can just try box out Kazuya.
Very true.
You know, but
when you exploit
Mittens
the
not letting
recovery
that
as
happen,
bad,
yeah.
one of the biggest weaknesses about Cloud when he has no limit is that your recovery's a bit stubby, it's a bit exploitable.
Thank God he has a
And
weakness.
then in this game, but I wish we could say the same about Kazuya, because there's not much he has as a weakness. Ooh, going for the 1-2 piston punch.
Rage Drive on deck here, so Curry gotta really watch out here. A small little combo. Okay, that should knock out the Rage Drive, but
I think, but with Rage Drive at this percent, when you have the stock lead, Mittens is they're just going to want to go for the free 40%, getting it. 65 versus 151. We got the Pokemon number up in here.
Absolutely.
That forward air
powering
just
through.
deleting that stock back to even, but the percent's not quite even itself.
A really fun matchup to watch because Kazuya has a lot of movement tech with the crouch dashes.
Oh, yeah.
And so does Cloud with Limit, gets such a good big speed boost that
Oh, yeah,
Curry
mobility
also
just
a
goes
master
up.
of the character, meaning you can just slide around the stage.
Master of the character
seamlessly.
and master of this game's mobility.
Yeah.
Like, Trilby, oh my days. Trilby, who is a close friend with Curry Governor, has said that Curry G has the best movement out of every single Cloud in the world, and that's including Spargo, baby. That's insane. Alright, ooh, nice little empty jump, not fast falling it and getting the back air. You've
Mittens
got the
looking for
chokehold
the
on this.
Gates of Hell there. It's a really aggressive angle it sends you out.
30%! That's so nasty how
If
much damage it
yeah,
does.
if you send Curry and Cloud off stage with that Gates of Hell, that's an angle Cloud without Limit is not recovering.
Very true.
And Rage Drive on deck.
Yeah, Rage Drive is on deck right now, but not anymore. The Golf Swing, deleting that stock and deleting Rage
It's a
Drive.
big do not be in front of me zone.
Back and forth. They are just pulling this rope back to the middle, and now they're vying for center stage control.
Good players slinging at each other, just
Yeah.
stock after stock, hit after hit. Electric.
Okay.
Nair.
Not quite finding the conversion off of that Nair, but pretty meaty damage as well.
There's
Oh,
the Gates of Hell.
You
but
mentioned
Limit
that.
on deck. Recovers
Oh,
early.
Going for the high recovery to catch Mittens off guard, and it seemingly worked. Of course, Mittens is on slightly low percent, and he's on a slightly lower stock.
Lovely spike.
Gone. Game 1 going to Curry Governor. This is insane.
That last play from Curry was very good because Kazuya at ledge, incredibly scary character. Has the down smash to spike, has a short hop Nair to try catch you out.
Oh yeah, and there's also armor at
Especially
ledge.
as Cloud, where your up B isn't the best in the world and it doesn't always catch ledge as you're expecting it
Yeah.
to. Opting to recover high was a great play by Jermaine.
And
it paid off.
similar thing, opting to go for the run back, pretty swift, pretty fast.
Back to PS2.
Getting this over with. I mean, hey, it's
The
a great,
Northeast Clar-
it's a
Classic.
great stage, all right. You're just vying for center stage control. There's a valley between the two platforms, and it's a very interesting stage, an interesting dynamic that we can see here. And immediately going to the corner, Curry Governor got 60% on Mittens. That is one, like we were mentioning earlier, that we could say, like Kazuya not having many weaknesses. One weakness, combo food. That's it. And we're seeing a lot of that right now. Oh, but
Really dying out there to not get hit by the. I don't even think that was electric. I think it's just normal Godfist coming out there.
Yeah, it did look like it. Oh no!
Falling up air to finishing touch. What a nice.
Insane. Was that true?
It looked true.
Yeah, it definitely took the stock. So no matter what, it's taken.
Invincibility through the side B there.
Yeah, we love that. We love that. Okay, nice patience going for the nair.
Ooh. It was reversing air to just up air. Not a nice combo. Approaching from behind, but not from out the back air. Opting to nair instead to get a more high damage combo.
Mittens has already shown that hand too fast, showing one what's the grab called? Rage drive. Going for the rage drive and then getting whiff punished for it immediately. Unfortunate. No!
Crouch, that's electric. There's invincibility for. Oh
my god, that would make it bad. That crouch dash into like the electric, that could have been invincibility, super armor, electric, or just invincibility, electric. I mean, either way, it's disgusting.
What you assume is going to be a hard call out, like you know that they're approaching from the ground, you throw out the side beat to cover it, but just invincibility through it and hit you anyways.
Oh yeah, it's disgusting.
Mitten's going to need a few more of those to make it back in this game. Curry currently sending a message with this one.
And Curry's currently sending him up, and away. Right, back on the ground. Back on solid footing, never mind. What's happening here? Great of the platform there to mix up his approach options. Getting the up B. That's not quite killing off the top. Maybe a limit side B, but that's taking it. Swing to the nuts, and we're in best of 5 territory, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited for this. This is going to be a good set.
Lovely.
Now,
you see Curry go off stage like that. Kazuya's recoveries, his double jump and up B are both. Up B has armor.
They're very linear.
Very linear, very predictable.
Yeah.
The up jump especially very floaty.
Yeah.
So you'd rather take Kazuya and fight him off stage with your big sword, rather than attempting to play the ledge and try guess what is going to happen. Ooh, the ZSS.
Switching to the ZSS. Slightly more range than the Kazuya, so you can play a bit lamer here. Now, I do know that Mittens doesn't quite like to play the lame game. All right? But it's an option, and they're smart enough to go for it. Ooh.
From what I know, wasn't Mittens and their ZSS one of the few people to have a winning record on Curry, or at least wins on Curry, while
decent amount of wins
while they were still regulars in New Castlevania.
Yeah, decent amount of wins. Of course, like when you're a player like Curry Governor, you don't go to the weekly that often.
Yeah.
The mango of our region. He's gonna have wins every so often, and every so often taking the stock off the top. Pretty mean. Oh.
Mitten's gonna. Obviously, ZSS probably still incredibly polished, but maybe not as much now that they're splitting time between Kazuya and ZSS.
I don't know.
But it doesn't seem so.
Yeah.
It seems that ZSS is top class. Now that we can't complain about the Durham monitors and their kickflip.
Hey, come on.
They've got the. They
Bugger
can win
up.
this.
We're talking about the game right now. We're looking at the Durham monitors. They're playing on a normal one. It's showtime, baby. It is showtime. Get your head in the game.
Yeah, no, it's
the golf swing, killing off the top.
Huge
That's
up smash.
disgusting. It was pretty huge. Pretty big hitbox as well. Okay.
ZSS having the opposite weakness to Kazuya. Kazuya's weakness being that
big,
horrible
heavy
disadvantage, big, slow, floaty jumps. Yeah. Whereas ZSS has different options to get to the ledge. We have up B, they have quicker jumps.
Her weakness is more so, I feel like, her technicality and her kill confirms sometimes not working.
Yeah.
They just kind of decide to take an off day.
Down being an excellent get out of jail free card, whereas Kazuya doesn't really have that.
But it's still kind of exploitable. Okay, I don't know if that was a weird Tevacon situation, or Zed just didn't want to grab ledge.
From what I know, Zed sometimes doesn't grab ledge.
Hey, as a Richter player, I know that through and through. Hate that. Oh my days.
Curry cleaning up that stock with the limit cross slash.
I like the small little tempo mix-up that Mittens is going for, just kind of dancing around either side of Curry Governor's shield, dancing around that stock, not quite taking it, almost going for the final blow.
Oh, makes it back though.
What is going on here?
Just to get. Oh.
No.
No.
They're back.
They still have their jumps.
They got the dog in them, so
they're.
Oh, come on. Now, classic phrase is
and that's
that the set is over. Oh my days. I was
gonna
side
B with limit.
Oh my days.
It's gonna a clean 3-0 from Curry.
Yeah, clean 3-0.
Festive Mittens.
Festive Mittens. I love that
appreciate
game.
that jumper.
I appreciate both of them. They're both lovely people.
I appreciate my top players.
I appreciate my top players. They're already there.
They're already there.
Matthew, you're so tired.
So from what I know,
silly Matthew. We love
This
Matthew.
is like a grudge match, maybe. It's a really competitive. Achilles hates fighting Minimo. Minimo is very good against Achilles.
Oh yeah.
However,
knows the matchup really well.
Northeast Chronicles. Achilles got the upper hand.
Oh, that's good.
I think recently in the weeklies, also potentially getting the upper hand.
One thing we've got to mention is that the Durham Weekly that both of them attended, where Mo was famously complaining about the monitors, so that's why we have normal monitors here, as you said. But Minimo won that through loser's side over Achilles, and that's something.
Number
right?
15 in the UK for a reason.
Yeah, so it's
not no easy feat to move up.
Right here, right now, it is 1-0 in Mo's favor on Durham soil over Achilles. Hopefully we can see that flip into 1-1 or maybe 2-0. And we'll definitely see after this stock. Let's go right now.
Alright. Achilles Minimo, Brawler, Wolf. Both of their classic mains.
Yeah,
I doubt we'll see any other characters coming out here.
I mean, hey, if we want to talk classic Minimo mains, we could be talking about the Inkling or the Ganondorf or the DK. Let's not get too into it. Let's not get too into it.
The DK.
Hey, I'll tell you after. In between sets, I'll tell you the story time, ladies and gentlemen. Alright then. Ooh, interesting use of the forward tilt there to just kind of send back to center stage and opting to not go for some stage control.
Lovely spot dodge to avoid the dash attack there, not getting a little early combo start for Wolf, but both these players hitting a few stray hits on each other.
Yeah,
there we go.
that might be it.
That's not a stray hit, that's a little combo.
I feel like if she gets one more grab at this percent, she could get the kill.
Down throw up B is not true on Wolf.
Oh, interesting.
It's one of the few characters in the game that it's not true on, mostly because I'm pretty sure Wolf's aerial drift is just so good that it can just DI away effectively.
Oh, that's interesting to know. And, ooh, very similar to the last set, we got a bit of a cheeky flip, jump, kick, get out of jail free card, as you mentioned, right now.
Both of these characters also incredible at ledge.
Yeah, very true.
Both of these players as well, also incredible at ledge. Minimo...
offensive ledge trapping.
Yeah, Minimo very reactive and offensive ledge trapper. Claims that he gets most of his kills at ledge. Which, you know what, as a character... Playing a character like Wolf makes sense.
Yeah.
Achilles, having more... I think Brawler probably has more kill confirms.
Oh, I feel
but
like a lot
also
more
incredibly spooky at ledge. That back air, it takes some stocks.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. They can both play the same game of waiting for a jump, getting the kill with the up smash instead of the back air there, Minimo.
Achilles'
Really
first
nice.
dash attack to get off of ledge there was nice. It crossed up the shield. It got it hit Minimo actually, so it got her to mid stage. But the second one getting shielded and fully punished. That also getting shielded and then fully punished.
Days. Mentioning earlier, speaking to some of my friends, it's just like, watching me Brawler versus anyone, it's just like, oppressive out of shield game, and then you see it proper. Proper is a disgusting out of shield game, especially when it can kill. Oh, nasty. Minimo, really nice tech chases we're seeing this. You should be VOD reviewing this
I
right
should
now.
be. I need to be studying this.
Yes.
My Wolf does not.
Study
There's
up,
a reason
study
I'm
up.
back here. There's
Yeah.
a reason I'm on commentary.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
One day we'll get there.
One day. Going for the
Lovely jab block.
That was so nasty.
That down smash, famously powerful. So
Oh,
even though
any
it
of
was
the
under
smash attacks probably would have killed that.
Even though it's under the PS2 platforms, at like 70-80%, still gonna kill cleanly,
Absolutely.
no questions asked.
Oh, getting the grab from that landing forward air, that is a build-a-bear move, ladies and gentlemen. I was mentioning that earlier. You can get almost anything you want off that landing fat. Okay, going for the rapid
Not
jab.
getting the jab lock like Minimo did, but still getting, some solid damage.
Could have been her
Up
attempt.
tilt,
Could have
up
just
air.
been wanting to...
no
rapid
up
jab,
B
who knows?
coming out though.
Alright. I feel like... Okay, sorry, go
I was
ahead.
just going to say, I imagine these players have now that Achilles has moved to the northeast, have played this matchup a lot, considering they're both very good players, both making it deep into bracket often.
Yeah, at
I
the
imagine
weekly specifically.
when it comes to DI mix-ups or combos, they know their stuff. This is
Yeah, they definitely know
There's
this
no
matchup
matchup
really well.
checks here occurring on here. There's just pure skill and just fundamentals happening.
Oh, one thing I was wanting to mention is I feel like Achilles is going to be wanting to be playing a bit more of a vertical game. Of course, with Thropper being a very vertical kill confirm and a disgusting option. And then Minimo wanting to play at ledge, a more horizontal game, sending Achilles off to the side instead of up the top. But I was mentioning vertical. That is on the same axis, going for the deep kill.
Not off the top though, like we were expecting. Down to hell.
Insane.
That was... Wow. I think Achilles had like a 100% deficit there. Patiently sitting at... Nice glasses.
Yeah,
nice
thanks for that.
Patiently sitting at ledge, waiting for that spike. Wolf's recovery, famously not great.
I mean,
He can
it's not bad, but it's
Yeah,
very
aerial
exploitable.
drift
The
and,
problem
like,
is that it's exploitable.
The fact that he has the aerial drift and the possibilities to mix it up with side B is good, but once you're locked into the vertical recovery down there, there's no other things Wolf can do.
You're just gonna get dunked on with that down there that we saw.
And
Achilles used to
amazing
end game
awareness
one.
to capitalize off of that. It's not often you see spike kills like that.
All right. Cheeky opener for Minimo. Got 111% on Achilles. That's no small feat for any player in the country right now. Minimo is playing his best, playing his darndest, and he sadly lost the grip of the rope.
Oh, not grabbing ledge bell with the up beam. Getting punished. Down tilt
Is
back
that-
air,
that's not
back
gonna
air.
kill.
That's
He lost his jump
dead.
somewhere. Did he jump in between the back airs?
Had to.
Yeah, definitely. But covering the roll from ledge, really nice option coverage from Minimo. Oh, low profiling the side B. All right. That
Achilles has-
Eto didn't quite hit,
yeah,
but it was very useful.
Achilles has done a few of those side Bs from ledge now, so maybe even Minimo expected it, or just was spacing for, you know, general attacks, and it worked.
It looked like he was going for one option and then accidentally covered for another. And I was like, hey, I'll take that. And capitalized and got the stock because of it. Because he's that goddamn good. But so is she. She is an excellent player in her own right.
I hear she's decent.
I
hear
hear
she has
she's
a moment,
a little bit decent. But that
few
up throw is
wins.
a little bit decent. Going into the juggle situation for Minimo. Oh, he's happy for that one. He's happy about that
Yeah,
one.
so we were mentioned earlier, Minimo and Wolf would want to play a more horizontal game here.
Yeah.
Wolf usually very much likes vertical play, because
Okay,
his
yeah.
up air is a big fuck you in front of
Yeah.
lovely back air, sneaking about winning
Why
to
was
get
it
the
a
stop.
lovely back air? Tell me.
Loves just sneaking it in behind Achilles, getting the
Okay.
kill.
Great
Forward air,
mix-up,
forward
great
air. Oh,
reversal. That's a
shielding,
key
waiting
word.
for like a reversal to happen there,
Oh.
but nothing coming out.
Minimo
Wolf
is
usually
definitely
likes
sitting happy right
vertical
now.
play
Okay.
because the up air is so big, he has so
Uh-huh.
much aerial drift, he can cover a lot of landings with it.
Oh,
Very-
okay. I didn't
but
consider that. Fair enough.
Achilles, but has flip jump. Well, the equivalent of it, whatever the name for it.
We can just call it flip jump.
Yeah.
The audience knows what we're talking about. Oh, she wanted to go for the dunk, but if that landed on the shield, I think that would have been like up smash out of shield territory for
Very
Minimo.
good. Another side B from ledge. There's been quite a few of these this game, and all but one of them have connected.
Yeah.
And the one that didn't got a killed for it.
Going for the forward throw to set up some ledge pressure. He wants us back as he's shown it twice.
Trying to read a jump with one of them.
Achilles going for the monkey see, monkey do, going for her own back air. Oh, she's showing her hand. She wants the back air as well, or the grab. Oh, hiding on the platform and getting the going
Usage
the
of
right
empty
there.
hops. Oh,
Whoa, the landing back air.
Wolf hitting the stanky leg on that one. What a pose to end
Wolf
it on.
did hit the stanky leg.
Wolf just, yeah, both these characters good at back airs.
Yeah.
They spent the last like 20 seconds, both of them just fishing
Hey,
for it.
let's say it together. Nice back air.
Nice back air.
Nice back
Lovely
air.
back air. Nice stuff.
We
You
gotta
love to
say
see
it. We gotta say it. Oh my days. Most likely running it back to PS2. There's no reason to change it, and we got this going on. Love you, Brandon.
Photographer.
Appreciate it. Love that guy. Love that Ganon main, and we love these players right now running it back on PS2 in game 3. It's very back and forth, I feel, and I'm enjoying that a lot.
Yeah, a lot of these like short hop combos, both of them looking for short hops in different ways to start combos. Minimo is often beating them out just because Wolf has basically swords.
Mhm.
His claws have such big disjoints
Yeah.
that Brawler is just using legs and feet, whereas Star Fox's finest Wolf is just summoning the powers of majestical claws.
You don't know.
But-
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt the game right now, but you said Star Fox's finest. You know he's not Star Fox. He's Star Wolf,
Oh, sorry.
and he's a mercenary. Oh, the lore is not on point with this right now. I can't commentate with someone who doesn't know the Star Fox lore.
Catching the landing with Uppy though.
Yeah.
First
come on.
time I think she's done that, so Minimo probably wasn't expecting it. It was expecting more of an up air or something on the ground, but
Great mix-up.
there to intercept with the flip jump, and
Got to appreciate that net. It was a bit nasty of an edge guard move. Pretty cheeky.
that's the downside of using the suplex side B, but you drop the potential of blazing drop kick to mix up your recoveries and get more tools for it.
Very true. Okay, got the BMBs on deck. Ooh, the cross up.
Yeah, Minimo absolutely has not been dropping any of these lows.
Oh yeah, he's not going, like I mentioned earlier on comms, but he's not going to be going for the tried and true Wolf combo of down throw forward smash. That is impossible for him. Alright then, Minimo's got the ledge pressure, but the flip jump.
Landing there to get into the tech situation, reading the tech roll away with the dash attack.
Oh, that conversion of then landing there hit.
Landing
So
there,
nice.
interrupting the up smash. Minimo wanted that kill, wanting to cover
the
that
juggle.
landing. Oh, that doesn't
Oh, she got antsy. She really wanted the kill, but she didn't quite get it. Minimo wanted it more.
She knew he'd land on the platform. But,
Oh,
alright,
never mind. She wants
gets
it
the kill.
enough.
She wanted it enough.
She wanted a decent amount. That's for you and
nice
me.
upper ledge
Oh, that was really clean, getting the 34% off of that combo. I think that might be the
There we
first
go.
time I saw that.
Does not drop those.
Yeah.
30% forward air, you're going to get a combo off it.
Yeah,
You're playing
wicked.
Minimo.
Neither of these players are going to be dropping their B&Bs. Maybe dropping some style, but not dropping their B&Bs.
These players got style.
Yeah, they got a lot of style.
Wolf naturally has style.
I'm
If you're
hoping that was a
playing-
miss input. I'm seeing a bit of a smile on their face. Oh my god. Cheeky.
Wolf got a lot of style naturally. You can't be playing
Yeah.
a character that looks like just has so many cool animations and not have a bit of style with it.
And I feel like Emily's Sims character also has a decent amount of style.
I like the tried and true. She
Yeah.
found a sim, a me she likes, and just has been rocking
Oh, yeah.
it.
It's based.
One day it will be on every UK Switch.
One day. That might be today. Oh no! She tried to jump past it and the up B anti-air. I think it was trying to be a whiff punish of some kind, but then because she jumped out of shield, it was an anti-air. It's
I think
wild.
She jumped and threw out an air, so maybe trying to either get like a
Keep saying.
Trying
keep
to get
talking.
either like a landing there to maybe just trigger a tech chase situation, get into a kill, or just nair and drift away. But
Yeah.
she just jumped, and before the nair could come out, up smash catching her there.
I think she did jump nair and she got clipped for overextending slightly with the nair, but hey,
Yeah,
we're not
fact
her,
is-
so we don't know.
I think it's going to be a landing there, Morphin, so it's probably to try
Hey.
get a cheeky kill confirmed.
Let's talk about this game right now. That was last game. Oh, nice drift to get away from that up
Yeah,
tilt
landing
out
on
of
the
shield.
platform so he can shield it.
I was talking about Achilles, but yeah, fair enough. Good drift from Minimo. You're right. Oh, both of them.
Both of them want their grabs. Both of them have their low percent combos based off grab.
It's monkey see, monkey do season right now, ladies and gentlemen.
And Minimo also with the lead now in games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Achilles winning the first one, admittedly barely winning the first one with a very clean and nice finish. But
It was a lovely finish in my opinion. Now we are seeing the neutral gameplay, guns coming out a little bit. Well, oftentimes Wolfmates forget they have a gun, and it's disgusting. And
you
seemingly
can't be
Minimo
missing those techs.
Yeah, Minimo almost forgot he had a stock.
Yeah, Achilles. Oh, what a pivot grab to extend that grab hitbox and hit Minimo. Smash barely not connected to try clean up that stock.
Yep. Oh, the ledge situation. That's one of, like Minimo said, it's one of his
That's the
strongest
El Clasico,
situations.
down smash out ledge. You love to see it. Okay, flip jump still available. Up B,
Ooh.
dropping both.
Going to the wall flash instead. It's what he wants. That's what he needs.
Tried and
Up
true.
tilt clipping. Oh my days. What's going on right now? The
That's
mix.
the first use of like an offensive flip. jump,
Yeah,
and
I mean it's
worked.
working. Yeah, it's a
exactly.
great mix-up tool, and she used it really well.
And she used it as a mix-up.
Yeah, that's
She's
what
very-
we appreciate that. here.
Controversially, I
Uh-huh.
think Achilles is a
Oh my,
good
that was
player.
the first stock. We are a minute and a half in, and that was the first stock taken. This is a slow burn.
And it's
ladies
not
and
even
gentlemen.
like they're camping or like they're just playing safe. But both
Yeah.
of them are pushing each other. Both of them are hitting each other. They're just doing it in a safe manner.
Yeah, they're spacing really well. They're spacing really safe, and they're just playing neutral really well.
Minimo getting a nice little safe, 70% to
Safe,
stay off
safe.
the stock
This
with.
is safe. Yeah, let's say safe more times. Okay. Oh, the double roll situation. Like if I do it, it's a bad double. It's a bad situation. But if they do it,
It's a
it's
mix-up.
amazing. It's
It's a
actually
mix-up.
amazing.
It was a
yeah, very
read.
true. But hey, ooh, Minimo just had losing his stock there. Ooh, the pivot cancel, getting that cheeky little bit of extra range.
And
wow,
not
she
making
was
it back
forced
to
to burn
ledge.
that up B early, and sadly died for it.
Landing there to just break out the combo works,
Mm-hmm.
but gets put into a new combo instead. Back into the mixer.
We were going for the early up B to avoid that shot put.
You see, Minimo knows these, the DI. Got the down thrown at 60%. That's arguably kill percent against Brawler, but
I mean,
just
yeah.
DIing away safely, keeping out of it. And
Very
Achilles
true.
still trying to find the stock because of it.
That was unfortunate. 2-1 to Minimo. That first game was ruthless in the ending. It was just like, you are recovering? No, you're going straight down there. It's Space Jam. Welcome. I don't know. I don't remember the lyrics. And
She
then
sent a message with her down there, but
Yeah.
the message wasn't received by Minimo. It was lost in translation. Minimo did not
Lost
care.
in transit, yeah. You're right.
Did not care and just continued on with his sweep.
Yeah, and anyway, we have VV versus Mittens, I think I heard.
The most bannable matchup known to man.
Disgusting characters,
Steve
lovely people.
Kazuya. Amazing people. Why do they play those characters?
That's how the game works, all right?
It
They play a
does,
disgusting
yeah.
character. They have to be lovely,
It's
all right?
the
We
only-
have so many Yoshis here. Hate the character, love the people.
So
And just
we
as
have
much
three
as
Yoshis here.
and just as much as I love the people, ladies and gentlemen, we have Durham's Tender Loving Carols, if you're ever in the area, come on through. We'd love to have you. And Northeast has, not Northeast, Newcastle specifically, has Newcastlevania weeklies every Tuesday and every Thursday when Dev's around.
Dev gets their own special privilege.
And both cities have their own regionals. Newcastle has Northeast Chronicles, happening, I think, bi-monthly or like every quarter.
Recently restarted the first edition post-COVID, and
pretty cool.
It was a very fun event. I went to
And
it. Loved the side bracket
it
they
was
had.
lovely. It was a great side bracket, character ratio, really fun. And this event, Durham's King of the Hill. This is a third installation. Hope you don't miss the fourth one.
Third and the best so far.
In my opinion,
the,
yes.
The sign-ups we have are about double what we had on the first two. And
I mean, you didn't really advertise it the first time.
Yeah, the first two was we have to do it. The uni's weird with confirming room bookings. And
Yeah,
stuff.
don't worry about it.
The venue here we have the team that assembled all of this. I say
Lovely
it's assembled.
TOs.
A lovely TO. He's greedy, but he's lovely.
Yeah, Yoshi doesn't do his taxes, so neither does Jester.
Moon also, a greedy
Moon.
TO, however,
He also doesn't do his
contributing a
taxes.
few doubloons to the prize pot today, 120.
He's got a cheeky amount of doubloons.
Capcom's finest money. Capcom doing more for the game than Nintendo
Did you get it
is.
from Capcom? What do you mean?
He did a gig for Capcom, like commentary or something.
Oh,
and the second he got the payment from them, he just put it all back into the Smash tournament.
Yeah. Well, that's our TO, Moon, and this is our set.
It's not
Not
bannable.
Kazuya,
It's not a
hell yeah.
bannable matchup.
I feel like this might be a slightly better matchup for Mittens than Kazuya, because there's there you got a disjoint that can hopefully destroy blocks, and the conversion of that nair, you can do almost anything off of that nair.
Also, Kazuya having, we mentioned the weakness of bad disadvantage. You know who can really capitalize off a bad disadvantage? You know who's got
Steve.
incredible advantage and touch up to death?
Yeah, and who also just kind of eats up heavies
And
for
the player
dinner.
who's piloting the character, she's also very good at him.
She's also very good at the game in general.
She's a bit of a video gamer.
Bit of a video gamer indeed. Okay, what's going on here? The up out of shield. That's gonna kill. Oh my god.
So
what
clean.
a ruthless start to this
Vivi
set,
has
ladies and gentlemen.
Not being able to mine anything. Mitten's playing, we said earlier, in a very aggressive CSS.
I mean, yeah, that's
meaning that
the
piloting
classic.
such a fast character and in such an aggressive manner means that Steve just does not have time to mine.
Yeah.
Struggling to get iron, never mind diamonds and gold.
I mean, that is how you beat Steve. You just got to pressure the resources really well. And look right now, the pressure is just so alive that there is no iron on deck. That means no minecarts, and that means no iron tools. Oh, the down there beating that.
With it.
It clanked with the
First hit and
block,
just
and then
ignored it and just flew past.
very similar situation that Pally's Nair does. Okay, going for the forward out of shield.
Yeah,
shoving
Vivi
in the
trying
corner.
to like slow down the pace of the game, put down blocks, and just try give herself an opening of some sort. But Mitch is just excellently working around them and just not giving her the opening she's looking for.
They wanted to go low, but they couldn't go low enough, and Liv, sadly, forfeiting the stock in the process.
They saw the anvil coming, so they tried to recover under the stage, and just CSS does not have the recovery to do that.
In that situation, it looked like Vivi wanted to go for the fast spike. I mean, I don't want to be making assumptions, but hey, maybe. Would have been very nice to see. All right, then. Vivi has got the ledge pressure.
There too. You love to see it.
Yeah, we love to see it. We love to see
you
it.
love to see a cheeky Steve combo.
Yeah, but I love the conversion of the up air into the forward air. Really nice. That's like that's a brawler type combo.
Vivi playing this very safely though, putting down a block.
Oh my god, the spacing on that, allowing one of them to live and one of them to cease to exist.
Mitten's getting the hit before Vivi could air dodge, meaning that the TNT just killed her.
Very true. Now, does she have iron tools? I don't quite know. We'll see in a second.
I think so. I think she rather keep her tool. Wait, yeah, no, it's stone.
Yeah, it's stone tools.
Well,
all right.
you know what? A stone F smash still getting it.
Yeah, no, iron tools are on deck right now. Now, one thing, like I mentioned earlier.
That's the most time Vivi's been able to mine this entire game.
Yeah, because the pressure the Mins is putting on her and her resources
she got the star
is
KO.
disgusting. Yeah.
CSS up B just beating out Anvil. Good to know.
Wild.
That's an important thing to know in this matchup, I guess.
Yeah, okay, and because of that block being there, Vivi could not get her confirm off the up air. Unfortunate for her, but not so unfortunate for Mittens.
There we go. Vivi slowing down the pace of the game successfully, playing around the platforms and the blocks. It makes it very difficult for Mittens to approach.
I mean, of course, when you can just literally build a wall, why not do that? Slow the game down to however you want. You may be on small battlefield, but you might as well play it as if you're on battlefield.
Vivi hopping back there, trying to like bait out the fact that she's going to throw out minecart, and then just opting to calmly recover to stage freely because Mittens was expecting a minecart.
Very
look,
true.
diamond tools on deck, slowly. Vivi's little by little been mining up a little bit at a time to get to diamonds. And this is now spooky for Mittens. A diamond
Very
backer.
spooky.
Wait, is it that spooky?
Not that spooky
Not that
because of the side
spooky.
B. It's still spooky. It's still
DSS
spooky.
sucks.
Who knew? It's
DSS
still October. That was so. What the fuck happened there?
Somebody tell Vivi it's winter. Somebody tell me
If
Vivi it's
Vivi-
December.
It's not October anymore.
Jump scares don't need to occur here.
Yeah,
What's that about?
What the hell is that? Anyway, as soon as Vivi started using blocks to slow the pace of the game down to her level, she started being able to mine a bit more. She started playing her game, and she got diamonds, and she got the kill.
The blocks were being used in excellent because they were used defensively to slow down the game and get space to mine, but also when approaching, she just hop, put down a block, just swing once, and just run away. You
Yeah.
don't have to like. She knew that it like
Didn't interact 'cause she didn't need to.
It forced an interaction out of Mittens. Mittens would have to respect that the fact the block is there, and just wait and see what Mittens did. If
Yeah.
Mittens did something punishable, she was there to punish.
Seeing Kazi and Mishima coming up.
And the Rob.
Oh my dick! What the? Was that
She
counter?
won
That
with
wasn't a
Steve,
counter pick.
but-
That wasn't a counter pick. What is going on here?
She won with Steve, but didn't feel confident enough to stick Steve.
I know she's not comfortable against Kazuya herself. I mean, she's gone Kazuya in a couple weeklies herself, but
However, Steve does incredibly well against Kazuya. Multiple, I think.
hey, maybe it was double one. We don't know. Let's not keep talking about the characters. Let's talk about the game right now. And oh my days, that's been reflect. That's gonna be doing so much damage. 33% already. Pretty nasty. Oh, I
Who let
looked
Kazuya do
over.
zoning? Who gave Kazuya an item?
It was Vivi.
That's
Vivi
the last
gave
thing
Kazuya an
Kazuya
item.
needs. A good zoning
Okay.
tool.
Oh, she wanted an up air for the up tilt, I think. I'm not gonna assume, but like if that happened, that would have been nasty. She's getting the up air anyway.
Mittens jumped up and I think trying to anticipate a rising there and just threw out the rage drive, but Vivi was just there, ready.
Yeah.
And, oh, the trip into rage drive, getting the stop there.
Nasty. Oh, Rob is big and heavy, but not big and heavy enough to live that. Unfortunate for Vivi. But that might be a kill. Not quite.
Mittens'
The air
mash
dodge.
is just different.
Yeah, but the mash and the air dodge, that's what you needed. And of course, you can mash through that during the down throw. Interesting. Alright. Oh, what the hell? It didn't even clip a wire.
Electric has interesting interactions on shield.
Yeah, very, very true. Very true. Ooh, what's going on here?
Yeah, not that many, like, just Vivi playing it very safely, not trying to do anything dumb on
okay.
shield, just trying to down tilt, you know. You can't be unsafe on Kazuya. You give Kazuya an opening, you're going to regret it.
Yeah, but I feel like you could say the exact same thing for Rob, and this Rob is a Terminator
The Schmick's
in its
machine, hold on.
elegance. Oh my days, what is going on here? Getting the grab, going for the forward throw, and that's gonna, not up throw, sorry, and that's gonna kill
That will.
with the up air. Nice.
Even if Mittens threw out the down B to try armor through it, the multi-hit of the up air was just going to get through.
It was nasty, nasty. Okay.
Landing
what's
there
going on?
to forward air, small little bread and butter, nothing too crazy.
Hey, bread and butters are like
No
an
item in hand,
easy
though.
thing here. I am
Gyro
just-
slow down, Mittens doesn't care. Mittens is just going to step on that thing.
The
toss it
gyro is
aside.
an NPC there.
No, but, Gyro's a spectator.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I mean, at the start of this game, it was looking very dominant in Vivi's favor, but now it's slowing down, similar to last game, but for the other player here, slowing down to
times
the
whilst
Mitten's
having
favor.
Gyro has been throwing it on the ground, either expecting a roll from Mittens or trying to maybe punish any offensive attempts that if it did push back Vivi, then Mittens would just run into the Gyro and the combo would stop.
Yeah, maybe.
But there we go, forward time, bad time.
Okay.
Gyro forcing Mittens to either jump, which Kazuya doesn't want to do with a 7 minute.
Did you see that get up attack? Sorry to
Powerful,
interrupt you,
powerful.
but as you were saying.
Yeah, Gyro, the zoning tools here, either just forcing or never mind.
Ooh, I
I
saw
wouldn't
this.
say forcing shields, but the reflector came out.
We saw a very similar thing against Beetle, where Mittens was very aware of their reflector and using it all the time against all of the projectiles, armoring through that and getting the down B kill, ruthlessly bringing it to your favor, Mittens.
Yeah, Gyro's good,
Pretty
but
nasty.
not armor breaking good.
Yeah, very
Hold
true.
on, that's a good move though. Electric into there, not getting a spike hitbox on it though, so not being able to just drag her down.
Oh my days, what's going on here? Okay, not quite finding electric there and getting down smash for it.
Down
A spot
smash.
dodge down smash doesn't only work for Wolf.
However, Vivi wants to be cleaning up stocks quicker than that. If she wants to beat this Kazuya here, she can't be taking stocks at like 200%.
Oh, she's pressing the buttons. We know
She
what
also
she
can't
wants.
be side being the wrong way, apparently.
No, she's showing us her hand. I feel like she's showing that she wants to go for the touch of death, and that's entirely possible when you are a Rob of this caliber. Oh, really nice conversion off the Nair. Pretty nasty. You got to
Nice
admit.
little optimization from, instead of just going for another down tilt, going for the jabs to get a little more damage and send the Kazuya away, so it's difficult to try punish end lag.
Yeah, very, very true. going for the low recovery. There's nothing much Kazi can do, but there's a lot Kazi can do when you jump.
Mitten's throwing out a hitbox, not
Dead.
working, shielding up B to get the stock off there.
That is 1-1.
Now, do we see the Steve come back? Because I
The
imagine...
Steve could come out. The Steve could come out.
I imagine Mittens is locked into Kazuya here. They showed the ZSS. The ZSS Steve was supposed to be their good matchup, but they lost it, so...
I don't know. One thing when you're dealing with players who just have multiple characters, it's effectively another game one. Because you have to learn that character's specific habits, and you have to learn more things. And it's very interesting to see where it's going to be going here.
Especially when they're so good at all their characters.
Oh yeah, very true.
Both of these players having...
Deep pockets.
They're not secondaries, they're not pocket picks, they're co-mains. Both of them.
Two of the only co-mains in the region, which is insane. I love that.
But it seems VV sticking with the Rob, but Mittens, off of the win, swapping back to ZSS.
Interesting. Now I'm pretty
Actual mind games before going on here. Both
I don't
of
know
these
what's
players
going
have
on here.
won the game and swapped characters.
It's wild. Game 2 are both immediate swap, which is pretty funny. Oh, she wanted that ruthless execution there
I
at
also
the end.
wanted it. I also wanted to watch that spike happen.
Hey, you're not supposed to be biased. You're not
Unbiased,
supposed to be
however,
biased.
it's cool
Hey,
to see.
if you're biased, I'll be biased for
I
Mittens.
mean, if Mittens is going to gives me a spike, I'll also want to see that.
I want to see some cool ass gameplay. That's all I want to see.
I just want to see some the top players be top players.
And we're seeing that right now with it being an even back and forth game. Always fun to see that. You love that at home.
Vivi, whenever she gets gyro, starts rolling about, looking for like an opening, maybe to threatening either a down toss or a forward toss with the gyro to start a combo. But yeah, every time she gets gyro, she starts rolling about, and maybe Mittens will catch onto it.
I mean,
catching onto that landing though.
I think she might be wanting to mix up her movement, but I genuinely don't know, so I can't say anything there. But if it is a habit, hopefully Mittens can take hold of that and get a kill with it.
Mittens hitting the spike on the flip jump, but getting punished for it with an up air.
Oh, again. You can get drag down stuff from that, and I don't know what
Is she trying to look for the drag down, or is
maybe
it
it's just like
falling accidentally?
Maybe she's just doing it to get out of being in disadvantage. Who knows?
Either way,
Pardon me?
ZSS isn't the heaviest character in the world, and is at 100% against Rob. So Vivi wants to be cleaning up his stock quite quickly.
Yep.
Because ZSS can also rack up damage very quickly, and also just zone you out. Doesn't have to approach. Can just tether.
Ooh, she wanted to go for some down tilt chains there. Not quite working out for her. When you're down a stock, never mind.
That did work out for her.
That up smash worked out, but the down tilt chains, not quite. Ooh, cheeky little combo into the back end there.
ZSS's combos are so fun to watch.
They are. And specifically Mittens is really good at executing them. Best in the country, and I love seeing that.
Best in country are both the characters they play, probably.
I mean, it's in
Kazuya's
conversation.
probably a little more contested, but still definitely in the conversation for it.
I mean, like, after this set, let's talk about it, because I'm a bit curious now. Okay, what's going on here?
Ledge
Got
interaction.
the ledge pressure. Oh my days, what's going on? Oh, she got off ledge. Really nice.
Just using gyro and the laser to create some space, trying to get off ledge safely, and it works. She now has center stage, and she now has a combo starter. Let's take it.
She got a little pickup there, really nice. Oh, and of course the SS is one of the few characters that can just do that for free and for fun.
No questions asked. It's not even close. It's just, she wants it, she goes for it, and she'll get it.
Yeah, we're playing Smash 4 for fun right now.
Mittens did not want that air dodge.
No.
And hanging on to ledge
Because of
too
the regrab.
long.
Was that a regrab?
I don't think it was. I think it was just high percent, and therefore was on the ledge for a little too long.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you.
High percent the characters are. The short
Anyway,
of their invincibility.
Speaking of high percent, one of the
catching that, getting that text, and not getting.
But the up out of shield is just what they wanted in the first place. But yeah, I was about to say, because Vivi's at such a high percent herself, her stock could be deleted, and it was. It just was.
It just works.
Yeah.
It's just free pressure.
It is. It is.
Free pressure, free damage. Does your taxes.
Oh. That down air is a bit of a heavy one.
Gyro? No, we haven't seen any huge gyro combos or like conversions off of gyro.
She's got them, but like she's not been given the time to get them. That's the problem.
Yeah, against a character like ZSS, you don't really have the time to set up it. You don't really have the time.
I mean, it depends on what
what
ZSS you're playing. It's playing against passive or an aggressive passive or an aggressive ZSS, and Mittens is formidable in both. More so the aggressive. And when you're aggressive, you're not going to give them time to breathe. Oh no, that might be the stock. That's it. Not quite. She's got the DI.
She was trying to catch her. She was trying to catch her either neutral get up or a roll in with that back air, but option C came out. Very bad.
And that's option D. Take the stock with side B on ledge. She's not happy about that one. Oh my days.
Yeah, she used her back air there because it just covers so much space to try cover either a neutral get up or a roll, but ZSS having the option to just drop down and flip kick and punish,
she gets
punish
that.
him for it.
You can see the replay over there.
Yeah, we see the stream a few seconds delayed behind us.
Don't worry about that.
And
Just
BB
a little
now
joke for you and me. Just a
on
little
her
joke for
tournament
you.
game.
Yeah.
Both of you played. Do we know who knocked them down to losers?
You have a phone. You can check. We both have phones. We can check.
Yeah, but
this is losers. We want to know who knocked both of them down to losers.
I'd have to dig deep to try
Yeah,
and find it.
we'll
We're going
dig
back
deep
into
after.
the game.
Oh,
Curry
Curry GB Mittens. Oh yeah, I think I was talking about that earlier.
We were here.
Oh my days, we were
watched
here.
that.
We watched that. We were talking about that. Hey, we're a bit silly, you know us. Anyway.
Wait.
Oh, not
No
finding
character
the
swaps this
anti.
time.
Yeah.
Just running it back. No Steve coming out. No Kazuya coming out. Somebody won a game and didn't swap characters after it.
Yikes! Ooh. Oh no, maybe this will break the little mumble jumble they got going on right now.
It was definitely. Neither play needs a reason to swap off. Mittens obviously won the game.
Yeah, and it was very close either way.
Yeah, Vivi made it very close, so it's
I
definitely.
like the patience on that down B charge. Sorry to interrupt you there.
That was. Yeah, intercepting the recovery with the gyro and then just racking up a little more damage and resetting the ledge situation with the laser there. And, you know what? A lot more gyro being used so far. There we go.
Oh, the
bottom.
That was so
nice
clean.
Conversion. There we go. We were talking about it. Gyro conversions needed to come out
Yeah.
and down toss.
That was not the
into
one I was
up
thinking
tilt.
about, but she's got it.
Into up air. Yeah, it's not the 0 to death people are imagining, but
Yeah.
it definitely was a.
It was a kill.
Confirm.
Yeah,
Definitely worked.
And when you're up in stock right now, she can play as slow and patient
Yeah,
as she
Vivi
wants.
definitely a player who can play it slow and patient.
Oh, very true. No, okay, going to the ledge there. I like the use of the. Oh no, you're big. Rob is big, ladies and gentlemen.
Like
And that is
rolling
gonna be
rolling
killed.
behind. Didn't look like the thing connected, but Rob is a big character.
Rob is big. Hey.
Controversial. I don't think anyone's ever said that before.
Yeah. Now then, okay. Ooh, I like the slight
Maybe the
tempo
down toss
mix
to
up.
the
I'm not
bed
quite
just to
finding
keep
something.
gyro. So if she
Mhm.
wants to like forward tilt, she can just down toss it and forward tilt to pick it back up, but
Oh,
not have to
yeah.
sacrifice the gyro. Well, that's a
Neat.
little combo, racking up a little extra damage.
Wow,
More
that's
than a
so
little extra
nasty.
damage.
I mean, 94 is not extra damage.
Yeah,
100% almost. This could be it. What's going on here? We're
And
not finding that up smash.
This is about the percent we saw of the last stock be taken out.
Yeah, very true.
Not quite. Up air is a
Ooh.
very good move. Difficult to the eye. but
Snipes! Oh my god, 3 of them in a row. 4.
Phoebe
That
playing
is a
Sniper
stock.
simulator there. This is CS:GO with the AWP. This is not Smashy Bros.
We've got Britain's sniper right now, saying in it and "Hello, governor" when they're taking the kill. Okay.
Track down
Ooh.
up air and up tilt more up air.
Interesting. That's not the stock because she got her jump and she's
Jumping
out of
away
that.
from
Really nice.
Down
Okay.
tilt, first one getting a tilt, but the tilt?
Trip,
The trip.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come on, we got this.
Later, making the recovery a little bit safer, but
Oh, that's it. The up out shield is bringing it back to even, but not even percent, mind you, ladies and gentlemen. 60% is nothing to scoff at. Now, if Vivi wants, she can delete the stock in a second. Ooh,
maybe
that's-
catching on to the fact that Mittens has several times now just dropped down.
Yeah.
I lied.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to say, I was
Okay.
catching on to the fact that there's been a lot of drops from ledge and just into aerial or into down B, and got caught the first one, but got hit by the second one.
Of course, Rob is big, so
And
that could happen. Not
almost
seeing the repeat.
identical kill confirmed.
Not seeing the repeat.
A little too high percent that
Repeat
time.
the two-peat. That's not going to be the kill.
Very close.
I mean,
however.
it's definitely staled a lot at this many uses. Okay, what's going on right now?
Yeah, Mitchen's just trying to find a
Ooh.
low up air to start comboing Rob. Rob a little bit of combo
Yeah.
food.
Very true. Rob, big, famously known.
Rob combo food. However, also a combo machine.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Keep that in mind.
With gyro in hand, could definitely get a very easy kill confirmed.
Gyro's
here.
not in hand, ladies and gentlemen. Never mind,
Gyro's
it is
in hand
now. What the fuck? That was so fast.
Not getting punished for that back air that time.
Yeah, okay. Gyro. Cheeky,
Picks
cheeky,
up
cheeky.
the gyro with dash attack, drops it, gets Vivi
That-
back off ledge.
That would have been interesting to see. No, that can't be it. That's it. I thought it was staled. That is it. 3-1, 2 mittens. Vivi is not happy about that one. She was playing on fire. But she has the VODs to review. She has the stuff.
Vivi's own gyro being used against her to put her off stage. She tried an
Yeah.
a very aggressive recovery with just trying to forward out the shield and got punished for it.
Absolutely.
So
Now
that
we
is
have
Vivi out at 7th? 5th?
7th or 5th. It's one of them.
5th.
Oh no, it's got to be
Out of
5th because
fifth.
mittens came from winner's side of top 8. Nah, look
Vivi
at us
being the
thinking.
winner,
Look at us thinking.
Winner
We don't
of
do
King
that.
of the Hill 1. out at 5th this time, showing
Yeah.
maybe how far this
Who was the winner of
regional
King-
has progressed.
Who was the winner of King of the Hill 2?
I don't actually
Was
know.
it Evan? Ex Pelly
Was it Chex?
King of the Hill 2.
King of the Hill 2, yeah.
We were talking about some backstory.
I
It
think
doesn't
it was
matter.
either Chex or Pelly Lover. I think
Light
it
was
was
that
Pelly
one of
Lover.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we have Achilles back on stream and B-Little coming up. I love both of these players. I love both
This
their
is-
combo games. I love both their characters.
This was a top 8 match Northeast Chronicles, which
Yeah.
Emily
Which
won it.
It's because she switched to Insin
Oh,
when she was down 2 games and just deleted him.
She
and
did
then
swap to Insin, cheese out a win with a upbeat, and then just swap back to Brawler, and with the momentum
Fucks him
managed to
up.
get the win.
Yeah, and I remember when the tweet of the top 8 came out, B-Little was just like, "Where's the Insin? Where's the Insin, guys?"
Where is it? The Insin made an appearance
Not
in top
bad.
8 and got a win.
Yeah.
A huge momentum switch. I don't
Hold on.
think we're seeing Insin this time.
Can I ask you which one of these you drew?
I drew none of these.
You drew none of
This
these?
is the first time I'm at this tip.
I added this.
Bracket dodging.
Yeah. Anyway,
This
we're
is
going to get into the
bracket
game
dodging
on
today.
SBF. Lovely little stage here. Ooh.
No
Now,
PS2?
Something got to keep in mind, because SBF has slightly wider platforms, that increases the window for Emily to just drag people over to the platforms and get tropical confirms and other stuff of the sort.
From what I've been seeing from B-Little likes a low percent. I think it's up throw into side B. Because the side B, both the football connects and the head hitbox connects. So it's just a nice way of racking up a lot of damage early on.
That's definitely going to be a very, very low percent combo. And I know Dev was mentioning it to me earlier on commentary
few times
that
in singles
both of them
and-
hitting will do a lot of damage.
Up B coming out. This time, however, I'm pretty sure down B and all the up B combos that Achilles has are true on Wii Fit. and
Oh,
White
yeah.
Wolf.
I mean, maybe not with beat breathing, but I'm not going to assume anything when I do not know either of these characters. A little poke with that F tilt there. Now, one thing I've already noticed is... Oh, never mind. One thing I've noticed is that stock is gone.
Sneaking that back
Yeah.
air in. That was just you blinked and you'd miss it.
I blinked, and I did miss it indeed. But one thing I've noticed already is that Little is trying to use the little quirk of Wii Fit that every single limb has a hitbox, and very similar situation to Achilles' kill. That's a back air with deep breathing, one of the strongest back airs in the game. Disgusting
Top 10
deleting the
character
stock.
with deep breathing.
Oh, very true, very true. But
And depending who you talk to against a normal top 10 character.
very true. Okay, we got this. What's going on
No
there now?
spike hitbox with down air, just getting the sour hitbox.
Interesting. I think she was trying to cover a wall. Maybe that was a miss in, but who knows? Not us. 'cause
Get
we're
away
on the
from
comms.
ledge. Get away. Side B away from the ledge.
I mean, hey, ledge is one of B-Little's strongest situations.
Which sport is better? Football or
No.
shot put?
Shot put.
You can decide
Shot
this.
put.
This
Shot
matchup
put.
decides
Shot put.
it.
It's shot put. Don't like football, me.
Yeah, you're not a World Cup enjoyer.
I'm not an Inazuma 11 fan.
What if
Oh, getting the spike on the back hitbox.
what
That-
if shot put had the World Cup?
I would enjoy it so much more because I loved shot put in 2008 Olympic Games, Sonic and Mario. Oh my god, not finding the tech. No, B-Little, what are you doing?
Me roller with a very good net, a very good sex kick. So being able to
No,
drop
no,
down from
no,
ledge
no,
just
no.
covers so much space with it.
You don't say sexy.
Getting the jab though into the.
That's rare. I think
grounding
that's the
it.
first time I've seen that in months.
Yeah, you don't
Insane.
see it often.
Yeah.
I see it in friendlies when people are memeing around with Wii Fit, but
Yeah.
that's the first time I've seen it in bracket, at least from B-Little.
Uh-huh. Okay, nice little conversion from the net, a little poke off stage.
This also decides a very important matchup. What's better, cowgirl shit or cowboy shit?
Fuck off.
We've got what is more powerful? We'll
Cowgirl
see.
shit. I'm on the cowgirl
You're
side.
you're on cowgirl shit.
I'm on
today.
Achilles' side here right now.
Well, I got knocked out by cowboy shit.
Okay,
Not knocked
well-
out. I lost him in winners. So
What does that say about you? You shit. Sorry.
Oh,
and
you
what-
know who isn't? You know who isn't shit? The cowgirl.
The cowgirl is not shit. She takes that kill easily with the frupper, ending game one in Achilles' favor. What does this commentary turn into? Talking about shit.
Professionalism,
We're talking
professionalism.
So much.
So far, shot put being a superior sport
no.
to football.
Yeah, Shopper's winning right now. So is cowgirls.
Who am I representing here?
You're representing football and cowboys. I'm representing cowgirls and shot put. Suck on that one. Winner gets 8 smackaroos.
Wait a minute.
I
Winner
just-
gets the first person's prize pot.
Okay, what? I don't have a prize pot. Oh my days. Anyway, back to the set, back to the game.
The foot hitbox of forward air just being used to slow down and stop Achilles in place.
Oh, that's my point I wanted to mention. We've already seen that Bilo is wanting to use and mixing up his options with using every single hit of every single move, because that's what Weaver has. Every single leg, limb has a hitbox. So saw him do like turn around F tilt once you get the back hit, which then straight up, probably trying to mix up Achilles' DI, which could kill her in a second.
And I imagine most people do not consider the other hitboxes. So
I
like
mean,
when you see Wii Fit landing and you see like they're looking away, you're expecting maybe a backer on your shield. You're not expecting to just have suddenly a foot hit you in the form of the forward air.
You said most people, but
Achilles isn't
she ain't most people. And why is neither of us mentioning that this is on Battlefield? Oh my fucking god. What the hell is happening right now? Why did you leave this open? Wait, why did Bilo take her here?
Yeah, no, it wasn't even open. It was just Belittle.
No, it was open. He just took it. What the hell? Oh my days. I mean, it's probably a really good Wii Fit stage if that's the case, but who knows?
I imagine, yeah, the football being able to bounce along all the platforms and just cover so much
Playing
space
a bit of pool with it. Oh, the tech chase into the up air, not quite finding the fropper. She wants it.
The downside to having a jab that will ground your opponent is that it's not the safest thing in the world on shield.
Yeah,
so
very
Achilles
true.
Shielding the full thing and then just... Was that?
What?
A ball? Was that Uppy's like first
That was
hit
the side B. Side B, the head. The slap at the spikes.
I didn't see a ball summon, but I think it was side B.
Summon.
Summoning
the ball. And like you saw it earlier, like just there. She got hit by the slap, and then she got hit by the ball. So the spike effect came up, but she didn't die. But so Bilo died in her
the spike
stead.
hitbox on stage there, and just waiting, being patient, not following up, waiting to see what V-Little does. V-Little decided to drift away, so she caught him with a back air.
Yeah,
got the stop down.
very clean. Oh, the shot put.
No, I agree. Shot puts are better.
Hell yeah.
Shot puts a superior spot.
Give that to me right now.
Right
I get all the schmackaroos, but
V-Little
seemingly
hitting the tech there, not gonna get punished for
now
that
then.
there.
Imagine if B-Little loses this, it's down 2-0, switches to Winston, wins that game, does the reverse to Emily, would be insane, but would be very funny.
I mean, B-Little, winner of doubles.
Doubles?
You know who didn't win doubles? Achilles.
Yeah, I didn't win doubles.
What's a more respectable...
That almost
Wow.
a two stock. That was disgusting. Ooh, using the side B little jump above the
However,
shot.
you do not want to be led.
No.
That's why you don't
No.
want to be at
No.
ledge. You do not want to go there.
B-Little, you should know not to jump from ledge against a character with a backer like that. You play against
Low
low a
gonna watch
lot.
the ball, then just gonna hear your advice. There's like a holy spirit watching over B-Little.
What the
gifting
fuck you
him
doing,
advice.
Jamie? What the fuck you doing?
Jamie, win the game.
Jamie.
It's just God.
I'm just thinking about the Joe Biden thing. Joe Biden. That's all that's going on my mind.
Sakurai himself is currently speaking to Jamie.
Yeah.
In his head, being like,
Indeed,
do not
indeed.
jump.
Yeah.
Do not lose. Don't
Don't
get
jump.
hit. Personally, that's what I would do. That's my approach.
Don't get hit.
Don't get hit.
I think you get hit.
And here we are, Smashville.
Smashville, yeah, here we are.
Smashville with a higher
Coming
ceiling,
back.
so the up airs and the uppy jank from, I say jank.
Yeah.
Jank is a disrespectful way of loading
No, it's
it.
jank. We can call it
Jeez.
jank. No. Bullshit. The little
all the cowgirl shit.
The cowgirl shit, yeah.
All the cowgirl shit might
Hell
not
yeah.
work as effectively on Smashville.
Uh-huh. And this opening was Beatles stage pick again, working out from a decent amount. Just getting that slap away. 101%. Zoe, ooh, what is going on for you? Not now, though.
It covers so much space, and it does so much for me brawler.
She wanted that down there. She wanted that cheeky little down there.
It sends him off stage. Fine, we're off stage.
It coulda
You're
killed
at
him.
ledge against me brawler. It sends him on stage. It puts him in a tech situation.
Yeah, and that's sending him to hell right now. That was a dunk. We've got LeBron James from Multiverses on screen. Nasty.
What an amazing way of punishing deep breathing.
Yeah.
Billy trying to catch a breath, trying to catch a free moment, but Achilles not.
No!
Surely not.
And he doesn't make it back.
Another Olympic sport making, hula hooping, also not as good as shot put, it seems.
Seemingly.
Wait, no. So Achilles is playing basketball with the dunk.
She is jumping on his
put.
head. Oh my god, I'm sorry for interrupting you there, but what is going on right now? Oh, it's over. It's over. That was ruthless.
From the 3-point line, absolutely just dunking it in. Achilles sending a statement without win.
Oh, she definitely sent a
Not happy about
statement.
how she lost.
She definitely sent a statement.
Not happy how she lost to a Minimo.
Yeah.
And that is
Winners finals?
Winners.
What? I'm off. Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am off. We have Wicket and a good friend of mine, Tail of the Toaster, coming up. Where is he, Tail? Where is he? Come here, Isaac. We love you.
Tail of the Toaster.
Yeah, Tail of the Toaster is a seasoned commentator doing Glitch Regen, done Regen itself, the UK major, doing so many other events. He's an amazing commentator. I hope you enjoy his commentary, and I'm out of here.
If you do end up liking his work, check out his YouTube channel if you also like Inazuma 11.
Stop shelling. You're not shill.
Well, I can shill my co-commentator.
Or shill for me.
What? Alright, we will be going to a small break before winners finals. And before Tail appears. Wait, is that Tail appearing?
Welcome back. Oh, the Shades
The
man.
Shades are back.
He's not gone anywhere. This is.
I'm
Wicket.
still here.
Actually, there we go.
Yeah, no, I've not gone anywhere. I'm staying here. You can't get rid of me that easily.
Well, you can't be missing the action when it's top 4 of our tournament here today. We are gonna just go until we have a winner. So, recap us again. Who've we got?
So currently we have Minimo versus Curry G in winners finals. Curry G being the first seed for today. 6th best player in the UK as of the most recent power rankings. Minimo, just a notable any threat.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these two have played time and time again. Pretty much any occasion where Curry is able to make it to the Newcastle Weeklies, these two will meet in some kind of final, whether it be grands, losers, winners, anything like that. Mo has 1 set win lifetime. Curry G has the majority, but Mo has been getting closer and closer every single time, and the set win that he did get was within the last 2 or 3 months. I think I'd say the last 2 months.
So recent enough for it to be considered a significant win.
Definitely, and Curry hasn't been able to make it out to too many. So when they fought at Northeast Chronicles, it was a 3-0 for Curry G, if I'm not mistaken. But I'd be very interested to see if Mo can get one on the board today.
Minimo definitely wanting to tip the scales, maybe trying to send a message here and show that maybe Curry shouldn't be just undisputed number 1 in the Northeast. Forward throw to get card off stage. The ledge is going to be a very interesting interaction in this game because Wolf, an amazing ledge trapper, amazing up ledge with just Nair covering so many options as well as forward tilt and down smash and all the other options. And Cloud also not with a great recovery.
Well, you can sometimes say the same for Wolf.
I mean, he also has a get out of jail free card with limit, but I mean, yeah, Wolf's also isn't great.
Curry, one of the best in the UK at recovering. Like, even back in Smash 4 when Curry was a Fox player, it's always kind of been burdened with exploitable recoveries. Never really had that luxury.
I mean, Curry's up here. Curry's here for a reason. Curry's so good for a reason. Despite having a character with a potentially exploitable recovery, he makes it work.
Yeah,
He's
I mean,
not gonna
Cloud's
get
more
burdened
and more
down by it.
popular than ever, but Curry has been playing Cloud since the absolute start of the game. Was always a believer, especially having to not play Cloud in Smash 4 and then start playing Cloud in Ultimate when everyone was kind of being a doomer about the nerfs. It's really
It's a
like
powerful statement.
unprecedented in those days, and now still staking a claim for one of the best Cloud players in the whole world. Chasing the Spargo dream, but there is still one step in the journey right now, and that is to win right here in Durham at King of the Hill.
That's a one way to take our step, just up air into up air. Do you know if Curry's win was with, loss was with Cloud or with Chrom? Because Curry recently, I say recently, a few months ago was experimenting with a lot of Chrom, and apparently at just one point decided, you know what, Chrom's not a good character, and swapped back to Cloud.
Yeah, it's a little bit interesting because the Crom was not doing any worse in terms of results. It was kind of at least parallel to the Cloud, if not doing slightly better during its early peaks. But the thing is, when you see situations like that,
Crom
just
would've not
relying
made it
on
back.
Limit
Yeah.
to be able to recover, Crom wouldn't have made that back.
That was
Although Curry has relatively equally good Crom and Cloud, the matchup spread is kind of the same between both characters. There's no great reason to swap off of Cloud and onto Crom and vice versa for different matchups. So at that point, you might as well just main one or the other.
Yeah, but when Minimo took Curry off ledge, I was with a excellent just drop down, baiting a response, and then just hopping back onto ledge with an F tilt. Crom would have not made that back. Limit is just Cloud is already a good character, and then they just gave him a comeback mechanic which he can also manually charge when he wants. It's a balanced choice to say
Hey,
the
it's
least.
been worse.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
We
definitely
take
been
him.
worse. For now, though, Mo just chasing all the way through the skies. Curry G really struggling to land. Offstage situation. Air dodges to the ledge, and
No
that
jump.
is it. Game number 1 goes to Minimo.
No 3-0 here. Minimo not wanting to get 3-0'd. And that was excellent. Starting that combo with just empty hops, just to trigger a response from Curry, and then appropriately just punishing it, catching the recovery at ledge.
Yeah,
Curry
no
with
moment
jump.
to breathe, and as
No
soon as
jump
the air
from
dodge was
Limit.
expended, that was a story. Like
You didn't even
Wolf,
see the attempts from Cloud to recover. Curry knew he was not making it back.
he had a little go, but he'll have a better go now on small battlefield to see where exactly we're going to see the damage take place. Right now, it's another Mo combo to kick us off.
Both these players very aggressive. Mo has the blaster, isn't using it a lot. Curry can also, if he wants, take a step back and just charge Limit, but also just opting not to do it a lot, just sitting barely out of range. Wolf has famously decently usable hit disjoints with not quite the swords, but with the claws, but Cloud's disjoints are just bigger. So if Curry with his movement just sits barely out of barely out of reach and can just get a but yeah, that's a projectile right there.
But now just one cross slash can put you from losing to winning. It does over 20% with one complete sequence. It's absolutely wild at that. And it's one of Curry's favourite moves. Like, a bit of an innovator for cross slash. Again, it was one of those moves that wasn't used too much by the other Cloud players. Wasn't the greatest move in Smash 4 until you had Limit. Still pretty good, but like Curry's been one of the innovators with it in this world.
Curry was playing Mittens on getting the stock there, and the dash attack is not safe on shield. Curry was playing Mittens on stream earlier, and so many times would just either empty hop or just like do something safe on shield, because you know Cloud's back air is pretty safe on shield, and then just immediately throw out the side B to catch out a response and a punish.
But now, is that going to be it? Well, actually goes for the aggressive recovery. Hops
mix-up
over
there.
ledge with the Wolf Flash and gets the damage for it. Had that not been a hit, it should have been a pretty easy dash attack from a character like Cloud, but Mo taking the risk, and it pays off. Now we have equal stocks, but big damage lead from Mo right now.
However, Curry, admittingly, oh no, it ran out. I was about to say, it has Limit running out
well.
just before the up B, so he just doesn't make it back. And Minimo with basically a full stock lead here. Also, a game up.
But now just missing with those forward airs, that's one of Curry's favourite things to do at low percents, because when it's at low percent, it won't hit you into the air, so you can follow up with a cross slash, and it does 40%.
He needs it. He needs it.
Yeah, definitely.
You seem to have some opinions about this.
Oh no, I love watching Cloud, and both Cloud and Wolf, some of the most aggressive and exciting high to top tier characters in the game.
They are some of the funnest top tiers to watch. They just both have amazing visual design with how their moves look and also how they just act. Minima parrying the first hit of cross slash and just jumping away from the rest. Laser
But now, oh wow, parries the back air, but when it's so big, sometimes you don't even have the ability to close the gap before it's time for the next action. Goes for a down tilt instead of the F tilt, knowing it's going to be that maybe a little bit quicker, but F tilt maybe it would have just flubbed. But still a full stock lead from Minimo. Could it be time for the second set win? Well, not if you leave yourself exposed to those back airs.
Limit charge, 15-second cooldown starting now. Curry just gonna have to rack up some damage whilst he has his higher speed and movement. Access to the upgraded specials, maybe trying to there we go. Captures Minimo with a blade beam there. Down tilt, not tripping.
Yep. Oh, but there's the forward that we get 2 in a row. That will do nearly 40% without the cross slash. Sometimes when it's one of the biggest moves in the game, you can just throw it out. It's usually safe.
Yeah, it seems like it should be a lot laggier than it is because it just covers so much space.
Perfect timing on the climb hazard as well. Any later and an F tilt would have just taken Curry G's stock away. It's brought this all the way back, but a very aggressive dash attack will put Curry in a bad situation. Now using the get up attack. What's the throw choice from Mo? A down throw into a gun. All of Wolf's throws send rather upwards, so you don't have any of those low angles to truly threaten Cloud with. But an up air will take the stock from center stage. Minimo 2-0 up.
This was not the results we were expecting at the beginning of this game.
Well,
Minimo, maybe has played Cloud enough to know what he's looking for.
Oh yeah, we've had plenty of Curry versus Mo sets in a lifetime. And not just Mo against Curry, but also Mo against one of his best friends down in London, Matt, also known as Airling. That's another Cloud player to kind of, appetize you before you're ready for the main event. Work on a good Cloud before you get to one of the best Clouds in the world. And I think that constant matchup experience has helped a lot. So can we see a quick 3-0 from Minimo, or is it time for the reverse 3-0 to potentially begin?
Yeah, you called Curry the main event. However, currently it seems like Minimo's the main event, just absolutely sending a message with these wins here. And Curry just aggressively running at shield and not throwing a hitbox out, trying to see what Minimo does during the response. You know what, the cross slash is there. It's good. I think one of the reasons cross slash is being used so much is because Cloud doesn't have any multi-hits. So like trying to land on shield and just hit shield, it's relatively, if you're played at Cloud a lot, like Minimo, you kind of get used to the timings and can maybe parry it. However, suddenly you hit him with a multi-hit and you can't really parry that, you just have to kind of accept the whole thing.
Yeah, it's one of those things where even you have to think about it in Ryu versus Ken. It's like, I don't have any multi-hits to go through the down B. Sometimes it just comes in handy and it does make you occasionally susceptible to a parry. But in return, Cloud's great at getting away from parries because he's got so much range. Like, if he didn't have that range, parries would kind of destroy him, but because he's already outspacing you, can usually get away with murder. And murdering is exactly what he's doing right now. Minimo with the biggest deficit we've seen throughout this set so far.
At ledge, both players been at ledge a few times so far, but both of them have managed to make it back safely to center stage. Nothing happening too crazy yet at ledge. Both of these characters definitely having the potential to.
Well, do one of those
doesn't
basically.
Even have to be at ledge. Can be right at center stage.
Yep, it was at that point where Cloud's forward air, you can't avoid it forever. There's the cross slash for 23%, and Limit is now on board.
The inevitable will strike. The forward air will hit you. It's not a matter of will it, it's a matter of when will it.
Yeah, remember when I said Cloud forward air into cross slash does 40%? Imagine Limit. Maybe 40% is the Limit version. I need to double check, but like, it's gruesome, I can tell you that. And now we have a full stock lead from Curry G. Kalos as well. Yeah. I don't generally see Curry stage pick anywhere. He's such a Pokemon Stadium 2 enthusiast, but as he gets booted out of the Kalos Pokemon League, we'll see if it comes up later. For now, it's just refreshing to see him actually choose a stage.
Minimo has made him think. Minimo has made him sweat. A single bead. I would also sweat after being hit by
I'd be sweating after a sequence like that. That air dodge genuinely saved his life, and now he's got to do it again.
Somebody get the mob. What is that? Just, you miss one tech against Wolf, and you get punished for it. It's as simple as that.
But now, just barely living that one. I don't think the DI was quite on board, was trying to run away and probably was holding left, but living on. Mo, can you get a big reversal and take the stock away from Curry G, or are the numbers not going to lie? The numbers are telling the truth right now.
Yeah,
Curry G one stock away. From
at ledge, Minimo getting punished for just, being at ledge against Cloud. First of all, tried to double jump over Cloud,
your
got
fault.
hit by Nair, went back to ledge, tried to, air dodge back, got hit by back air.
It's Curry time. Oh, well. Ding dong. But now, pressuring with the Limit as well, choosing to do nothing, eventually a jump away turnaround. Limit Blade Beam will set up a big down air. I think that was techable, but like,
it looked like it.
At that point, it was looking pretty done regardless.
Personally, it was just Minimo's fault for being at ledge and off stage. Personally, you just can't be doing that. You just can't be getting hit.
Yep. Cloud's forward air, it's big enough, powerful enough of a spike. Mr. Sakurai decided, you know what Cloud needs? A second spike that's even easier to land.
You know what? I agree with Sakurai. He needs it. He really does. And also Limit.
I heard a lot of people say that Cloud was kind of designed to be easy to entice a lot of Final Fantasy fans who hadn't necessarily got Smash at that point yet.
Yeah.
And it certainly looks that way. But
I mean, the skill floor is definitely low, but Curry's showing that the skill ceiling is still being pushed. The movement Curry has with his character is amazing, especially when he has Limit and that extra speed boost. He is just teleporting around the stage, just dancing around Minimo.
So now the stage choice comes out from Minimo, and we go back to Kalos Pokemon League. So I guess they found it pretty agreeable.
Both of these characters with wall jumps, so the walls on Kalos definitely going to help. But
yeah, and hopefully now that Mo has kind of been exposed to one down air into the stage situation, we'll see a tech on the next occasion if that were to happen again. But Mo will still definitely want to avoid that. But now Limit must be used to recover, and that. Again, the hitbox thrown out on the way down, so a fairly easy up air to catch the second landing. This is even Stevens.
Minimo's been amazing with these F-tilts at ledge, especially against a character like Cloud, who's recovering.
Spacing around the ledge attack as well. That air dodge wasn't the one, I'm afraid. But Cloud with one of the best get-up attacks in the whole game. It's so disjointed for a get-up attack. But Mo having one of the most disjointed F-tilts in the game and keeping it going, by the way. 2 stocks away from a second lifetime set on Curry G, and the first one to not be at a weekly. This would be incredibly significant.
Minimo has been getting so much mileage off of those F-tilts, especially at ledge. It's just, he's been spacing them amazingly, and also the angle it sends out, and also that fact Minimo can angle the F-tilt himself to hit the ledge. Has just been getting absolute mileage against Cloud.
Yeah, and to call Curry G, well, there's a good dash attack.
Just a Cloud.
But to call him one of the best in the Northeast, or the best in the Northeast, is still really underselling it. The guy's ranked 6th in the entire United Kingdom, and well, with an SD like that from Minimo, he might be hanging on to that rank a little bit longer.
I think he might have been looking for a wall jump there, but just messed up. Either way, sadly for Minimo, losing that stock there. Happily for Curry, Curry's been keeping that momentum onwards and just been hitting up air after up air. That forward air coming out. Just covering.
Oh yeah, you have to get shield poked at that point, otherwise the shield's just going to pop. So Curry G really starting to run away with this one, but Game 5 will be all important for Minimo as we do head to it now with that star KO. One more chance, can you get the set on Curry G? Or will the reverse be completed?
Taking that stock with just dash back up smash. Minimo is looking for the dash attack because it's a nice way Wolf can take up stocks and just punishing it.
That game was still encouraging though. Like it the end was a pretty lopsided win for Curry G, but only after the SD. Up until that point, it was even or Mo favor. So here we go, Game 5. One more opportunity. Are we going to see Kalos again? Yes, we are. I still don't think it's been that helpful for Mo, all things considered, but you can't really counterpick Cloud that easily anyway.
Top teams in this game don't really have bad stages. There are top teams who have better stages, like you can try flat to benefit some characters more, like Hollow Bastion might benefit like Steve more because of mining, but these are just some pretty relatively honest top tiers.
Wolf does like the flats so that you can go for the down throw dash attack combos as well. Keep those going, but this is all Curry G right now. 20% on board, Limit is available. Minimo fighting to keep center stage, but Limit cross slash takes it away.
Throwing out the cross slash before Minimo was there, but with the drift and trying to aggressively nair Curry G there, just landed straight into it and got his stock taken for it.
And things are just starting to slip. This has been such a commendable effort, but now we have to see such a big comeback. Mo has done that earlier this week, famously winning 2 sets in a row off of Trilby, having gone 2 games down in the second set, reverse 3-stocked Trilby, and then won the next 4 games to win the weekly. We know Minimo's got mental stamina, but you need more than just mental stamina to come back from a deficit like this, and you definitely need to keep those side Bs away.
Especially now, if Minimo has to be playing perfectly against Curry to get this.
Sometimes perfection isn't even enough.
Sometimes Curry's just more perfect.
Sometimes you also need Curry to jump off the stage and fall down a very large hole.
I mean, Minimo did it last game, so maybe Curry can return the favor.
Yeah, well, he's a Salamence. He can fly out of any depths, like representing the Moxie Mense, as he calls it.
The Moxie Mense.
Yeah, that's the one.
I mean, currently looks like that. Every kill Curry's been getting, he's just been carrying that momentum forward. Oh.
There you go, though. Let's get back on the board. Forward tilt has been the absolute move of the set. Man of the match, this F tilt right now. Can we get a couple more? But Curry says, right, find my way past this. I'm going to stand in the middle of Kalos Pokemon League and swing my gigantic sword in every angle. What are you going to do?
And currently, it seems like the answer's nothing. And forward air, back air. A huge forward air to this Sentinel. And a pretty respectable back air to kill him.
Yep.
So close. It was so close.
It was a magnificent little
Especially
attempt,
that
but
game 4.
it just slipped away in the end. Taking 2 games off Curry G is so hard. Taking 3 is next to impossible, the UK player base
Making
finds.
him sweat a little, that's commendable.
Oh yeah,
Commendable
we'll
effort from Minimo. And Minimo still in the tournament.
quite
Winner's
possibly
side.
see those 2 face off again, as long as Mo can defeat whoever's next. Let's have a look at bracket and see.
It is Mittens versus Achilles.
Okay.
A matchup which has happened a lot. Both of these players have both lived in Yorkshire and in the Northeast, and keep somehow following each other and keep playing each other.
Yeah,
all of
they
these.
never lived in the Northeast at the same time, but they've still coexisted
Yeah.
at many Newcastle weeklies anyway, and they do go to the York weeklies as well. And famously, Achilles has been on a bit of a losing streak to Mittens. Me Brawler against Kazuya Mishima. It's one of her least favourite matchups in the game, and quite rightly so.
Understandably so, yeah.
I wouldn't want to do it either, but the most recent set between these two was at a York weekly, and using Me Brawler, Achilles did win in Game 5. It was not comfortable, and Achilles still feels that she needs a counterpick character for this matchup, but I think given the lack of time to prepare, we'll probably see Me Brawler here. But can you get 2 in a row when it was so shaky compared to what has usually been a very comfy Mittens win? There's only one way to find out.
Achilles has done a lot of experimentation in this matchup, both with Brawler and just seeing what Brawler can do in this matchup, but also with other characters. She at one point was considering specifically picking up a Steve for just this matchup. And there's also Me Swordfighter has made appearance, Wolves has made appearances. There has been a lot of different characters. However, yeah, recently she's decided to just hit her head against the wall until it works. And currently, not working.
Yeah, it's getting hit. That's for sure.
Something is getting
1% on the board, though. Ooh, let's get a suplex there. But the frame 4 up air of Kazuya, not entirely deserved, I must say. Why does Kazuya have a frame 4 combo breaker up air? I'm not sure, but it has sequence broke. And the first stock has been taken.
No, trust me, he has a bad disadvantage. He needs it. He really needs it.
Ah, forgot about that bit.
Especially with the advantage that he has. It's... I wonder what makes it such a difficult matchup. I guess just because Me Brawler is surprisingly trying to brawl, whereas Kazuya is...
When did you come up with that one?
That's
inspiration struck in the shower.
That's a trademark by me. No one else has got that one yet. But Kazuya is just... When it comes to brawling, it's just better because the electric combos has just
He's been doing it for years. He's been brawling for the best part of 20 years.
Has moves like giving armor, make him invincible, and Brawler, in comparison, is just an honest little brawler. Now,
honest, you want to say? Well,
honest is a very difficult word to use for Me Brawler. However,
in this matchup,
I feel like it's you're allowed to say it.
No one's gonna say this is a winning matchup for Me Brawler unless you are one of the most confident players in the world. But Achilles will nevertheless bring this back close to even.
Achilles is ranked 15 in the UK for a reason. She is surprisingly good.
Wow.
I know, controversial statement. However, currently she does have a big issue with Kazuya and Mittens, it seems. So we'll see.
Well, there's the answer. Straight back to last stock 0-0.
The answer is combo
Mittens.
Uh-oh. Kazuya.
Oh, Mittens keeps it going. The rollaway court. I'm not sure if that's what Mittens was after, but...
So, Kazuya plays a 2-hit game. That was 1 hit. Where's the second hit coming out?
Well, we'll see if Achilles will allow that. We'll do her best opportunity to also play a 2-hit game. Here we go. There's 1 hit.
Oh.
Small battlefield. This is generally where Achilles
and
wants
that's
to
hit
be.
number 2.
Yeah. Oh well,
Electric
Mittens takes
uppercut.
game 1.
However, Achilles definitely kept it competitive, definitely kept it close. It was not a sweep by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, it will be a little disheartening that at the end of the day you brought it all the way back to even and then lost that game off of 2 sequences. But that's the way of the matchup. Achilles isn't going to like whinge and complain about it anymore. She's had her opportunities. She's had about a million sets to do that, and now
There was a lot of whinging and complaining in the past.
But the mental prep has looked better than ever.
Yeah.
And
you know what? It really is showtime for Mittens here.
you come up with that one.
I know.
as well.
Isn't Oj Magic like a? I think she's trying to do a play in Ojama, Barack Ojama. But
Yeah,
Isn't
Achilles
it also a thing in? Fuck, what's the card game with the anime? I forgot. I'm gonna get
Magic the
bullied for
Gathering?
this. No.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm pretty sure it's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I've definitely heard of Ojama being in Yu-Gi-Oh somewhere, but I'm not a big expert, but one I've been told. I think that's the point of the joke.
But currently, Achilles with a
Barack
just
Ojama,
like a 9% advantage.
currently
but
enters.
advantage nonetheless.
But, well, let's get Electric back in there. Uh-oh! Just about connects that, but Kazuya's so heavy, it's still not going to KO. The second one air dodged, and now we're going to... Oh! Well then!
Read.
Did someone say auto turnaround?
I don't think you can blame auto turnaround for that. Mittens knew the roll behind was coming. Crouched preemptively to release that rising punch and just stun Achilles in place. But, you know, Achilles cleanly just cleaning the stock up, and it's back to just 2 stocks each.
It doesn't tend to be that clean when you throw a bowling ball at someone's head, but
discussing-
he's made of stone. He'll take that, he won't bleed.
Discussing earlier, we had bowling ball, shot puts versus footballs, because we had B-Little on. Now,
brilliant.
Personally, apparently, Alchemy said that she wasn't an Inazuma 11 fan and wasn't a football fan, so she was supporting the shot put. What do you have to say about that?
Well, Sakai Rose, let's play football. Unfortunately not, because B-Little's gone, but in its stead, the shot put can represent...
It's the closest we have to a ball. Oh, no,
I
reading
love
the
the
edge
patience
there.
from Achilles. Well, not that one. That was a little impatient.
Yeah, I was about
to keep the combo going, Achilles knew the exact timing.
But just with 2 shot puts whilst landing to just cover her landing, and it worked.
Oh!
Spot dodging the, I think, jab.
Yeah,
piston
in
punch?
between
Yeah.
the jabs. That was perfect. I assumed. Oh!
And cannot
No,
make
you
it back.
can't!
Wow, you love to see it.
That was clutch as heck.
Achilles also did that against B-Little.
Well,
We've seen 2 suicide kills now.
They're saying,
and
hey,
both of them worked.
Kazuya can zero to death me whenever he likes. I can do it with a single move if you let me. Watch out for this. You're not going to fall for it twice, but if you stand at the ledge... Ooh! Off we go.
Me brawler 0 to death with just 1 move? Incredible.
And yet it feels deserved.
Despite that, because of the matchup, it did feel deserved. How about Smashville? A much smaller stage. Shot put probably on the side of Achilles covers a lot of Gates of Hell, not a nice angle. I imagine shot put covers a lot of space here.
Let's also not forget Kazuya can do the same thing with his
That's
own down B.
Yeah. There's
Me brawler recovery even worse than Kazuya's as well. I think there's no coming back from that.
You run flip jump for a reason.
Oh, the back air just barely not KOing. That's a double jump gone as well from Achilles, but fighting
This
the
was
way
all
back with
tactical. Achilles has been collecting rage.
No proper zoom in from the camera there because Smashville platform intervened.
190%. Kazuya can't kill. Confirmed.
What you were saying,
Wow,
all right,
Falcon
I guess it's
207.
true. Well,
No, I lied.
the up air does it.
Don't worry, eventually. Kazuya, the thing is, he racked up at 207% with no problem. It wasn't even like a scrappy fight. It wasn't that
took less
Achilles
than a
was
minute.
getting openings. It was just that Mittens was just getting so many hits cleanly and just racking up damage after getting more damage.
There we go, a proper electric. The previous attempts just came out as a regular uppercut type move, but now fighting the way back down with a down air. Down air, one of Kazuya's only moves that isn't like great, but sometimes when you kept it in reserve, you can bring it out from time to time. But now, even with a full stock disadvantage, Achilles is fighting so well. The first mission is to get rid of rage. All the stock, I mean, almost.
Rage Drive is gone at least, but instead
Yeah,
it's
mission 2, take the stock.
Instead, it's been replaced by just normal rage, almost maximum rage, which I don't want to see on Kazuya. Personally, I wouldn't want to fight that.
Wow. Absolutely saying, your feint jump, you don't want to bring it to the ledge because you know that I'd hit you. So I'm going to land, I'm going to set myself up in this offstage position where you're going to quote-unquote land and up B you. But the up smash return is fantastic from Achilles. Oh, just right from the get-go, though. Deal with that one.
Achilles barely getting her shield out there, just a shield battle electric. That would have surely been death at that point in the stage on that percent.
Even attempting a suplex from the ledge with a stock disadvantage can't really get away with that one.
0 to 60. That's just the classic.
Oh, well, that not my back air. Sorry, interrupting.
I think...
So what happens when Devil Wings trades with a hit? He just brings the wings out and stays
It's
put.
the wings with the hitbox. That's it. It was just a flex. It was just a emote of his.
Flexing my wings on these people.
Yeah, that's how he flexes his muscles. He just brings his wings out.
Like Kazuya, he's got 6 limbs. Who knew?
That's why he does so much damage. All of the limbs hit you at once. But Achilles, not really being able to play the game that much. Right? She managed to get a stock, but it was just with a rogue up smash out of shield. There wasn't like a huge amount of comboing going or just advantage state at all during the game. It's more just small little openings, and it was just the mittens show.
Yeah, none of these games have exactly been even. Achilles is 1-1, but now gonna have to try and do it with Funky Kong. Yes, we've got mods for you on the main stream. Enjoy.
Wait, mittens left Yoshi's open. Oh wait, I guess they ban stages. They ban stages, yeah, after characters because that's how we do it in the UK. Oh,
and well, see you later, Funky Kong. Looking like the Mario Kart 8 treatment right now. Get out of the game.
Mittens is not letting Achilles play the game.
Funky Kong, he can appear in the Super Mario Brothers movie, but he cannot appear in Super Smash Brothers Ultimate right now. Mittens disposing swiftly.
Mittens is showing the tier difference between these two characters. DK is not considered great for a reason. It's a shame. Even if you are a grappler, it doesn't make that much difference when the character you're playing is just a brawler that can go invincible sometimes.
Yeah. Hikaru having the miracle run just recently down in France. But
spawning some hopium within the DK players, within the Funky Kong players.
But that was kind of the one-off. Chunky Kong had a fairly low finish straight after, and the hope died out soon. I don't have much for this 3-stock comeback from Achilles right now either, but we will see. Or is Mittens just going to complete the mission?
Yeah, no, Mittens really just not wanting to mess around here, does not want to respect DK, and it looks like he doesn't have to. Not electric coming out, down air, up air, but not getting the kill there. Side B barely making it back to the ledge. Has Rage Drive? Does it kill? It's Yoshi's, but no, it doesn't.
Well,
looking for F-tilt.
Is there any hope that down smash will have to inspire some?
That shrug is accurate for this game. What is going on?
Can DK find a way to just get a suplex to kill her? Oh, you can!
It's winnable.
Amazing KO from Achilles! Footstool at the depth of the set.
I'm a believer.
Can we find a way to get one more KO, avoiding the Lion Slayer as well? Here we go, Achilles! No, that's a perfect little drift to the right from Mittens to get out of what could have been the momentum kill of the world.
That Footstool just activated a switch within Achilles, and she's just playing just like the top player she is.
Narrative says Mittens loses these.
Yeah, Achilles,
but realism doesn't. Oh! The up air frame 4 once again, just barely prevented that. We got the shield break, and Achilles completes the reverse 3-stock, and the venue comes alive. We've got a game 5. Achilles with some of the best comeback play I've ever seen.
Do you think the crowd has a favorite?
Can you blame them? In this situation, we had a wheel of Achilles.
Does the funk come back? No,
well,
Brawler coming back. Brawler did manage to get
the
a game
mental
earlier.
reset.
That's
with
all she needs.
The DK. Will it end in an Achilles win? We have more faith than ever now.
there was some real funk about last. There was just some swag on that win. But footstool into just DK combos.
There's also the fact,
shield break.
if you're going to stay DK, then Mittens probably switches to ZSS at that point anyway, so you kind of have to just get back on Brawler and try to win. You're one game away from your second set win on Mittens this week. Can you do it, or is it time for the 0 to deaths?
Electric. Well, no, 0 to deaths occurring, though. Just the electrics aren't really converting into huge magic combos like you'd usually imagine. Achilles knows the matchup well. She landed with there, got a jab, but just dropping it, knowing that the tough guy is there, so if she committed to the rapid jab, she would have got punished for it.
Yeah, I assume Me Brawler must have like a single hit finisher, but you'd only ever see it in this matchup pretty much.
Just trying to approach with there, but for just big fuck you zone that the electric summons.
Oh, steady, pardon. But right now, Kazuya leaving an opening there to get back on stage. Now Achilles has the platform, but suplex is going to give you the rage. But Kazuya's got a much better suplex, it has to be said.
So yeah, that suplex did put her back in, even up the percentages, but it did give Kazuya rage drive, which is now knocked out of him. Never mind, it's no longer a factor.
Can still kill with just any up B.
Not that he needs it, but it's good to know that it's gone.
It's a little bit of encouragement.
Trying to
the up air will do it from the ground.
Yeah, Achilles trying to sneak her back. And you know what? Not even trying, succeeding to sneaking her back.
2 stocks apiece. Who's going to win between Achilles and Mittens? This is evened up out of nowhere. It still feels like Mittens kind of has the experience on the side.
I mean, even in that last game, before the very end, it was the Mittens show. However, Achilles did summon some hope within the people. There's no crowd behind the game when previously there wasn't.
Yeah, for the right to fight Minimo as well. Get further into the payout. There's money on the line here. They're going to try as hard as they can to get a win.
There's a lot of money on the line here. 42 entrants, plus the fact that Crossmoon donated £120 to the prize pot.
What a hero! Oh, that's not a heroic up B though whatsoever. Mittens down to the last stock, potentially of the tournament. Achilles with, I hate to say it, the biggest lead she's had in the set so far. How long is it going to last? Possibly not very long.
30%, but we know Achilles, we know Me Brawler, we know there can be a little silly combo can occur. However, we just have to, for Achilles' sake, hope that Mittens doesn't find Kazuya's less silly combos.
Well, it begins, but rolling away on the platform, getting away perfectly. Down throw, thrust uppercut wasn't going to work on that occasion. Mittens could just get out of the way with that aerial drift. Now we go for another attempt. Shot put will always be there just to add that extra little threat. Mittens just kind of scrapping in the air to say, get away from me, Achilles. Achilles is actually holding forward on Kazuya, so dangerous. But Mittens is scared right now.
Going to ledge, safely retreating, but Rage Drive online.
It would kill, though, I have to think, with Rage and Rage.
Yeah, dash attack.
Well, that's one of them gone.
Now, but Achilles entering very dangerous percents against Kazuya.
Oh, through the grounded hits. We just sneak in that back air. Achilles has to work so hard for every single hit, but the back air has done it! And the whole venue explodes in joy. A little pop-off, deservedly so from Achilles, and a round of applause. Mittens has been disposed of by the Me Brawler of Achilles.
And what a momentum switch that Funky Kong was. Just, the footstool just changed the entire course of that entire set. Mittens bowing out at 4th now, just out of the prize pool.
I think even Mittens will be quite happy with that. He's smiling.
Yeah, Mittens put up an amazing performance today, making it to 4th place in the first place, taking Achilles so far. There are a lot of good plays here. 4th is no bad placement. However,
and just simply knew that at the end of the day, that defeat was down to getting outplayed, and we had a brilliant finish, which means Achilles will run forward to a rematch with Minimo in losers finals. I think Achilles has the winning set record, but Minimo won the set earlier today. Really excited to see how it's going to go, especially with this much momentum on Achilles.
Yeah, Achilles managed to win game 1, but Minimo just won the 3 games after that, sending Achilles into losers. But losers finals. This is for 3rd place and the right to fight Curry Governor in grand finals. The right to fight Curry. Is it a right? Is it?
You know.
Is it a privilege? Is it a curse?
You're moving up the queue, that's for sure. But I'm sure Mo in particular would love a second attempt after taking him to game 5.
However, Achilles definitely happy with a second attempt to fight Minimo here. It wasn't like a blowout from Minimo. It was a very close set. So let's see if that repeats itself. Minimo absolutely not dropping those low percent combos. Minimo gets the forward air. Minimo will get the rest of the combo as well. But you're at ledge against Brawler.
The landing forward air, the landing nairs were what was working so well against Mittens in the previous game, but Mo already prepared for it, just spacing away from the size of the hit. It's not the biggest at the end of the day. It's just got a great auto cancel window. It's what makes it so scary.
Yeah, if its game goes down to, if it goes more scrappy and just more into like 1-2 hit combos, Wolf probably has the advantage. Wolf has a higher damage output. However, Brawler, if Achilles is composed and manages to find her openings and kill confirms and combos, Brawler can just run away with combos. However, her tried and true down throw into up B is not true on Wolf.
Oh, but here we go on a platform! Just like you say, not true.
Wolf can just, without just very good aerial drift, and just DIO out of it and just not get hit by it.
Yep, like we'll believe it definitely wasn't true. It could hit, well, not true, but no, just
it doesn't
holding right
have to be
on
true.
The control stick, and away goes Minimo.
However, these players have definitely fought each other a lot on New Castlevania since Achilles has moved up here to the northeast. Both of them make it a regular attendees of weeklies, and both of them also...
Ooh!
Nice catch.
Pendulum nearly KOing Mo. Definitely wasn't ready for that one. Doesn't have the most raw kill power. This is hardly ZSS flip jump, but now you've got Wolf up in the air. The back air is always going to be there and waiting. Achilles has some of the best back airs I've seen all tournament, easily.
Yeah, she always somehow finds an opening to just slip it in whilst the other person is either landing or just doing something out of shield. She always just finds an opening for the back air to get a kill.
And let's not get it twisted, like, me Brawler back air is a good move, but all the characters have a good back air. In the grand scheme of things, how good is me Brawler's back air? I would say not the best, and definitely not the recovery distance on suplex either.
Looking at the aerial smash attack, that is Wolf's back air.
Yeah. It's just very hard to get a safe back air. It's not impossible, but it's just so short range, and the frames are active so towards the beginning that you have to get right up close before you even start it. It's a difficult move, but Achilles always making it work.
But Minimo, making his Wolf game plan work, he's just finding little openings, strings of combos, and then just comboing one string into the other. Achilles kind of having, apparently just not shielding, not slacking, getting hit by the dash attack for that to happen.
There's that aerial smash attack looming there. Absolutely would have taken game 1 if it connected. Achilles a full stock down, but we've seen this before.
Oh, trying to knew about the tech roll away, just not connecting the back air. However, found one after the jump. Empty hop into grab.
Oosh! 42 now, free 20%
now.
Whenever you can land that one.
Against Brawler, this is slowly getting dangerous.
Yeah,
against
I'm worried for both of them.
Wolf, I feel, has an issue that once you live past his kill confirms, like the forward air, back air, and just like different things at ledge, he just needs a raw hit to kill you, which he can find in a format ledge more easily with an F tilt or in the middle of stage with or a back air. The aerial smash attack it is.
Yep, the double jump had been expended early from me Brawler, so there's only so many options you could do. You either throw out the air dodge or you don't, and the option there ends up with Minimo concluding the game with a back air in the end, but evening out so nicely to say, hey, if Achilles won the first 2 games in the previous set and then Mo reverse 3-0'd or reverse 2-0'd, whether it was a best of 5 or not, it could be the other way around this time.
Yeah, Minimo seemingly wanting to just repeat the score from the last game, wanting to just get the win and go to grands quickly against Curry. But currently, both plays with center stage here, not anymore. At ledge, that's a back throw. Yeah, Wolf's
Here's my auto cancel there. Wolf's fairly good as well. It's clearly like not the best. I think it's like frame 9.
Yeah, I think it's a lot slower than me Brawlers, but definitely got the
does
size to
linger.
compensate.
If Wolf had better recovery, you could do a lot of offstage nairs to just cover a lot of space for a long time.
Surprisingly can't, even with his limited recovery, just drop down there a lot of recoveries. But I wouldn't want to risk that against me Brawler, where if you miss or mess up, or it just the up B wins, you just get launched into the sky. Minimo, however, both players dancing around. Achilles finding an opening, down throw, but not into comboing into anything. Weak hit of back air to send Emily off stage.
There was a little shot put out of disadvantage as well. The usage of that move has been a little bit lower in respect of there being a reflector, but that trade is going to favour Minimo. The back air just stealing it, but there's the response. Achilles' his own back air.
And now both players on 2 clean stocks again. It's been a very even. The first game was very even. It's not that Minimo's not running away with it. Achilles is still keeping it very competitive. These characters are, especially just how similar these characters are, they're both those like brawler combo type characters. And they're both very good characters. So it's fun to watch them do their very similar game plans against each other.
Yeah, Wolf just happens to have a better projectile and more range to go with it as well.
It's unfortunate for Brawler.
Oh,
No.
there is that range on that F-tilt especially.
Nima's been so good with that F-tilt in all the games we've seen on stream here today.
So now finding the answer, just footstooling off the top of Minimo for the time being. Ooh, getting out of danger there. One more hit actually would have put Me Brawler in a position where she might not make it back. But donning the cowboy hat for a reason. Let's see if we can have a bit of a showdown here.
Space Pirate versus Earth Cowboy? Earth? Miiverse?
We think she's from Earth.
The Miiverse.
Then again, do those combos really hail from Earth? Do we want to claim Me Brawler?
I've not seen a human do that anytime recently, at least. Oh,
Well,
and shot put.
They have shot put on whatever planet the Me Brawler originates from. Let's go around an intergalactic space tournament for sports. Big shot put tournament, but no. Here we are in Hollow Bastion for a last stock scenario. One that feels very Minimo favoured at the moment, but Achilles is still one good combo away from potentially taking it away.
Yeah, this is scary for both players here. Achilles had a bit higher percent, but not for long it seems. Evening it out basically, and now it's Minimo at ledge against the Me Brawler. Plays back to center stage. Oh, getting the jab
yes! Just catching there at the last moment. It felt like it was going to be too late.
Minimo just was not expecting that, but the Nair does so much for Me Brawler. It just early percent combos, late percent tech chases, just a big move and you can just throw out and just cover space with. It's a good move for Brawler.
Every single Me Brawler landing you have to preempt if they're going to press the A button or not.
Will she land with back air and take your stock? Or will she land with Nair and delay taking your stock?
Or will she just land? Like, that's the normal thing that most characters have to do.
There's so many options.
Oh, well, now it's time. We gain some early back airs, and that down air isn't enough to take away Mo's stock, but that's a very explosive start and some hefty damage.
Definitely a very different beginning to the last games. The last games have been Minimo centered until Achilles has been slowly making a comeback. But that was a statement to open the game up with. Oh, nice priority F tilt, getting both hits with that. Just taking what she can, getting the down throw to up B, not trying to get anything crazy off of it. However, something crazy is about to occur, and it was Minimo's up smash on the platform.
Yeah, still yet to see a single thrust uppercut kill. Both on Mo. I don't even remember seeing any on Mittens, honestly. Like, Achilles is just making it work with neutral Me Brawler, the Bloom Forever style. and the safe Nair style.
Just Wolf combo occurring there, just pushing Achilles off stage, but she made it.
Oh,
getting the jab lock again. This time opting for the down smash to finish it off. And up air. It's so scary to be at ledge against Wolf because any of his throws could either push you off ledge or put you up where you don't want to be above Wolf because he's just got so many hitboxes to cover it all. That back F tilt's coming out of Minimo, trying to catch Achilles, just trying to punish him.
We were just saying in the Mo versus Curry set how Wolf's throws all sending quite high up means you don't have any low angle stuff to put Cloud on. But in return against me Brawler, keeping her up in the air works, but well, sometimes she'll land down from the air and punch you into oblivion. That's a huge spike.
I don't think you could ask anybody. Nobody was expecting that. That was
No
just
way.
from the left side, just sneaking that back down air in and just sending Minimo down to where Kazuya is.
Yeah, you'd never attempt that on Kazuya as well because up B's so transcendent and strong and quick. But
Both
now,
these characters with decently exploitable recoveries. And you just gotta punish that. Just getting a little true combo. Just Minimo spacing his forward air so well, knowing that Brawler is in fact a Brawler and does not have disjoints, so can't really contest the forward airs.
but there's that landing there again, and the air dodge has been expended. Doesn't pull the trigger. I don't think a thrust uppercut would have killed from that position anyway, not even close.
Also started with the up B clipping over the ledge and punishing Wolf.
Wow!
Punishing the landing there with just the huge scoop box that is up
from a galaxy away. Wasn't even on the ground.
Maybe-
Said, "Nope, scoop time." That's like catching the ice cream in the air. Like,
maybe neither of
who
these
dropped
characters
it
from
out of the
Earth.
cone and I've caught it in my spoon. Scoop! And up you go. Wow, wow, wow. Minimo absolutely on the ball with that one. And one game away from taking the set now.
One game away from the rematch with Curry. Emily, however, not going to go down without a fight. Definitely going to try keep herself in this. And Emily can. That game, again, was promising for Emily. It wasn't like a blowout from Minimo. It was definitely a winnable game. However, it doesn't. No fun
And no matter what happens, that set win on Mittens, that's a highlight of your
That's a
career right
highlight.
there. Well, let's see if you can get another. Can you win 2 straight games on Minimo, or is it all going to come to an end for Yorkshire's finest?
Yorkshire's finest, Northeast finest.
Well,
what is she now? One of
I'm
the
not sure
finest
she's
England.
quite taking it away from Curry G just yet.
England's
Curry G
finest.
technically lives in Yorkshire. Like,
Does
just-
he?
Well, Redcar, it's in the northeast primarily. It used to be its own county of Cleveland, but then North Yorkshire just claimed it. It's very not culturally Yorkshire, though, I can say that. But
I can't believe we have a 2 Yorkshire and 1 Northeast top 3 here. There at ledge, Achilles managing to just slip away past it, not getting hit by it. However, Blaster being very well used to just stop her approaches there, and back air not taking stop. Not back air, back throw.
Yeah, but we've seen Achilles work through these situations plenty of times, albeit usually with a couple of thrust uppercut kills, which at this point I'm kind of writing off. I've stopped waiting for one. It's not happening.
Maybe
with
me
only
Brawl-
2 stocks left.
Maybe
to play,
me Brawler
especially.
is just maybe she's a matchup check, and since they all know the matchup now, maybe it can't be true. Maybe that uppie was not true.
Or maybe it is just that Wolf aerial drift, and the fast falling speed especially is one of the big things that keeps Wolf out of danger in this matchup.
Oh, that he's not safe from that though. Uppie out of shield, punishing the forward air. But also punishing with air. You do not want to be.
Oh!
And that punished for landing.
I almost wonder if it's worth considering a different up B for the Wolf matchup. Probably not. Like, force of habit, you still want to use your thrust uppercuts. It's been used as an
Like-
out of shield option every now and again. In
I
this
guess
set.
the only other like what heli kick. I don't know.
Even worse recovery move
Yeah.
than thrust uppercut, and then the remaining one has more recovery distance, but it's more exploitable because no hitbox above. So
Guess,
you,
yeah,
you
just-
do kind of have to keep it, but the option's at least presented.
I guess yeah, you just keep it just out of habit, and in case the Wolf is ever slipping up and doesn't GI correctly, you can still hit him with it. However, very nice way of delaying her recovery there, not getting hit by the Wolf F-tilt at ledge.
Actually using the Nair to interrupt Wolf's up smash there, I think between the hits, missed the scoop and then got the little cancel.
Achilles potentially on a tournament stock here. If she wants to remain in this tournament, and if she does want to go to ground, she needs to clean up these two
There
stocks.
it is! Still doesn't
No
KO
kill.
though! Wolf the fast faller, the gravity keeping him in the game there. That shot put missing its target twice as well. Mo had to make a very last minute jump. That was a forced action, but Achilles wasn't ready with the follow-up nevertheless. But the up smash.
She was ready for that though.
Yep, brings it back to last shot. We've seen Achilles be on her tournament stock and bring it all the way back just minutes ago. Can she do it again? Or is it Mo's time to bring this tournament to an early conclusion?
Minimo trying to find the opening, finds one, forward throw, but not getting it into a tech situation. You're at ledge against Wolf. You do not want to be there. But Emily makes it back to center stage fairly safely. Back at ledge. Wolf. Minimo, do you think he wants back air?
Who doesn't? Like, you could play Wolf 2 games in your life and you still want the back air, but here we go!
Not killing Wolf on just a little too low percent. On the platform, that kills much earlier, so it was so close to killing.
Yeah, life flashing before your eyes at 64. That's the Mii Brawler Rage approach. And are we going to try it again? No, just the forward tilt. Feint jump was a big play, but doesn't commit to the attack. A rare forward smash from Minimo. You don't see that very often. Still completely safe, pretty much. But the up smash even safer.
Scoop on that.
Such a reliable kill option for Wolf at the end of the day. And a valiant effort for Achilles ends in 3rd place.
Exactly the same score that last set had, 3-1.
And Mo will be heading back to a grand finals with Curry G. You've got to win 2 in a row now.
A familiar matchup. Now, he lost it earlier, however.
Can we get Curry Governor up to the stream for grand final?
Let's go.
We've got an hour and a half left in the venue, so if we want to have a reset, like we can.
After this.
We've got plenty of. Yeah, let's just have a little randoms bracket to call things off, eh?
We go full random game 1, and if Curry does lose, then set 2 you go serious.
Honestly, like I'd love to see the Curry randoms because like Curry's secondaries are just not what you'd ever expect. Like Curry doesn't really do secondaries.
Zelda, right?
We know that Chrom is his 2nd best character, but in a way that doesn't benefit the matchup spread. Like any matchup that you could do with Chrom, you can do with Cloud anyway. It is Zelda and Lucario that are his next choices, and it's like, all right, you're a solo main for a reason, I guess. But
I mean, he can be a solo main. There are very rare situations in which he ever seems like he needs to swap off of his main. He's just so dominant with the Cloud, just across the entirety of
I guess
UK.
Fox is kind of up there as well as the option. The old Smash 4 main makes an occasional return.
However, I would really doubt if we see any of these.
Yeah, we're going to see Cloud. Curry wants to get on the night out already. Minimo wants to get on the night out already, but will
they just
still
want their
make
prize money and just to enjoy the nightlife at Durham offers. The university.
Somehow I think we're going back to Newcastle for this.
I don't see why. But here we are, grand finals. Minimo from loser's side, and game 1 we're on Battlefield. Don't know who picked the stage. However, it seems like a decent pick for both of them. Again, they're both playing very good characters. Stage picks matter a little less here. However, both of them can get extensions on these platforms. Cloud can just cover huge amounts of, like, if you're landing on a platform, Nair and back air could just cover the entirety of it. Up tilt probably covers it.
That back air created the spark. That was a glancing blow from 3 characters away. But try again, the next one will surely find its mark, but there's the double jump expended, but Mo actually allowing a fairly safe recovery in the end, underestimating perhaps how far Cloud was going to drift.
Minimo's been getting incredible mileage off of the weak hit of Nair into just F-tilt at ledge.
Yeah, now this is flashbacks to the previous set. An early lead from Mo, and a parry on that get-up attack is just about going to get a KO.
And again,
with F-tilt. That probably should not have KO'd, but I guess even if it didn't KO directly, you were still potentially going to set up an edge guard anyway. Good spot dodge too.
When Minimo has been in the advantage, both this set so far and in last set, almost the entire advantage was formed at ledge. Wolf having the tools to, you know, be very scary there, and he was using the tools effectively, whereas in the last 3 games, it was just more an actual neutral and just mid-stage presence that Curry wouldn't and just took the set back with.
Oh, there's your limit cross slash, but that's a good use of limit and already getting a bit of it charged back up. But Mo will be quite happy with this 95% lead. Air dodge expended again. Down smash attempted, but Cloud drifted too low. I don't think even the best times down smash could have dealt with that one, honestly.
Minimo with his up B just recovering so well, just going under the stage to avoid anything, just flying back to stage like a salamander.
There we go again. The dragon is awoken.
Yeah, is Cloud a dragon type? Dragon steel? Wow, does not matter. Doesn't matter what type, but that up smash was super effective.
Steel will definitely be slaying some fairy types. Deal with the Tinker Tink. Is that the name? But
Tinker Tong to something. The one with a hammer.
give her a Buster Sword, see what happens.
The hammer isn't enough.
Oh no, though. Run off limit cross slash has nearly equalized all of a sudden. Minimo, we saw in the previous set, won 2 straight games before getting reverse 3-0'd. You want to at least keep that kind of momentum to start with in this set, but Curry has brought it all the way back here.
Yeah, Curry with absolutely no hesitation. The second he got that limit, sprinted off the ledge and just pulled the trigger on it.
Yes, see, I'm in a rush, King.
He really wants to get out. He wants his grand finals to be over. He wants that Capcom money.
Running out of Red Bulls to keep him energized. But still a Minimo lead. Like, let's not get it twisted. If we can have one more ledge trap scenario, that could be the end of game number
Cloud
1.
is passively here, approaching limit, which is how I think it's both stocks have been taking limit so far. So Minimo wants to be prepared for that and maybe want to finish the game before that limit comes out. Never mind, limit is out, the game is still going on.
Yep, you got it. No visual indicator that time. You've just got to kind of know it's the time. I either use it now or it will just dissipate. And I think the right thing to do is let it dissipate. To be honest.
Yeah, just nicely, just dancing around on all these different
even a blade beam would have just been too obvious when you're already scrapping for center stage. So that's the right thing to do from Curry G. Still down by 30-ish%, but the up smash so quick.
The up smash does not care what the percent difference was.
I feel like if not for the buffs, like in the later stages of the game's patch lifespan, that's Minimo getting the nair first.
You know, Cloud, already a good character, and then just only getting buffed during the game's duration. Especially that last.
It's crazy. The mains deceived you into thinking you needed it.
Yeah. And they're now celebrating. No more patches are coming. Curry's happily stuck with this version of Cloud.
You don't often see such a direct example of this patched move created a kill that wouldn't have been one otherwise, but I think that was one. It's obviously been that fast for like a year and a half now. It's not recent news, but it's still jarringly
Minimo
fast
just
for that, a move that big. Yeah.
Minimo
What do you
time,
mean they patched that move?
This is the first time he's heard about it.
6 or something like that. But
what about that forward air? That didn't need patching. That needed patching the other way. That needed nerfs.
Yeah.
Just a big fuck you, you're not allowed to be in front of me button. Generating the limit while sitting cross slash. Throwing out another one with the limit, but not connecting. In Minimo, not following his tradition of starting the game with a lead.
Yeah, this one's slipping further away, but
And then
wow.
did beat out the up smash. Minimo, he just read the patch notes. He just found out. Oh, spot dodging with grappler.
If any of these characters aren't really allowed to complain about the opponent having a broken up smash, it would be Wolf. Someone who might have an even better one than
Galaxy
Cloud.
size up smash.
Honestly, I can't decide who does have a better up smash out of Wolf and Cloud. That's hard.
Better back airs? Who knows? Aerial
they're-
smash attack versus aerial just
Those are
safe.
some of the similarities between Cloud and Wolf. Some of the best back airs and some of the best up smashes in the game.
Controversially, I think both of these characters are good. I'll say
Thanks.
it. I'll be brave. I'll be
You know
the first
what?
to say it.
Who else would?
I don't know many people. However, Minimo, I was saying he didn't start off with the lead. However, he did end up taking the first stock.
Now
So
the
currently-
retreating nair was good, but Curry's still
Solid
seeing
attempt,
right through it
however.
and just slashing away that stock to equalize. A rare down tilt as well from Mo. We saw one as a ledge guard attempt earlier, and now as a little trip attempt in the center of the stage. Worked out perfectly and low profiling under the limit wave
Whipping
beam.
past it. Oh, what a nice dash cancel into the F tilt there. Opting to have the better move of F tilt than dash attack there. And these landing theirs have been getting pretty decent mileage from Minimo. It's a good combo starter. It's a good just like big move. And when Cloud, once you're in Cloud's range, you can hit those.
Oh, very brave, but the down smash
Trying
from
to read
Wolf
it
too
well.
slow in response. Just a little bit of, well, let's experiment.
Yeah, I
But
think Minimo, like us, caught off by that F smash and
Yeah.
wasn't ready to punish it.
yeah, F tilt probably would have been the answer, but wanted the kill. Got a little bit greedy, but that's fine. You don't
Yeah.
often see opportunities like
Is
that.
there
come
end
up.
lag on Cloud limit cross slash?
Well,
Is it?
No.
Speed scientists still want to know.
Yeah.
However, Minimo, again, continuing this lead. 2 stocks to 1, admittingly in a high percent. However, Minimo with a character like Wolf can definitely get a cheeky combo or 2 out of in this stock still, and still even maybe clean up the game. There we go. That's the first combo. Forward, finding some more up airs, extending it with a down B.
You know what? This is looking like set 1 Minimo all of a sudden. Not as if, you know, the remaining games where he lost, he was playing badly. You're just against number 6 in the UK.
That's set 0 Minimo.
It's like,
we're going back to set 1.
Bear in mind, that's number 6 in the UK, including EMAS, who's moved back to Saudi Arabia at this point.
Yeah,
you can absolutely get away with calling Curry G a top 5 player in the UK, and Minimo really wants another set.
I'll have you know, the Scottish have something to say about that. Number 5 being Maze Beans.
Yeah, if ever there's another independence referendum, Curry G goes up to 4th in the UK. I think we have to count the UK scene as including them nevertheless, because Maze Beans travels to absolutely everything in this island.
Especially a lot of the North-East events as well. However,
currently in Cardiff, by the way. Scotland to Wales.
This is a scrappy finish of the game. Both players on about 100%, wanting to just find their respective kill moves. Minimo throwing out a back air there. Another one, not landing.
Oh, the up smash attempt was turned around there, but still the cross slash wasn't finished. Back air, that's a blade beam hitting as well, just barely recovering. Curry G, I think, actually could have ended potentially there with a disjoint of some kind.
Very nice air dodge to mix up his landing.
Wow!
And sneaks in the F-tilt just to kill the Skulk there. And that was incredible. Again, just the weak nair into a dash, cancelling the dash into an F-tilt, and just that's been getting him so much mileage.
Yeah, the best way I can describe that win was uncomfortable,
Definitely.
but successful. It worked in the end for Minimo.
Very scrappy ending, however. He found his kill confirmed, and he pulled the trigger and he took it.
Yeah, so let's keep this going. This is keeping the pace alive. We haven't.
It's a very entertaining grand so far. It's not one-sided. No,
it's an important one for the mentality.
Very good characters.
Yeah, all of the Minimo game wins that we've seen so far have been fairly one-sided. So it's nice to see you can clutch those last hit situations as well.
However, this is 3rd game in a row on Battlefield. Both players have been picking Battlefield. Both of them see something that the other person doesn't, and both want to go for something.
At the end of the day, Curry just likes to go Pokemon Stadium 2 out of comfort to avoid the discussions, and because it is a good stage for Cloud. But Wolf, even though he has such a heavy matchup advantage against Minimo with such a good set record, he's still personally
he's got to respect
really
him,
doesn't like Wolf. He finds it as one of his least favorite characters to play against, and maybe the stage choice is something to do with that. But you are certainly destroying some Wolves right now.
Yeah, PS2 being a very good stage for Wolf for the big reason that Wolf back air covers the entirety of the platforms. If you drift it correctly, you can... No drift is saving you there. You are being sent straight down by Minimo. Sending him to the...
My Red Bull was about to escape me with that one. A punishable climb hazard for once. Well, Minimo misses it with that forward air, but don't say we don't give you something. It is December. Merry Christmas.
We've been discussing how... wow. Both players exposing the weaknesses of the recovery that the other character has.
Our stream runner's reacting so loudly to that one. I thought we were getting a second pair of commentators on that. That spike, though, says LNL.
Shoutouts to LNL. Just watching from the side. However, that does mean that Minimo's now stock down. So again,
getting away with
getting in mileage,
you know what? Every Wolf Flash hit attempt has hit.
I love it. I respect
I can't
Wolf
think
Flash.
of a single one that was designed for the purpose of hitting from ledge that didn't work. Certainly none of them have been punished, apart from, I guess, that down air.
I trust that pro gamer Mohamoud was deliberately getting all of those side Bs and hitting Curry with them. I think he learned a thing or two whilst in the States and has been adapting it now. However, Cloud,
well,
shielded the first few hits, but either dropping the shield or just getting poked.
Yeah, just getting poked.
Yeah.
Like, it was hitting deliberately the top left corner
Doing it
of
from short
Wolf's
hop
shield.
high.
So you only have to lose a tiny bit of shield before that is just going to sneak through. The only option there was roll away as soon as possible, and that relies on some split-second decision-making.
And Mo now on tournament game for him. Well,
Yep,
if he wants
but
to reset, he has
still
to get
alive.
two
That
more.
was a good close game once again.
None of these games have been sweeps. They've been going down to last stock each, so it's not like it's not like Curry's just like establishing his rank here and just showing that he's the better player. He's definitely being competitive and definitely still has to respect Mo.
So one more time then here on Battlefield. I wish they could have picked some various Battlefields at least. Keep us engaged.
Exactly. I mean, are they at least picking
You can literally
music?
have Midgar. Like, what?
Are they at least picking music?
True.
I mean, if you go to Battlefield, especially with Trilby's amazing music boss pack, I'm expecting you to pick music. However, I don't think Keeper Play's been doing that. A little less respect in my books.
Well, neither Curry G not wearing headphones, so I guess doesn't get to enjoy the benefits. But right now, this is a slight lead for Minimo once again, looking to give us a second Game 5 in a row. And, you know, even if Mo lost 2 sets back-to-back, if you can get 2 Game 5s against Curry G in one day, that would be huge. And reflecting the Limit Blade Beam will bring you a little closer. Great up smash to have a stock lead once again.
We were asking the question, which up smash was earlier? I think Mo just answered that question for us. At least if you shield the Cloud One, you can show your dominance with the Wolf up smash. However,
get that in chat.
Yeah, Minimo trying to.
One says Cloud up smash, 2 says Wolf up smash. I want to see some numbers.
Which chat's a professional opinion? I mean, Minimo,
only the finest tune into Durham tournaments, baby.
So true.
Oh, the Firewolf, that's ambitious, and it does get you
that
to ease one of those fabled Cloud up smashes. But you know what? I love the attempt.
That definitely wanted to be an up angle side B. It was perfect percentage for it to connect, but just got...
Well, that's your... You are a Wolf main. You've kept that one in the back pocket. But you know more than I do, and that down tilt, perfect!
You know, I've gone for that side B a lot. I've gone for that up B a lot.
Yeah. Right now, just take one more stock off Curry G and you have another Game 5 situation. We could be here all night.
Mo didn't need that side B to connect. He's just proving that with his he doesn't need the cheesy combos, the cheesy gimmicks. He can just with his pure neutral and combos just beat Curry.
But this isn't even close. Like, Minimo's continuing to run with it. Absolutely just knowing what the next action from Curry G is going to be. If you do the same matchup against the same player for 3 years straight, eventually you're going to catch on to some stuff. Minimo, borderline UK PR candidate at this point, I would say, and getting the statements to say exactly why that's deserved.
Yeah, giving Curry the Nintendo treatment, not letting him play the game he wants to play. Just
not sponsored, not affiliated, not licensed.
We'll never be.
At least we got Red Bull.
Let's go! Supported by Red Bull.
Yeah. Friends with Red Bull.
You're at ledge.
Oh! Doesn't commit to it, knowing that the second it would have just sent Cloud potentially plummeting to the depths. But back air could bring Mo down. That dash attack does it.
That's the first side B. That's actually no. He caught one with the down air
there was
earlier.
one with the down air and now the dash attack.
He's pulling out the full.
Careful, this is getting worse. Oh, that Wolf Flash not punished at the very least, but we have another situation.
Wait. Can
Minimo
has to go
for something ambiguous.
Doesn't come out.
Oh no!
Clipping him with the uppy.
That was such an aggressive way back in the back air. So well earned. Minibo brings us to a second Game 5 against Curry G. What a spectacle wicket.
What a scrappy ending, however, keeping it close, keeping it competitive, and to Game 5 we go. Second win of the day against Curry. This is...
Oh man, I'm excited. Can we have a Game 15 potentially?
I mean, I'd take it. I'd like that. More Wolf, more Cloud on screen, I enjoy that.
Well, we at least definitely have a Game 10, so straight back into it. Will Curry G win the tournament right here in Durham, a King of the Hill 3, or is Minimo gonna extend our runtime by another 20 minutes?
We have the time. I can say it. We don't have anywhere to be.
Bloody starving, but sure. Like.
Sadly, that's the one downside of this venue. There's no food nearby. At least for gamers who don't want to walk that far. But will % combos. Both these characters definitely having the tools to rack up that percentage early on. You basically start your stock at 60% against these guys.
Yeah. Even stuff once again. I feel like they've kind of relaxed at this point. Like they're both holding forward to no end. The game changer could be one of these characters simply deciding to camp for a bit because they just refuse
definitely, definitely both games have finished in such a fast-paced and scrappy end. But now the
Oh, huge tomahawk with the turnaround as well, and that was so quick.
Oh, read the roll in on the platform, but not getting to connect in the up smash.
Oh, thought about going for the back air, but realized it was a little too dangerous. Got back to the center stage. Minimo will have another opportunity, still winning here in this Game 5 situation, but Kuriji's back air has found its mark. You can't recover too many ways with Wolf. Minimo's starting to run out of options, it has to be said.
Pulling out all the tricks in the Wolf bag, but the Wolf bag is limited. However, cleaning up that stock and has limits, so can easily with this increased movement speed get.
He could have just hung about on the Angel platform for a bit, but doesn't want to. Just wants to keep fighting. That's what's so entertaining about these two. But having put yourself in Cloud's close range, you once again got yourself exposed to a forward air into a dash attack follow-up. Things are spiraling out of control here, but I love the speed of that Wolf forward air to break through Cloud's own extremely good forward air. There's a kill.
Absolutely, just angling that one perfectly at the ledge, so when Cloud did descend down to it, the F-tilt was already there, ready to intercept and take that stall.
And now, oh, Wolf time! And now we're seeing more and more up tilt from Minimo as well. It's been a rare move, it's good on Wolf, but Wolf doesn't have bad moves. That's why it's been a little uncommon.
Wolf's worst moves being what? Down tilt and down air. We've already seen down tilt take a
I've genuinely seen people say that Wolf's worst move is jab, just because it's only 1 frame quicker than down tilt, which does more damage anyway. But like, it's still a functional
this
jab.
character has a little bit of privilege, and I love it.
No, it might be forward throw if you're allowed to count throws, but oh! I can't believe that connected from the other direction. That sword is gigantic.
Never mind, Wolf doesn't have privilege, Cloud does.
Only one of these characters has ever been DLC in their lifetime, and that's Mr. Strife.
That sword was not designed to connect. That was not supposed to be hitting. But, you know what? It did, and Minimaster suffered the consequences. This time getting the side B, but it just does not connect.
All right, we do have a last stock situation from both these players. Something to be proud of no matter the outcome. But can Minimo rack up the percents to equalize, or is Kuriji just going to steal it away at the depths of the tournament?
So patient at ledge, waiting for Minimo to do something. Rolled in, caught him in the down tilt, and since then it's just been the Curry game, Minimo trying to find an opening, trying to get any percent on Curry here.
Ah, there it is. For the third time, we get a punish on the Wolf Flash to ledge, and Curry takes it away with a dash attack. But what a well-deserved Game 10 win, including winners finals and grands for Curry Governor. He governs the hill.
Governs the Curry, governs the Northeast. Mainly Newcastle, however, now Durham as well. This is his first time in Durham.
He does live nearer to Durham than he does to Newcastle, after all.
Yeah, no, this is King of the Hill 1 and 2. Curry wasn't there. Admittingly, the attendance wasn't there as well, and the tournament was a lot smaller, but this time, he came, he saw the increased prize pot.
Durham, if you ever want to come to its weeklies, positive for 90% of the scene, it's free. Downside for Curry G, it's free, so he doesn't win any money from it. But if you are at all interested in the Northeast scene, just come down to Tender Loving Carials, our Durham weekly, and they're every Wednesday. Are we getting a little interview? Sure, why not? Let's have some fun. Jermaine, that was a hot set. Oh my word. That's one of the... Am I right in thinking Mo got his first set on you Lifetime like a couple weeks ago, right?
Not Lifetime. He's took sets off me in 4. Yeah, he definitely took sets off me in 4. He took one off me pre-COVID. So
gotcha.
The stats aren't exactly like crystal clear because it's so like long ago. But no, he took a set off me recently, very recently.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to like keep the losses down.
Yeah, exactly. We know you got some thoughts on Wolf. Was it 2 or 1 sets at Neck a few weeks ago?
Oh, it was
I think maybe just the one on Mo, that one.
We didn't play it Neck at all.
Well, fair enough. Well, this was a good little exhibition to show. It's still yours for now, but Game 10, I mean, were you doubting it at all once they got to another Game 5?
The thing is, Mo's just getting better. Like, obviously he's in the public eye a lot now because his
That's putting it politely.
his improvement has been like absolutely It's just not, I don't know how to even put it into words. It's like it's rapidly increased that much.
Traveling the world, getting some wins on the UK
Literally
PR.
going into the stratosphere, and it's like crazy. So it's like he's one of those players now that for me I have to be on guard for.
Yep.
Whereas like before, as rude as it is like it used to be like, okay, I've got more.
Sure. But we cannot discredit all. There was so many individual good plays. I think.
Oh yeah.
The story of the game for me was just kind of waiting to eventually punish those wolf flashes at the end because you weren't getting many opportunities until the last 2 games.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm a little bit shaky versus wolf recovery because obviously if you miss and you get hit by wolf flash.
Yeah, that did happen. I think at least twice.
It happened once. I think I know that much.
I think there was one spike and one that hit but didn't kill.
Yeah, there's the ones that hit on stage which aren't too much of a worry, but it's like when you're trying to like edge guard for the up B, and then you'll hit by the mix up and you die at 20. It's like, all right, okay. So you kind of have to be a little bit meticulous about it. So when you notice a rhythm, like I was looking for a little rhythm in most recoveries patterns, where basically they'll jump to a certain spot, an ideal spot, and then they might try and side B because it's the best option available to them. They usually cannot be from where they're going to side B, but if you can gauge the tempo of the match, you'll find that players' decision making. Are you going Berkeley first?
Mo's trying to whisk him away already. It's time for the Newcastle night out. Tell you what, I'll give you
Quayside. Quayside. Just drop me at the station. I can drive you. Yeah. Cool.
So I'll give you one more question and then we'll sign off. So you're normally a bit of a Pokemon Stadium 2 enthusiast. Didn't see it once against Minimo in any of those 10 games.
Oh,
what's the battlefield thing?
Yeah. It's interesting that you asked that actually because Mo will not let me go PS2 anymore.
I can see it.
People have stopped letting me go PS2. Do you know what? It's really funny because PS2 is my best stage. Like for me, it's like my most comfortable one, but it's not my best stage on stats.
Really?
Yeah. But I'm not sure actually. When I last looked at it, I'm pretty sure SBF had the lead. But
small battlefield, not the player SPF in this case. But.
Yeah, of course. You know, Sam's not here. We don't want to talk about him. But
where is he anyway?
Where is Sam?
Sat at home.
But people have stopped letting me go. Like speaking of Sam, actually, Sam is one of those players as well that's like kind of toned down the PS2 usage a little bit.
Yeah, I can see it with Wario.
So people are figuring out that it's my favorite stage, I guess, and they don't like me going there.
No. Well,
I just know that stage inside out.
Would you say Cloud has any bad stages? I wouldn't really, but
out of the his weakest is like FD. Weakest is like FD, Hollow Bastion, maybe Smashville, character dependent, but
usually get it covered.
It's like you're good on every other stage. It just depends on whether your opponent has a better advantage than you.
Got it. Well, in that case, we'll leave it at that. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
It's getting better and better. Great sets to watch.
He's really,
we'll be signing off the stream again. If you want to check out weeklies in the Northeast, we've got Durham every Wednesday for free. We've also got Newcastle every Thursday with a prize pot. So plenty of opportunities, and I'm sure King of the Hill will be a bit of a recurring trend. We'll get some thoughts from Jester when it's public, when the next one will be, but I'm certain this won't be the last. There's a great new venue to have at Durham University. So keep an eye on the scene. We've got Curry G, Minimo and Trilby and many others travelling the world, making the name known. Northeast is on the come up. So for now, I've been Taylor the Toaster.
Any baby.
Thanks
I've been
for joining me,
Jermaine.
Curry, and we'll see you at another tournament.
Oh, absolutely. See you next time, guys.